Welcome in, everybody. We're going to get started here with some South American action, and to guide me through it, I've got none other than Ace. And Ace, looking at these two teams, for me, as an outsider, I'd be looking at these as the favorites to go through, but you're the expert on this. You know, who should we be looking at, and what do you think of this matchup coming through on our plate?
Hey guys, so for this first match of the day, Thunder versus Boom, I would favor Boom here a little bit more. Thunder is getting on their feet. I think they're still improving. Boom is more solid. They went through some adventures in Europe. They did not qualify to anything there. They had to change some players, but now with this new lineup, I see a lot of potential here. Bringing back Slatums as well. So yeah, they should take the series, but Thunder can, I don't know, get them. They can make a surprise here.
Okay. And looking at the teams that have come through so far, I mean, if I take a look, on the Wikipedia page, it was Thunder Awaken came through Silk, and we had a matchup of, who was it here? Invaders versus Boom in that. In the first round. So easy games for them, or do you think it was a little bit more, just more than a warm-up, or how did they play for that? Was there anything you saw that stood out to you?
Thunder, it was quite easy for them, to be honest. They just too old. Silk, Boom Sports, even though they too old, Invaders as well. Invaders is a promising team, so it was not that easy. So yeah, I think Boom, maybe they have more momentum coming right now after beating Invaders.
Okay, and we'll be able to get into the draft now to take a look just how it's going to shake out here in game number 1. And right off the bat, we're going to have a Nature's Prophet pickup for Boom. Now, this Nature's Prophet, we're seeing it a lot as a support, that position 4, looking really strong with different builds coming out as well. But Boom, utilizing it, do you think they're going to have that aggression, because that seems to be something that Nature's Prophet has to have, that global presence. Is that something that Boom are good at doing?
Yeah, this Nature's Prophet hero, it's just so annoying during the laning stage. You can just break the lanes. You TP behind the supports. They're offlaners. You'll start getting kills on the map. So it's a tricky opening.
Yeah. And is there anything unique we should be looking out for South America? Because in Western Europe, Eastern Europe, like I've been watching, we've been seeing Meepos coming out more and more. Is there any of those cheese heroes, Arc Warden carries as well? Is there anything cheesy we should be looking out for between Thunder and Boom?
Of course. They have a lot of cards on their sleeve. They have Pakas. The guy plays Lone Druid. He can surprise us with something interesting here. But I would say this tiny opening on Thunder Awaken. We all know Dark Mago here on SA region. He loves to play the hero on the mid lane, but some players are playing it as a support.
Yeah.
And I would say that this is a flex hero here for them.
Okay. Yeah, I know Ari has been playing it in Western Europe. He's been playing it as a support. He's been rocking it as that 4, pun intended. But yeah, I'm interested to see how other regions are going to be able to play it. So looking at the bans, we're going to see the Magnus, the Doom, the Timbersaw, and the Viper being taken away. Viper is one I'm not seeing all too often here in other regions. But in South America, is it popping up? Is this one of the heroes that teams are starting to fear?
I think, there's one NA player, the German guy, the Mobe. He plays the Chamber mid. He plays the Viper mid. I think he traumatized people that were watching their series, and people were just starting banning this Viper, this Chamber, because of him.
Fair enough. Yeah, you see it in the pubs too much, so you don't want to be seeing it at the pro level too, because it is an absolute menace if it gets going. Meanwhile, on the side of Boom, they do ban out the Kunkka, as well as that Mars Centaur's gone. Primal Beast and the TA will be taken out. Gyrocop to the next ban for Thunder Awaken, so we are on the next phase of picks, and we'll see what's going to be for them. So they go for the Ench. Yeah, I'm surprised that the Enchantress and the Chen got through. They seem to be, again, bread and butter heroes here in the European region. So South America, are we seeing the same? We've seen these Zoo heroes coming through, those Zoo supports. Is that something we should be worried about in this draft?
10 seconds.
This Enchantress here, I think the fact that Boom has the Nature's Prophet, Panda plays it as a 5, and this hero can pretty much secure the lane for the carry. Enchantress does the same. It's a little bit better, but it's more of a static hero. You can, of course, rotate to the offlane, try to get some kills, but it's for the carry, the Enchantress.
Yeah.
So they want to have this pressure on the safe lane, same as the Nature's Prophet, but with the Nature's Prophet, you can just rotate on the map.
Okay, and we see Boom living up to the name, going for the Techies Tidehunter. Now, I'm a newcomer to the South American region, so I don't know if it's being played like this over here, but I'm seeing Tidehunters go for the Veil into the Vlads into protect, obviously upgrading to the Shivas. Aghanim Scepter coming out here, and the Tidehunter looks absolutely untouchable. He's literally taking no damage on this, so I'm interested to see what the South American take, if it is similar, if it is that kind of build up without the Blink Dagger early on. You are the literal definition of a tank.
Yeah, if you start losing the game, you might consider going for the Blink Dagger early, so you can have team fight potential. But if you survive the laning stage, you can just go for the Veil build and go for some auras for your team as well. Hero is so strong right now doing this, but he needs to go. He needs to survive the laning stage.
And we'll see what he is going to be playing up against, because it looks like the Death Prophet coming out here. More than likely, in my eyes, going to be that 3. We've seen more and more off-lane Death Prophets coming into it. So both teams here, not sure what the safe lane, the off-lanes are going to be playing up against just yet. And both teams, I mean, we take a look, Boom are going to have the last pick in this round, so they can reply to whatever Thunderwave can pick up. But are you expecting carries here, or maybe both teams looking more into the mid lanes, do you think?
I think Thunder, they might last pick their carry.
Yeah.
Just to use this carry matchup advantage they have. Thunder can flex this DP, can be a mid hero as well. They will see a lot of things here before getting to decide that.
Yeah.
But Boom, they might pick the carry here just to protect it with the bans.
And we see what it's going to be. It's actually going to be the Monkey King.
Ooh.
Okay. So, Tiny Monkey King, both flex in 4 and mid. Okay, keeping Boom guessing here.
Yeah, I think they just want to try to crush the Tidehunter lane with the Monkey King Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining.
And if you're Boom now, is there anything that they play that might be this response to the Monkey King that will be able to deal with it, in your eyes?
I think you can try to... It's hard to outpace the Monkey King Enchantress, but you can definitely try to out-carry him, picking something that goes late very well against it. Something like Slark, Weaver. You already got a slight nerf, still a solid option. We saw Yatoro playing it. There is the Faceless Void threat as well. You have the Skipper of the Light to help out with some damage inside the Chrono. Have crazy team fight with the Tidehunter.
Yeah, and we'll see. Just taking a look at the bans as well. The Pango is going to be the next one to go. Yeah, like you say, that Faceless Void, surprised that it's not popped up already. Seems to be the carry of the patch, and there it goes. Thunder Awakening just like, absolutely not.
Yeah, they can still try to ban the Morph here. Pakaz is a very good Morph player. And here that buys Scotty. Very good this game against Thunder lineup.
10 seconds remaining.
That should be a good ban.
Yeah, we'll see if that is going to be something that is on Thunder Awaken's mind here coming into this one. They have a decent amount of time left, 25 seconds left on this next ban, as well as just the bonus time for the pick. So we'll see if they are going to ban that morph, or if they are going to let it through. Maybe they've got a plan to beat it. I mean, they can respond with their last pick. Nope, they are just going to say absolutely no chance, and instant Ember Spirit ban.
Yeah, I was thinking like Ember Spirit, Puck for Thunder. 2 heroes that could just find the Skipper of the Light on the back line and have some kill potential.
How much do you like the Keeper of the Light? Because we are seeing it mid more and more, but with a Monkey King that can Primal Spring on top of the Keeper of the Light, you've got a Tiny that's going to, at some point, get a Blink Dagger, the Avatos combo coming through, and there's not a lot of mobility in the Keeper for a mid-level hero, so do you like this at all, or do you think it's got to be, like, you've got to be a positioning god to just make this work?
I love it. There's a lot of players going early BKB on Keeper of the Light, so you can keep fighting and using your spells. So yeah, I think you can play around these heroes that can catch you. It's not like Monkey King is the best hero to catch a Keeper of the Light, same for the Tiny, so he can play around it.
Okay, and we'll keep an eye on the way the players rotate as well, because either team, are you seeing supports rotating in early into the mid lane, trying to apply that pressure, take that the mid lane tower down, or is it a little bit more slower paced on the lanes?
Ooh.
Okay.
We were talking about Pakaz being able to play some different heroes. He might play this Wind Ranger here. Of course, the Nature's Prophet's a flex here as well. He can try to play as a carry, but matchup wise, I think Wind Ranger would be better against the Monkey King.
And
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, I'm seeing the the Wind Ranger come out more and more, because it is that nice hero to have. It avoids with the Windrunner, it does feel fairly powerful, but it's just not a hero to me that seems like a carry potential hero, unless you have that false carry in the mid, like the TA that I've seen a few times, like that can have that high impact. But Thunder Awaken, they go for the Earth Spirit.
Who's playing it? Ganak. Okay, so Dark Mago is gonna play his Tiny, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on the side lanes on Thunder's side. They can rotate the Earth Spirit to the Enchantress lane to get some kills with the Monkey King. I think that's gonna be like part of the plan. But doing that, you kind of expose Oscar to a solo lane. They might as well rotate the Enchantress to the Death Prophet lane to get some kills there, especially when DP hits 6. You can get the tower. So yeah, these two teams, they need to get like good first 10 minutes on the carries to go to the mid game in a healthy way.
Okay. And do you expect then, you saying MJZ rotating around on the Enchantress, are you expecting a lot of early game Twin Gate usage to try and pressure those sidelines, or is it when the heroes have a few more levels, like you say, the Death Prophet gets the ult up and we start looking for more outside the laning stage into that just tower taking pressure?
Yeah, I think he should like secure some levels for Lumiere, try to get some kills on the Tide Hunter. When Lumiere is ahead in levels, he can just leave the lane, let the Monkey King face the Tide Hunter alone. If there's not a techies around there, then he can go to the Wind Ranger lane, because you can spell the Wind Run with the Enchantress. So
yeah, that is interesting that they picked the Wind Ranger into the Enchantress, and I'm looking forward to, or I'm interested to see what the build is going to be, whether it's going to be that early Lincolns maybe for the Wind Ranger coming out, as we will be able to get ourselves into game number 1, see how this one is going to go. You've seen the lineups, you know which teams are going to be playing. Have you got any favorites coming into this first game?
I like that they are playing this Tiny mid and the Monkey carry. But I had to favor Boom on the first game here, just because they are like the strongest team at the moment. But if Thunder managed to take game 1, I think game 2 might be different.
Okay, and we'll see if that's going to be the case, whether the Boom are going to be able to get this easy run over. I do like that the wards have gone down early here as well. It's something you see with the Nature's Prophet, that you can just TP himself right into the lane, get these wards down in the river, spot them out, and we'll see if it's going to have the impact of the D ward. Looking at the lanes as well, just purely for my benefit, so I can keep an eye on them. Are you expecting any heavy kill lanes?
I think top lane. I mean bottom lane. Sorry. Bottom lane with the Enchantress, Monkey King. They will at least try a lot.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's where I'll keep an eye on then, because, I do have a tendency to towards the first blood, so on your recommendation, I will keep an eye here on the bottom lane coming through. We are going to see the tree, the haunted tree here, try and get on top of Illich, that is the Monkey King here. Whether he's going to try and move in, because it is just Illich on the rune, but it looks like it's going to be the 3-for-1, so they don't over-engage. In fact, they don't engage at all here on the side of Thunder Awaken, and they just let this rune be taken by the Tide.
Yep, playing safe from the beginning. Okay. They're chilling.
And yeah, Monkey King not even out of the tree form just yet. He's just having a little bit of fun here before he gets himself into the lane. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we're going to see the Tiny up against the Keeper of Light. How do you think this lane goes? Because you are going to be playing a melee hero into the Keeper. Do you think that Dark Mago is going to be put under a lot of pressure in this lane, or should he be fine? Because he's already getting a lot of harass out.
Yeah, I mean, playing against a Dark Mago Tiny is always hard.
Yeah.
Here he can try to deny every creep. He can use the Avalanche as well to stop the Illuminate cast. So he can match with the Keeper of the Light when he goes to get some CS. But yeah, Keeper of the Light should find a way to get more farm on the jungle at the end of the day, so...
Well, yeah, keep coming back to this lane here as well, because it does seem like it's going to be a high aggro lane. And then moving up to the top lane, like I say, Pakaz playing on the Wind Ranger. We've got Panda on the Nature's Prophet here with Genic on the Earth Spirit, and Oscar with the Death Prophet. And I'm interested to see how this lane's going to evolve, because like I say, I've not really been impressed by the Wind Ranger position 1 without like a effectively position 1 from that mid lane. So I am really interested to see how this one's going to play later on in the game for Pakaz, if he's going to be able to keep this impact up.
Yeah, we saw yesterday FCR playing the Wind Ranger off lane on White Dragons. He did pretty well on that game. But as a carry, still need to see more, right? He has to have a good lane, has to hit his timings as well. Because the hero can fall behind.
Yeah, and that's what it feels like to me, that the hero needs so much gold for items, but if it was placed on a different hero, you know, the benefit would be like way more to you know, as opposed to a Wind Ranger who feels comfortable in mid to me, but just not as a carry. As we see, Dharmago going to be able to get to this bottle. The refill, does he get? He steals it off from the deny here. Slatum's not quick enough with the right click. Another chase down. Going to be able to get the illuminate damage now as well onto the Tiny. Just going to use that last branch, and it is going to be actually on the bottom lane. We miss it. MGC is going to be able to get himself away. Panda with the TP in. Does get the kill, a double kill in this lane. The Monkey King going to be put under pressure early on by the Tidehunter and Knight here on the techies.
Yeah, they gotta be careful on this bottom lane because, of course, you wanna go aggro with Monkey King Enchantress, but you gotta keep in mind that Nature's Prophet can be there.
Yeah. And yeah, the Nature's Prophet to me is still a bonkers hero, especially as a support, that he does just have this global ability to TP in, put pressure, and get kills on any lane from the get-go, really.
And First Blood as well.
Yeah.
It went to...
Yeah, I went to Knight.
Who got it?
Knight. Yeah, yeah.
Not so fast.
So let's see. Well, he's just going to go straight for the boots. And this is going to be really nice for the techies if you can get, you know, that extra pressure, being able to get the mana boots out as well. And just keep yourself sustainable. Keep the Tidehunter sustained as well on this mana because, you know, he doesn't need to right-click for the last hits. He can come and use the right-clicks for denies. And just keep anchor smashing down onto the enemy creeps. So, yeah, I mean, at the minute, in terms of last hits, he's even keeping on pace with the Monkey King. This early game pressure not coming out onto Illich just yet.
And now since they died here, they might be not go aggro here on the Monkey King lane anymore. Unless they know Nature's Prophet has no TP, then they can try something.
Yeah, maybe wait for him to make a rotation into the mid lane, or, like you say, in a little bit of trouble under pressure in the safe lane himself. So we'll see a couple of right-click trades coming out from the side of Thunder Awaken onto the Tide, but for the most part, Tide having an all-right time in this lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's gonna be big.
I mean, yeah, he's already a chunky boy here coming into this one, but it looks like the phase switch first. Is this going to be a chase down now as well? Sticky Bomb comes out. It's going to be the blast off. He tries to dodge it off with the Mischief, but the TP comes in from Panda. Panda, one more right click. Is he going to be able to get it? He does take down the Monkey King. Genic has to come in with his TP now, so if he needs to get himself out, has to go out with that Twin Gate. Illich rotates himself in and just throws out that Ank Smash. Panda might go down. Sticky Bomb onto Genic. Genic is going to be able to get the kill onto Panda. Panda, he's going to live! And they get another kill onto the Earth Spirit. All the pressure coming out, and all of a sudden here, boom, 4 kills up.
That was a tanky Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. And yeah, he popped a tango there as well, just to make sure that he could, like say, just sustain through it seems like.
Okay, and the Monkey King could not use the Boundless Strike for some reason there. I saw him faking the spell, and then he didn't use it.
I think he tried to throw it out before the blast off, right? And then he was too busy mischiefing when the blast off was coming in. So, yeah, wasn't able to get that off. How's that? And you were right. This bottom lane is a kill lane. 4 kills already in the first 5 minutes.
See the Nature's Prophet walking mid now. What is the plan here? Get some XP? Maybe try to do ward something? He gotta be careful. Tiny can easily kill him.
Yeah, and there is a rotation coming through now. I think Panda saw the ward going down, so going to be able to get that instant D ward off here, and now they know where these wards are. I wonder if they try and risk it again, but this is big, right? Because the top lane is being left alone. It's the Wind Ranger versus the Death Prophet, and it just feels like, yeah, all this aggression is being soaked down into the bottom lane. And in fact, there is going to be more aggression. The kickback comes out on Knight, but there is going to be the gush here onto Genic. Genic, can he get the damage away from this one? The Blast of actually connects, and another TP in Panda. Well, now they jump in. They do get the kill onto the Earth Spirit, but Slatum's even rotates down onto this one. He's going to try and throw out his ultimate as Dark Mango joins the fight as well. They clean up onto the Monkey King, but not before he's going to be able to help assist onto this Tidehunter. And now the chase down, Urn onto the Enchantress, taking a damage, and the Nature's Attempts will be wearing off. The split comes out onto Mago, and he's going to be taking this Illuminate damage now as well. Another Urn charge here. Dark Mango, right click, Genic gets himself right back into this one. The Rolling Boulder, and Panda, he should be the next one to go down. Dark Mango should be able to get himself away from this one. The slowdown of the Soulbind onto MJZ, but he does have that wand. It's a lot of damage coming through though, and he will be hunted down and killed off by the Keeper of the Light. And once again, Illich right back into this one. Genic, does he get in some of them? He doesn't. The Rolling Boulder comes out, and Genic will be able to get himself away.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills. 6 kills on the bottom lane. That's really the kill lane. And I just noticed Nature's Prophet went for Urn as well.
Oh yeah,
sell it.
A bit of overlap here between the two. I mean, I suppose it might just be an early item, but yeah, I would have thought that, I don't know, like a Blightstone, something like that for the Prophet.
Yeah, something like this. Maybe he bought the item just for the lanes, but
yeah, it does feel bad. Maybe he does. Maybe he only keeps it as an urn, lets the Keeper of the Light go into the Spirit Vessel, which it looks like he is doing, and he's only going to be about 600, 700 gold off the recipe here to complete on that.
Nature's Prophet's pretending he's a support now, pulling the wave. 11 minutes in.
Oh, I love
I'm
that.
Here.
Yeah, he's cosplaying his support at the minute. You know, you all know, everyone knows he wants to be building that Bloodthorn and a Mjolnir and getting the Moonshard out as well.
Yeah. He's gonna farm, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
of course he is. Yeah, because that's what position 4 does now. Oh, he's even in position 5. He's not even in the position 4.
Latim's getting the farm going. He's trying to finish the vessel. Huge power spike. With this item, they can try to kill the DP. DP has OT. I wonder if Thunder are not planning to go there.
Oh, Avalanche comes out, connects onto the techies. The damage will roll in now as well. The toss up into the air. He does get the Sticky Bomb down. Taser will be used and Sticky Bomb onto Dark Mago. But 2 heroes, 2 great initiation heroes. I mean, Tiny, he even has that haste rune in his bottle, but doesn't use it just yet. So you can see that Slatum is playing just a little bit safer. And are we going to see more pressure being put on you? Do you want to see rotations onto this mid lane from both sides? Or are you happy with just keeping it in the kill lane in this bottom lane?
I don't know if bottom lane is gonna be a Q lane anymore. They need to control runes now. There's the DPOT threat on the top lane as well.
Well, it looks like Genic dive in. Yeah, they do get the kill, and they cover the angles as well, just in case. I mean, the Rolling Boulder was on cooldown, wasn't going to be able to use it, but again, good rotation in. Could be a little bit of trouble here. MJZ has moved up to Pakaz, and between the Death Prophet and the Enchantress, do you think they can get this kill onto Pakaz?
They can. They can with the Enchantress. They're moving the Monkey King as well. You gotta read this rotation if you're a Boom.
Yeah, and everybody's missing off the lane here for Thunder Awaken, so we'll see if they do get it. In fact, Panda's going to see Dark Mago. Dark Mago, does he get in range? There's going to be the Nature's Wrath coming out now as well. The damage coming out, this is going to be the Soulbind, but he does pop that haste. Rotation in, Pakaz even going to be moving himself away from this one. Exorcism will be used from Oscar, though. Can he take down this tier 1 tower? I think this is where Thunder Awaken are going to posture.
Yeah, if you are moving 5 heroes, it's okay. They just let you take the tower. What can you do?
Absolutely nothing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a kill as well, but Genic TP'd on the tier 1 top tower, so Wind Ranger saw the TP. Then Pakaz knew what was going to happen, so he was playing safe. And in the end, it's just the tower for Thunder.
Yeah. They are keeping themselves up here. The Exorcism will be wearing off, but are you expecting Oscar to make rotations once the Exorcism's back up to other lanes? Try and sweep up all of these tier 1 towers?
Of course, he should. He gotta be careful to not die.
Yeah.
They have the Maelstrom on the Wind Ranger, so he gotta play safe. He's gonna pull here, I think. Yep.
Yeah, just keep this lane harder for the Wind Ranger to farm. And are you expecting... we're going to see actually a smoke coming through from the side of Boom. So let's see if they at least find out the Enchantress here. Slatham's trying to get in range. Was that Solar Bind? They do actually have a Sentry Ward down. So Slatham's... Yeah, he was invis. He gets spots out. And it looks like Thunder Awaken are going to be able to play away safe.
Yeah, Thunder just hit a timing as well. Tiny has the dagger. So he's probably looking for a kill on the map. He's gonna show he has a dagger. Doesn't care.
Yep, blink in, toss back. Nature's Prophet going to be caught out in the avalanche. Rolling Boulder comes in, and Panda, well, he seems to be one with Nature here, but might not like the rocks, and they're going to be able to come in. Ravage, though, connects onto 2 heroes. They didn't carry on going, not going to be able to get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. Blast off won't latch. Dark Mago, there is going to be that sticky bomb, into the mines going down, and Oscar now going to be caught out. Does have the Spirit Siphon going. Another Solar Bind coming out onto Oscar. Sticky bombs flying from the air. You know, we've heard of it raining cats and dogs, but it raining sticky mines is ridiculous here, and we see Lumia trying to get that jump onto Illich. Illich has already used that Ravage, though. They're going to try and come right back into the tower into this one. Has that damage to come through onto MJZ, and the shackles are locked down. The damage onto Genic as well with the focus fire. They get the damage, and Nature's Prophet right back into this one. The power shot. Pakaz with the double kill, and they're going to be able to get a tier 1 tower of their own off this. Did he carry on chasing the Monkey King too? Monkey King going to be pinged out. I think they have the vision. The shackle's going to latch now on his own tree, and they break the tree with the power shot, and he will fall in the end.
Monkey King had no business being there on this fight. He's going for a Battle Fury. He doesn't have Echo Saber, Diffusal Blade, and Thunder should listen to Genic. He saved Oscar on the first attempt. Then he tried to save the Enchantress, could not make it, but Oscar came back just to die.
Yeah, Sticky Bomb rains down onto Mago, but before it explodes, we'll be able to get that blink away. And yeah, no, it felt like after the first couple of kills, you know, Thunder Awaken maybe overstepping the boundaries here once he couldn't confirm the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. And yeah, you talked about the Battle Fury and the Monkey King. How much do you like this compared to the Monkey King going for a Maelstrom?
I think with this Battle Fury, he just wants to farm more than the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
He might not think he can fight with the early items, with the Echo Saber and stuff. So he feels like he has to be big this game. Yeah,
and they might be able to get the kill onto Knight now as well. There will be the Rolling Boulder coming through, connects here, but Kenneth could be in trouble. Solar Bind here into the Illuminate damage. One more right click, and it will be Knight. It's actually Knight that gets his revenge on that one. Dark Mago chase out Panda, though. TP's out, Sprout won't latch. Dark Mago will be able to get himself back towards his tier 1. So in the end, Boom not able to take that tier 1 mid tower, but they took an entire fight from that. So I don't think they're going to be too fussed about the tower still standing.
They're not in a rush to take that tower. They need the DP there.
Yeah.
But they need to get a fight before. But DP, they were trying to gank. The DP Enchantress is there to tank the gank in case that happens. Yeah. It's a nice play.
Boom have wards down as well to see this. So, yeah, if they just made a beeline, they probably would have been able to catch out the Enchantress and get that kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Where's Tiny?
Can I be making a jump onto the Wind Ranger here? Because in a little bit of trouble. Can he get himself away from this one? Wind Ranger, he's trying. He's got that focus fire coming out onto MJZ now as well. He gets that kill before he goes down himself, and it looks like they might be able to come onto some more on this. It's the Ravage up as well. There is, and the chase down onto Oscar. Oscar, can he get himself away from this one? Avalanche does get thrown out here, and Illich, he didn't opt for that blink dagger. Panda. Well, he's got the Queln Blade, so Death Prophet not going to be slowed down here by the Sprout, and it looks like the Death Prophet, well, if they've had that Blade Mail up 10-15 seconds sooner, they might have been able to get a kill there onto Pakaz.
Yeah, that could be a fight. Very good timing for Boom deciding to fight there. And wasted Exo. What can Thunder do without this spell? Oh,
does he get it? He does, but there's going to be the Shackle coming through now as well. The Power Shot won't actually latch onto this one, and the Shackle doesn't get used. Lumia, he is just quick on his fingers, quick on his feet to get that Wisdom Rune, and then get himself back out.
Man, he got so lucky.
Yeah.
I think Pakaz did not have his cam there.
Oh, no, man. That's right. It's like crossing the road. You've always got to be paying attention. You know, look both ways. But
so
yeah.
Tide Hunter is stopping the net worth. Damn, he's strong.
Yeah, he's having a really good go of it here at the minute. As my mouse button's not working, so there we go. Wasn't able to swap over to the net worth. But Yeah, 8k. What's he got item-wise? He's got the Vlads, he's got the Mage Slayer. Going towards the Shard now as well. They're going to be able to come in this wraparound now as well. Catch out 3 heroes, catch out the Monkey King. Gush will connect. He's going to be able to get the jump away, though. Can they get this jump onto Oscar? Oscar, well, again, they have that Ravage if you want to go for it. The Solar Bind, he's going to be able to pop that Blade Mill. A lot of damage coming through here, but they do get the kill onto Oscar. Oscar goes down. And Lumia, does he want to maybe at least cancel the TP for the Tide? The Tide cancels it himself now as well. They do have the vision again with the ward, so the jump in, but the bounce away by the Monkey King. You've got MJZ trying to chase him down as well. These are just illusions here, though, from the Tide. And the real Tiny gets that jump back into the Monkey King. The Wukong's command comes out, but Illich, he walks himself in. He's holding his silence now as well. Won't be able to get that Ravage off just yet. He will connect onto 3 heroes with it now. And it looks like Lumia can get himself away from this one. That Wukong's command still going, but the Solar Bind into the Spirit Vessel comes out. The damage, it is enough. And then now the chase down MJZ. They might not go for this one. Genex just going to go for the TP away. Anything to interrupt. There isn't. So the Earth Spirit at least will get himself out, but 2 more big kills for Boom.
Structures are fortified.
This is a disaster. Losing the Monkey King there. He doesn't even have the Battle Fury, I think, right?
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he's still ways away from that in terms of gold. He's going to be, what's that, about 1,400 gold away.
If that stays like this, he's gonna get out farmed by the techies in that moment.
Yeah, God, Techies is only 400 gold behind him. Oh, that's big. That is absolutely rough here for the side of Thunder Awaken.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he might feel like he can't just sit and farm. He feels like he has to help his team. But it's 11k already.
Yeah, man. Would you have preferred the Maelstrom on the Monkey King, so it's still got the farm but can come into these fights earlier on?
Yeah, if we knew that.
Yeah,
Like,
hindsight.
5 minutes later, the game would be like this.
Yeah, it's just, to me, again, I don't play as high-level pubs, but to me, it feels that the Battle Fury is a bit of a liability at the minute, as Pakaz just going to be able to use the Focus Fire onto. He's even got the Gleipnir out already. This win range of the net worth of both the win range of the Tidehunter, absolutely bonkers at the minute.
Radiant's top tower.
Usually once the Battle Fury, when the enemy carry is a hero that jumps on you, so you do a lot of damage, especially if you have eggs in the future. But against the Wind Ranger, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there we go. Trying to get the TP away. Do they have an interruption? He's going to be able to get himself out, but it looks like Genic not going to be as lucky here. Illich picks up another kill. He's got himself the Vlad, the Mage Slayer, and now he's going to go into the Blink Diary, it looks like, before a Veil, before any Shivas, anything like that. But yeah, this Tidehunter, he's running riot in this game. What, 2-1 and 13 already? And it's just looking to me like the Tidehunter MVP for me in this first game.
He's owning.
Yeah.
13 kill participations and 2 kills on his name. They don't even need to go Roche now. They can just keep killing Thunder.
Yeah, and they are going to be able to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower. I do believe they take it. What's the game plan here for Thunder, do you think, to get themselves back in this game? Because they're already 13k behind in 18 minutes.
Buy time. Wait for a Boom to make some mistakes on the map. But Monkey King.
Well, speaking about mistakes, yeah, they're going to be able
Yeah.
to get this jump out. The pressure here onto Monkey King, and Panda's going to be the one to secure that kill. So the support, Nature's Prophet here, 4-1-14, going towards that Solar. This is going to be really nice. The Solar Crest to come out on the support. You want to throw it onto the Tide or the Wind Ranger. Speaking about the Wind Ranger now, there's going to be the blink away from Dark Mago, trying to save MJZ's life, but the TPM Panda, Sprout going to body block him for a little bit. Illich doesn't have that blink dagger up just yet. And back behind the tier 2 tower, MJZ goes. So he might be safe. In fact, Thunder Awaken, they might try and punish an overextension here. Dark Mago has that blink dagger back up. Going to be able to face check the bushes right into Panda. Panda, though, can they get himself out of this one? Exorcism does come through, and now the Shackles here. Tiny has that shield rune up now, but can they get the damage onto Panda? Panda's going to go down. Gleipnir comes out from Pakaz just to try and slow down the rest of his teams. Illich has the Ravage up if he needs it, but it looks like Boom going to be able to get back behind that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they should get a fight out of this on Thunder, but they don't have the catch.
And yeah, you can
They still have to fight against the Ravage. They don't really want it.
And you can see that Oscar, the Exorcism, it's about 3/4 of the way done here as well. It's a big spell, you know, that Thunder Awaken can fight around, and without it, they just don't quite have that power spike. And yeah, like you said, the Monkey King, he's just having to have his teammates buy time. He's not ready to be involved just yet. We'll have that Battle Fury coming out, but it's going to be a 20-minute Battle Fury here for the Monkey King.
That's so late. He might have to go for like BKB next item and deal no damage.
Yeah, is he just going to be, like you say, BKB and just try and use that ultimate to have the impact in the fights with the rest of his team?
Yeah, something like this. It has to be.
Okay.
Can, I don't know, get a damage item and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Hope he doesn't get caught.
Across his fingers. It's because he's just picking on MJZ. Now, this is bullying. This is workplace bullying coming out from the Wind Ranger on the Enchantress. And he's going to be able to carry on farming it up in the mid lane. Are they going to be able to find more? And Oscar, he's the next one caught out. Crack out your T-Toes, though. Just wasn't able to catch both of those kills. I got caught monologuing. But yeah, it feels like Boom have complete control of this map already the first 20 minutes of the game.
Middle tower is under attack.
Lumiere is playing like the anti-mage game now with the Battle Fury, trying to get farm on the map.
And
Boom don't really mind it, but if he shows an award, they would probably try to get him.
yeah.
Dire are
And
scanning.
you talked about Boom not even needing to go into Roshan. In fact, Panda's going to be able to get that TP in. This is risky, though, as well, from the Monkey King, because the Nature's Prophet's TPing himself over here. But the Monkey King, he's making a go of this when the scan comes out. As I'm talking about it, they get another kill onto Dark Mago on the top lane. And the Monkey King, yeah, the scan is there. So he knows he's in danger if he goes forward for that. Doesn't even get himself the Wisdom Rune. And that's a lot of time wasted here for the Monkey King in that Mischief form not to be able to get that Wisdom Rune out.
He has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
He's just a tree.
That's it. He's retiring from Dota. That's it. He's going to just be a happy little tree in this game. And it feels really rough for him because, again, this Techies is keeping pace with him. And that's your position 4 on the enemy team.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's
How he's able to do that. He's going for the Scythe of Vice. He has the Force Staff. Next team fight, if there's one, Boom is going to destroy Thunder.
Yeah, and you can see that smoke comes out, so they want to hunt. Tidehunter has that Blink Dagger. Going to be going back for that Veil into the Shivas. And you can see the Monkey King already in that. I mean, this is how he has to move around the map. Usually, you're happy to see the Monkey Kings, you're bouncing from tree to tree. They're just going in for the tree dance into the Balance Strike, into the Primal Swing, move themselves around. But he feels so unsafe here that he has to move around in the Mischief form. Dark Mago going to be caught out, but if they get the damage out, can they get the kill onto Techies here? Techies Blade Mail will be popped. Oscar will be able to take him down, but Illich, no BKBs in that one, and the Ravage will connect. 3 heroes, Illuminate damage coming through now as well. The Power Shot, it doesn't connect onto Lumio's tree, but Pakaz is going to be able to get the kill onto Oscar. Can they carry on going into this one with... Ooh, the damage Wind Ranger does get thrown up now as well. This is actually going to be a really big turnaround here. Illich, can he get the kill onto Gennett before he goes down? He cannot. And now the TP away. Panda, but the rolling boulder into the toss-up in the air now as well. They should be able to get this kill. And you can see that Gennett moving himself away, making sure he can't be right-clicked down. Glimmer Cape onto Nature's Prophet. But Panda should fall here. 3-4 heroes stacking up around, just waiting for him to fall. And all of a sudden... Thunder Awaken, after that fight, it's still an 11k net worth lead for Boom, but this game doesn't look half as bad now.
That was a very nice read from Thunder. They just got the BKB on Tiny. They decided to fight. They found the Techies, instantly killed him. And Boom was a little bit disconnected on the fight. They were not ready.
No, not at all. You see the Dark Mago moving forward here as well. Is he going to be able
Look at the
to...
Gold Swing.
Yeah, if we take a look at it, it's 4,490. And take a look at the graph.
Under attack.
It's starting to come back up. It's not quite there just yet, but the win probability, the graph, it is all starting to swing back up.
And Monkey King is going straight to get the MKB so they can try to kill the Wind Ranger on the team fight. She has BKB now. I don't think she had on that last fight. With the BKB, it's gonna be easier to not get destroyed by the Tiny. And she'll have the Aegis as well.
Yeah.
Now it's worth it to go Roshan.
It's a 24 minutes in, good timing, uncontested. And what do you want to see them do with this Aegis? Do they wait for the Ravage to come back up and take team fights, or do you just want them to start sweeping up these tier 2 towers around the map that Thunder Away can still have standing?
Just wipe the towers.
Yeah.
And get some kills in the process.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, Ravage...
Be ready for a fight.
Yeah.
Because Thunder is counting on mistakes from Boom. If you are like only with 3 heroes on the fight, for Thunder that's a mistake on Boom side. They will take the fight.
Oh, Pakaz? He's actually going to go onto Genic. Genic's going to be able to get the TP away, but he rolls right into the TP and Panda. The kick comes out with the bullwhip to slow Genic down. Genic in the trees again. He's going to try and roll himself up to that higher ground and using his own bullwhip to speed himself up. And Illich, he has that blink 6 seconds, but won't be able to get the vision. They might just let this Earth Spirit get that TP away. I thought that was going to be a gank onto the Wind Ranger as soon as he got this Aegis, because he did rotate in right underneath this ward, and the Monkey King was here, but no real jump from the side of Thunder Awakened. They didn't want to risk it with heroes missing on the map.
Yeah, they're trying to get some farm. DP's farming, the Monkey King's farming to get his MKB.
Dire's bottom tower
DP's trying to get BKB, still 1k
Yeah,
missing.
and he went for the Eels first. I guess, we're going to see Illich. He does have that shard, so he has that dead in the water now, slowing down. But in the mid lane, they get the kill onto the Monkey King. This is a feels bad. That's another feels bad for the Monkey. And yeah, Tidehunter, he's just happy to... There's 3 heroes down here, and Illich, I guess he doesn't know that, but he's just happy to be wandering around under vision, just showing, just like, yeah, cool, you try and kill me. I have a Mage Slayer, I have, you know, the Veil coming out now, and you can't get to me. He is, at the moment, untouchable.
He can definitely buy time for his team to come if they jump on the Tidehunter.
Radiant's middle
Mid lane.
They're making a move on the top lane.
Yes,
You saw that movie, right?
it's going to be damage coming out. So, yeah, it's coming through onto Genic. Genic can get himself away, rolling ball out. And is it enough? Spirit Vessel on top, but the chase down here, Genic trying to come through. Slatums, do they have the vision now as well? Rolling Border comes away, and this might just be more wasted time. Earth Spirit slowed down by the Solar Bind because he's got the vision from the creeps here. Slatums going to be able to get on top. Another Yule Scepter comes through. Earth Spirit, the blast off is there, and they get over to Techies.
Dire's middle tower
Some goats, you know, helping the Techies to get his sight of eyes.
Yeah. This is all it, right? I mean, the Techies has fallen behind the Monkey King, so he needs that farm to catch back up desperately.
That's some space creation on the mid lane.
Dude, again, Dead in the Water comes out. Tiny's going to have to pop that BKB. He's still anchored for it. And I think the BKB should just be enough time here that the Dead in the Water will fade off. Yeah, he's going to be able to get that blink. Slow down just for a second. But that's a BKB just to run himself away.
Okay. Better than dying, right?
True. Yeah, true. It just always feels rough when you've got to use a BKB as the exit strategy, right?
Feels terrible.
Radiant's
Um,
top tower
Yeah, but
Especially if you are 14k behind. Oh no.
Slatums just going to walk himself out. Uses that Yule Scepter here, but there's going to be the Glemnir rotates in with the Focus Fire. They get the kill onto the Monkey King. The Monkey King, it's the 3rd time. The first time he gets it, the 2nd time he leaves it alone. But the 3rd time, you're trying to get in place for the Wisdom Rune here, will get killed off. Techies could be in trouble. Rolling Ball that comes right back through here, but Illich with the Mage Slayer going to be able to get the slowdown onto Tiny. Once again, that BKB still up for 32 seconds now. Slowdown, Ravage will connect. They do get the kill onto Techies, but Illich, he's just going to say, I'm going to 2v1. Hell, bring in the Enchantress. I'm going to 3v1 onto this one, and you're still going to be at the disadvantage here. And it looks like, did he walk himself into... He did. He walked himself into some mines. And Knight from the grave, you know, the old martyrdom there, going to be able to get the kill onto Dark Mago.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, has him on the high ground and on like the cliffs, and Dark Mago, no health left, walked himself in, gets himself blown up.
Radiant's
What
bottom
can you
tower
do?
is under attack.
I don't know, man.
That feels bad, man.
Yeah, that's one of them. You know, you just hands off the keyboard. You know, you curl up in a ball and try not to cry a lot because it feels that bad.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And we
How do they go high ground here? It's not that easy.
no. At the same
Yeah,
time, they might be able to take a
very
fight.
strong.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me run to the Monkey King here. Monkey King's going to get himself off that tree. Make sure he couldn't be power shotted down as well. And the Mischief Focus Fire comes out with the Spirit Vessel. Lumia's going to fall. And the damage is enough. And now with the Monkey King being down 48 seconds. Well, the toss back onto him with the Avalanche connects onto Slatums though. Do they have the control? There is going to be that Yule Scepter coming through. Was that Ravage still 74 seconds away? So not going to be able to use that here in this fight. Force Staff away into Slatums. Slatums going to be able to get himself out now. Blade Mail comes out from the Death Prophet. The damage though, is it going to be enough to blast off? They still can't get the kill onto the Keeper of Light. In fact, they might be able to get 2 or 3 heroes on this. And no buybacks available here on the side of Thunder Awakens. This might be how they go high ground.
he died.
Will get the kill, but it looks like the jump up. This might be enough here to go high ground onto this and break this tier 3 tower. Was that Focus Fire? It is up for the Wind Ranger, but the Wind Ranger wants to go in for more now as well. Well, can't get a top of MJZ, and that was the focus fire used, but the shackles here onto the Tiny. The Tiny taking a lot of damage here. Panda comes through, not a lot of health, not a lot of mana. MJZ is going to be able to get the kill onto Illich on the back lines, it looks like, but Knight, he jumps himself in. BKB here,
weird.
Tiny trying to get himself back into the fountain, going to be shackled for a little bit longer here as the respawn comes out. Lumia going to get the chase down to Pakaz. Pakaz going to get himself away. That BKB will be wearing off, going to have that wind running in 1 second. Now Knight, an overextension comes out from Boom, and maybe just not respecting the power of Thunder Awaken.
That was already expensive for Thunder, having to use the Axle, the buyback on the Ganak. Boom, they should not dive almost their fountain to get just to secure more kills.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a little bit rough and probably not something that you do want to be doing here. When you could have, if you wanted to, gone for that tier 3 with the focus fire maybe.
Panda with the last second Sprout on the Lumiere, saving the Wind Ranger as well.
And how do you want to... If you're playing around this, if you're Thunder Awaken, you know, you've just taken a good sweep, but you're still 14k behind. Are they still buying time for the Monkey King, do you think?
Yeah, they need to get this BKB. If they get the BKB before the next Roche respawn, they can definitely fight there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and...
But they need to create space on the map somehow. Cut waves, things like that. Having to use BKB just to TP out as well.
Yeah, and I still think it feels bad, but the BKBs, you know, they are starting to be used anyway. So what's Tiny's down to? Tiny's is down to 6 seconds. So apart from the downtime, you know, there's no detriment to using that BKB for the Tiny if he just needs to use it to get out.
I also think Keeper of the Light should get his own BKB or some sort of escape mechanism.
Yeah.
Because if Tiny catches him, it's hard for him to fight. Has to just run.
And yeah, I know that. Yeah, he's trying with the Yule Scepter, but for the most part, if he does get caught out by 2 or 3 heroes, he could face punishment there.
Genex's gonna get BKB as well. He's gonna chase this Keeper of the Light on the fights, I'm pretty sure.
And let's see just how they're going to play around it, because Genek, you know, he's got that gem, trying to get himself into good positions. MJZ, in terms of items, is going to be the Hurricane Pike as well as the Shard, so he has that Sprink if he needs it, as well as just to push away from the Hurricane Pike. But yeah, it feels like outside the base, you know, Thunder Awaken's still really vulnerable, even just to rotations of Nature's Prophet plus 1 or 2 heroes.
Yeah, they need to, like, play some vision and try to get a good fight outside the base, try to outnumber Boom.
Yeah.
But they really rely on these high ground defenses.
Okay, and
it's easier for them.
Tiny using the illusion now as well, just to push out, and the real one with the avalanche on the back line. So, yeah, I mean, we've got at least 20 seconds on the clock here for Boom. Are you expecting them just to hold off and then just go for the next Roshan and then once again try and break that high ground?
I'm sorry, I was checking the Nature's Prophet items.
Yeah, so we've got like a second at least on Roshan. Are you expecting Boom to hold off here from trying to go high ground until they can get that second Aegis, do you think?
Yeah, they need these next Aegis, of course.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way they try to go high ground without this item, especially against this Enchantress. The hero is dealing a lot of damage now with the Pike. There is the Tiny as well. It's just very hard. Even with the Aegis, they gotta be careful. They need to, like, try to force a fight before going high ground.
Yeah, and the Techie's mind is down in the Roche pit here as well. It looks like it is going to be a daytime respawn, so they might just start to hang around on this. They let the Wind Ranger farm up close to the Twin Gate so she can always catch up with the rest of his team. I mean, hell, doesn't even need that. There's still a tier 1 tower on the bottom lane, so, you know, it's easy for Boom to get into this pit either side of the map.
It is. There's a lot of mines on the bottom lane that can help them on the fight here for the Roche. But as for Thunder, getting there, I don't know. They need to, like, using the Enchantress script to scout something.
And yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is I've seen it before, at least the past week or so, with the Techies coming out where, and it looks like that is what Knight's doing. He's just going to cover this entire area. You'll get that early warning system down. Just get all of these mines out. make it so hard for Thunder Awaken to approach the pit. Speaking about approaching, though, there's going to be the approach onto the Earth Spirit's life, and he will go down. That's a big opening. He's dead for 74 seconds. Roche is up in 10.
Yeah, now there's no way they can try to fight this Roche. They need to prepare for the high ground defense, unless they're crazy.
Are Thunder Awaken crazy? You know, have you seen any maybe of those well, not questionable, but high risk plays in the past?
Not really. I mean, they can definitely fight on their high ground, so they don't have to make any desperate plays.
Yeah. And Roshan gonna be started, gonna be finished here by Boom in about 15 or so seconds. And yeah, Aegis on the deck. They're gonna be able to get themselves the banner as well to power up the creeps as they do push in. And we'll see just how Thunder Awaken, how they're going to try and repel this one, because you're going to see the smoke coming out already for 2 heroes here moving through. They might just want this last tier 2 tower on the map for Thunder Awaken, really just try and pin them in the base from all angles and make it hard for Thunder Awaken to find farm for all 3 cores.
They want to find the Monkey King. They know that Wisdom Rune is about to be there, so they want to catch him there.
Oh, smoke breaks, but because
he's so lucky, Lumiere.
Yeah, at least this time, yeah, he didn't die going for that one. He was able to get himself away, but I think that lucky, maybe not what I'd call it when you're 1, 9, and 5 on a Monkey King.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He has BKB now, I think. It's coming on the courier.
Radiant's
take a look.
top
They can
tower
definitely try to fight on the high ground.
Yeah, but like I say, Picaz has the Sages for 4 minutes. We'll see if the Nature's Prophet actually wants to put pressure on one lane while they try and push out on the other as heroes, but Monkey King just cleaning it up with the Boundless Strike, so those treants not going to be doing a whole lot of work here.
Yeah, you cannot split push with the treants here against the Monkey King.
Dire are scattered.
He one-shots them. He has the 20 talent as well, reducing the cooldown on Boundless Strike.
And, oh, bottom lane, do they actually catch it out? It's going to be the BKB coming out from Dark Mago. He's going to try and get himself out on the TP, but they have the damage here, and it was cute with the jump away, trying to use the Ogre Seal Totem to get that double jump, but the Focus Fire was already on top of him, and he was not getting enough distance between him and the Wind Ranger. And now Illich, well, the Rolling Boulder comes out, and Earth Spirit at least will be back to the safety of his base.
Optimistic play on Tiny, right?
Yeah, I guess that's what you could call it.
Pakaz is trying to find the Monkey King there, but he already TP'd out.
Is this what you want to
prep for the push?
Is this what you want to see with the Wind Ranger? Maybe putting pressure of her own onto the tier 3 top with the Focus Fire, while the rest of the team, split onto the bottom lane.
I think they should stick together.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't give Thunder any win conditions here.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Okay.
bottom tower
And
is under
well, this tier 3 tower is getting low here. And what's the Tide? The Tide actually went for the 4 Kraken Shell damage block, Piranha Smash kill. So that is going to be, starting to stack up. And he's going to be a tanky boy.
Did you see the damage MJ did?
No.
Dealt on the Wind Ranger?
No. Oh,
That was a lot.
Oh, coming through, yeah, from the Sproink, and he is going to try and get this one now as well, jumping himself away, getting that right click off, but it looks like the damage has already been done in this bottom part of the map, and they do lose a tier 3, and a Rax jump in, back lines, because he's going to be able to get a kill onto the Earth Spirit now. It's on again, Earth Spirit, 50 seconds dead, so it's not as long as that last step, but it's still going to be long, and then they get the jump in onto the Tiny popping that BKB, but the damage will still be here, and now Oscar moving himself back, but do they have the damage to get the kill, even through the Blade Mail? They should be able to take him down. One more right click, Lumiere going to trade off with Pakaz with the Balance Strike, but this might only be the Aegis pop. It's not even going to be the Aegis pop. Ravage gets used here on the buybacks on the 2 cores coming out from the side of Thunder Awaken. Jump away, MJZ trying to do what he can. He's not going to be able to pop that Aegis just yet. Dark Mago forced back towards that towards the fountain, excuse me, not even the tier 3 tower. And they do clean up absolutely everybody here. Thunder Awaken, they're just going to call GG 38 minutes in, and boom, they are going to be able to take it.
That's an absurd amount of damage on Boom side. And losing the Tiny there, I don't know. Thunder should be just waiting for the push
Yeah.
and try to surprise Boom. But they just made Boom's life easier.
And yeah, the jumps in on the back lines, like you say, the Earth Spirit and the Tiny getting caught out. It was just enough to prompt Boom to go in. And 42 and 15. Take a look at the graphs. I mean, the net worth, it was always dropping. There was some little bumps in the road here, it looks like, for the side of Boom, but for the most part, it was always going their way. Everything was going their way, and it's rough for Thunder Awakening to try and make a recovery, especially when you Monkey King, what was it, like a 20-minute Battle Fury to come out. You just didn't really feel like he was going to have the impact that Thunder Awaken needed.
I saw the chat going like, "Oh, they're throwing," but it takes 4 more of that team fights for the Thunder squad to come back in that game.
Yeah, and it was rough. It was really rough. You take a look at the net worth. What did Techies end up on? 14,000, and Monkey King on nearly 17,000. Yeah, it wasn't great for Thunder, but that is only the first game. So we are going to take about a 10-minute break. Everybody, we're back with a second game to see if Boom can take it in 2 or Thunder Awaken if they can fight back. We'll see you for the next one in about 10 minutes.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you're slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Such a fool, 'cause I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the second game of the series. It was a Well, let's just say it wasn't a very good time for Thunder Awaken in that last game here, Ace. So what are you expecting in game number 2? You know, what is their response to get themselves back in this series?
As Jenkins says, it was a slacking. I mean, Thunder, they gotta work on their laning.
Yeah.
Because from the laning stage, we saw Boom just killing on the safe lane, killing on the mid lane. They need to improve that. They need to be aware of Boom's rotations.
Mm-hmm. And we'll be able to jump into the draft to see just how it is going to play. We're going to be able to see the players play. And in terms of what we've got so far, the Magnus and the Viper taken away by Thunder Awaken already. On the other side, the Centaur's gone, the Kunkka's gone, Mars, and this time, well, Boom take away the Nature's Prophet because Thunder Awaken do have that first pick. They go straight in for the Timbersaw.
All right, that's a very strong opening. You just pick the strongest hero and hope for the best, but there is a Lina on the Boom side. I know Pakas plays it as a carry if needed, but Slythems plays the hero as well.
Yeah, and how much... Because if you are playing this as a carry, I've seen this before. The Timbersaw in that game didn't go for any points in the reactive armor. Is this... Do you think that might be the same, that the Timbersaw matches the Whirling Death and the Timber Chain just to try and get kill potential on the Lina?
Yeah, I think he should, because the armor is not gonna help him against the Lina on that lane, and it's just so passive for Timber these days to go full passive. So, yep.
Okay, and we see the Venge ban coming out here as well. Venge Alchemist is another combo that I'm seeing. Just being able to power up with the minus armor. So maybe they are thinking that there might be that possibility Lina does go mid. And yeah, bringing it out this early on, Boom must be confident in the Lina.
Yeah, they are. They can pick something like Enchantress here for Panda just to help to secure the Lina lane in case it's a Lina carry.
Yeah.
But you enable the Lina as a carry if you have like a good laner. I know Panda plays the Clockwork as well. It pairs really well with Lina on the lane.
Quick, Ace.
So they're still letting that open.
We're in 2024, right? I've not time traveled back to 2023. You know, there isn't a Lima Major coming up where we're just going to see nothing but Linas.
I don't know. We had the Lina Major last year, right?
Yeah.
Lina all over the place.
Okay, I'm just making sure, you know, because this was the combination I was seeing nothing but last year. So just making sure I'm still in 2024 and I've not slipped back somehow. But yeah, no, like you said, this combination, it is a very effective one on the safe lane. So with the Timbersaw coming out, if this is going to be the safe lane for Boom, how do you want to deal with this as Thunder Awaken?
They can still try to, I don't know, get... they got the Hoodwink. I was gonna say like a pause 4 that enables Timber on the lane.
Yeah.
That gives him kill potential against the Lina, especially if he clocks not careful and he goes for a pull. If he goes for a rotation, a rune, then you need to have the kill potential Lina, so you make the Clockwork static on the lane.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think the Hoodwink's a nice choice here.
Okay.
But the Clockwork can always find his hero as well.
Yeah, that's one of the things, right? The Hoodwink not going to be able to scurry away from a hook shot if it is on point, and it could be trouble if Hoodwink does get caught out. Those cogs as well, stopping him to getting through the trees. So we'll see what else Thunder Awaken want to go for here. They ban out the techies. Faceless Void was the next ban as well, coming out from Boom. So we are into that next phase of picks, and you can see already they do start to come out. So Thunder Awaken taking a little bit of time here to think about this next pick, and where they want to go in terms of heroes. It's going to be the Chen. Okay, and
they gotta just have a better carry matchup here.
Yeah.
The Faceless Void ban was great. The hero destroys Lina. They have this Chen. Maybe they wanna get some tempo going.
10 seconds.
They struggled so much last game on Lumiere.
5 seconds remaining.
They definitely need to secure his lane now. The Chen can do that, right?
Yeah, can put a lot of pressure force out. You know what's great with the Chen as well? You start off so early. You're going through the twin gates to push down towers. You're not waiting on a Death Prophet ult or something. You just put the pressure on, but boom. They go for the Gyro. You reckon this is going to be the support Gyro and the off-lane Primal Beast?
So, yesterday, we saw a Gyro becoming a carry on the on the draft because it was not a good carry matchup for the for the hero they had. I don't quite remember
10
what hero
seconds
was.
remaining.
So this can still be the gyro carry.
Okay.
They can go like
5
Lina mid,
seconds
gyro
remaining.
carry, gyro clock as a 5. It's still open. They have the last pick as well. So Thunder, they need to out carry gyro and out carry Lina here.
Mm-hmm. And I like the Primal Beast pickup. I was thinking Pudge, because the Pudge can just use his hook, even in the offlane to deal with the Chen creeps. But the Primal Beast coming through with the just being able to get on top. You've got the Pulverize, you've got the Trample to come through that deals with the Chen army, deals with the Chen himself. Might have to watch out for the Hoodwink Bushwhack to make sure you don't get locked down. But Primal Beast for now, for me, I do like this pick.
Just a solid pick, gives a lot of magic damage as well. You need to have a way to deal with the Timber before Lina joins the game.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think the Primal Beast can do that. And there's the Ember Spit here. Dark Muggle plays it very well.
Remaining.
It's a blind pick. He doesn't really know what he's facing on the mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
But I think that's okay for the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
It's just a tanky hero at the moment. You go for the Mage Slayer. Just gotta ban the Huskar, and they've done that. So, okay.
Yeah, how much do you like because the Ember Spirit before the change to the Mage Slayer was a dead hero. I wasn't seeing it picked up at all, but now it seems to be, one of the strongest mid laners in the game, just because it can apply that Mage Slayer debuff to an entire
10
team.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, and the cooldown 6 seconds, just like the Slide of Fist. So
Yeah.
it lasts 6 seconds. So you can just keep the buff on the enemies.
Okay, and Thunder Awaken, you're looking at this lineup that Boom has, where are you going in terms of carry? In your mind, what do Thunder Awaken want to pick up?
10
Smart
seconds
bans on Boom, Templar Assassin, one of the best Lumiere heroes. They're banning the Weaver as well. Just make sure what's left on the tank. A hero that can play against the Primal Beast on the lane. We always think of like something like Life Stealer,
Mhm.
but the hero's not that good at the moment. It's definitely playable, but they don't even have last pick, so it has to be a hero that can't be countered by the Boom's last pick. So hard to think.
Yeah, it's
Morph, I think.
you think so?
Primal Beast, he can play against the Morph because he has a lot of burst damage.
Thunder
Um,
Awaken's turn to pick.
Just trying to think of good heroes. Could be the Morph, could be the...
Yeah, I'm just looking that they ban out the
hard.
Invoker in the meantime here as well. So Thunder Awaken, not thinking it's going to be the Primal
10
Beast
seconds
mid,
remaining.
which I do think at the minute it's suited more to the offlane. You get that quick veil,
5 seconds
get yourself
remaining.
around and put pressure around onto the other lanes. Really threaten heroes down in this early part of the game here. Thunder Awaken, what is it going to be for them? Because this is a lot of reserve time to come out, and they go all the way through.
Luna? Sven. Okay. He farms very fast in case it's a gyro. He can keep up
Yeah,
on the farm. Hero can always try to get a lean on the late game and try to burst the hero. He can stun the Primal Beast on the lane. That's important because Chant is not gonna do that for him.
yeah.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
yeah, well, you could get those centaurs out. It's not the easiest in the world, but yeah, having that reliable stun in the Sven, it does feel nice. I was thinking more something like the Wraith King to come out, and Storm's right here for Boom. So Storm versus Ember, how are you feeling comfortable here for Sladham's up against the Ember Spirit?
Yeah, Dark Mag was fine here in these matchups as well, especially because he's buying the Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
Storm is not gonna kill him, but it can be the other way around. He can just Searing Chain the Storm Spirit and bring some backup to get the kill. It's gonna be the Lina carry here with the Clockwork on the lane. Yeah, I like this Thunder draft. I think they have a better chance on the second game.
Yeah. Okay. And looking at it, I I don't know. I like the Storm Spirit. I think Storm Spirit, if he gets that early momentum, one of the strongest, always has been one of the strongest snowballing heroes in the game. Because on the Lina, if he gets that body block, which he's going to have in the Primal Beast and the Clockwork in the team fights, even the Gyrocopter to some point, and Storm Spirit diving back line. So if Lina is left alone, if he isn't dealt with, like you say, the Sven can get on top of him, but if he is left alone, because he's just going to run riot, I think I'm going to go with Boom again in this draft.
Yeah, I have to go with Boom again, but I think this is gonna be a better game than the last one
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay, and
The thing is that Boom outplayed Thunder a lot last game. On
Yeah.
the lanes, on the team fights. So yeah, I think the individual skill here is is making a big difference.
And we'll see as we get ourselves ready for game number 2, if it is going to be Thunder Awakening, they can get themselves back in it. And if there's going to be any early, again, looking at the lanes, any early kill lanes we should be looking at, any early kill lanes the Observer, me, should be looking for.
Prepare for battle.
Let me think. Lina Clock sounds strong.
Mm-hmm.
Against the Timber Hoodwink lane, they can keep killing the Hoodwink. If she's out of position, I think there's going to be a lot of fight on the mid lane as well. Not sure if there's kill potential there.
Well,
On the top lane, I think they're just going to allow Primal Beast to farm. Sven is going to try to get some. Boom is going to try to be aggressive on the top lane. But yeah, I think the Q lane might be bottom.
okay. Well, keep an eye on Smokes. They might be wearing off. In fact, they're going to break here now as well. Night will show Lumia, Genic, as well as MJZ behind this tier 1 tower. But do Boom want to get aggressive? They might just be here to posture out. But now Thunder Awaken will know. So it should still be, if you want to go in terms of runes, a 2 for 2 in terms of runes. In fact, yeah, you can see the 3 heroes not going through the Twin Gate. They are just going to stand the ground behind this tier 1 tower. So no major aggression from either side.
They are afraid.
Well, they are. They're twin gating now. Whether this is just to get some warding down here because he does have the sentry, or whether he thinks he is going to be able to get something out of this, get aggressive, but just backing up the Timbersaw.
Yeah, help the Timbersaw to get the rune, so they can have like at least 2.
The battle begins.
Nice move. Wasn't really needed, but has to be there.
Just in case.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how do you like this from the Lina pickup here? Item-wise, triple branches into the wand, so stats on stats on stats, and a little bit of protection. Gonna TP past the 2 heroes, actually. Make sure she can't take any aggro from the Timber or the Hoodwink.
Yeah, he's gonna block the creeps just like Timber is doing.
Yeah.
So the creeps are not on the tower.
Okay.
He's gonna take some damage doing that, but it's okay. Now he has to de-aggro? No.
Ooh, just on the
Perfect.
very edge. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Genic was going to go for like the bushwhack level 1. You'll really put the pressure onto Picaz and just let these creeps push in. But he did go for the acorn shot here, using it onto Picaz. And yeah, put some pressure. Panda chase down now as well. But Oscar, he's going to have that Will and Death to come out. Trading though, the damage coming out from Panda will be able to put pressure, forcing Oscar right back.
Yeah, since Timber doesn't have that much of regen, you need to burn it. Make him buy more.
Just, yeah, make life a misery here for the Timber. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see Dark Mago already taking pressure out from Sladam. Sladam's level 2, but now Flame Guard will be up, so some protection coming out. And MJC loses his courier off the dip behind Knight, getting cheeky here in this top lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we are gonna see kills here.
No, it's only level 1 on the Primal Beast. Yeah, I thought he was coming in uproar into the trample, but now the level 2 does come out.
Yeah, they can definitely apply some pressure on this van, but Lumiere should not die here.
Yeah. Okay. And we'll keep an eye. Meanwhile, mid lane, look at this Sladam's coming right up to the high ground here. Dark Mago being pushed back, and he does have that Flame Guard up. But bottle-wise, it isn't out just yet. In fact, is it coming out now on his courier? It is. So it's going to be a little bit behind the Storm Spirits. So
And Lumiere, I mean, Dark Mago is getting destroyed on this lane.
yeah, man.
Look at the CS chart.
Oh, they get the kill. The ward was down, and they're going to be able to get the damage out onto the Lina. Lina, 6-2. But like you say, in the mid lane, 12-4 on the Storm Spirit, and only 7 last hits on the Ember. Vortex drag back now as well. Going to try and dodge off damage with the Sleight of Fist. But Sladam's, he has that bottle, and he's going to be able to get himself over to the Water Rune.
And as we talked about during the draft, right? You kill the Lina if the clock goes for a pull, and Lina is not careful enough. That happens.
And yeah, it looks like that's how they caught her out. Dark Mago does have this bottle up now. Watching the Gyro, actually just trying to get these camp blocks. Yeah, he's just making sure that Chen has nothing to pick up early on.
Unless he leaves the lane, that's what he wants Chen to do.
Yeah.
So they can pressure more this van.
We'll keep an eye just on the rest of the map now as well. Rocket Flare comes out onto Genic. Now as well, the LSA does connect onto Oscar. The Acorn shot here onto Pekaz, and Pekaz just moving himself away. Mid lane, yeah, no damage coming out here onto the Spirit. A little bit slower in terms of kills in this first game. You know, there's not a lot of aggression. Do you expect this to carry on? Maybe just the odd 1 or 2 kills until support start to roam around?
Yeah, I think it's gonna stay like this. Lina should not die bottom. She did.
Yeah.
Has to be careful because clocks, of course, pulling.
Yeah, no, like you said, they have the vision on this now as well. They have that ward there, so he really does have to be careful. But the trees are being broken; they're going to be taken away. So there's no setup coming out from Genic unless he wants to hit that pass, the
lane.
Acorn shot in the trees.
Oof. That was close. Storm almost got soloed.
Yeah, and Dark Mago giving as good as he gets here in this mid lane.
Yeah, he's coming back on the CS.
Yeah, catching up. Gonna be the rotation in from Hoodwink now as well. Wards are down, spotting out. Panda's going to see him and he used the Rocket Flare as well. So Genic might just stop in his tracks here, just trying to secure, and it's actually going to be the Water Rune going on with Sladams, but no Water Rune here for the Ember because, well, Genic was put under pressure, but Slam's got to be careful here. The Bushwhack, it does connect. He's on level 4. He's not going to be able to get this ball line in the way. Blood Grenade comes out. The Acorn shot will bounce around. Slam's going to get himself away from this one. He's going to try and drop this Remnant. In the end, he might go down using those stick charges. Is it going to be able to keep him alive now? Slowing down. Dark Mago, one slide of fist. 4 seconds away. Going to try and chase down once again, but the Bushwhack comes out, and Dark Mago, Genic, going to be able to group up for the kill. Knight, he just needs to get in range. Just needs to get the vision, and the Courier might allow it. No, the Acorn shot. He might lose his Courier. He doesn't. The Courier survives, and Knight gets instant revenge on the Hoodwink.
If he only got one hit off, one more, he could kill the Courier at least.
Yeah. And
Yeah, but nice rotation. Anyways, got the kill on the Storm, helps the Ember Spirit a lot. Level 5 on the Ember Spirit. We're gonna get the bottle refill. Feels good. He's back on the CS chart.
yeah, and even putting slight pressure now with the slight fist onto the Storm Spirit. I'm surprised that they didn't try and put pressure onto Oscar while the Hoodwink was away, but it feels like because he's just comfortable farming at the minute. Level 4, maybe once he hits that level 6, you know, has that Laguna Blade to come out. And yeah, Timbersaw did go for the 1 point in the reactive armor.
Yeah, just to get some regen.
And Oscar
Oh.
will take down the Courier now. Well and Death will be used, but again, Pekaz doesn't follow up, so the Timber Chain away here from Oscar. Panda going to try and catch up once again to him with the battery shot still coming through. Going to give as good as he gets here. Genic rotating in. So maybe this is where Panda just leaves, just make sure he doesn't get 2v1'd and killed off, making the lane a little bit harder for Pekaz.
Yeah, you need a Storm rotation to kill the Timber.
Yeah. Who's going to get this next rune spawn? Where's it go? It's going to be the shield rune. Genic picks it up. He has to deny it away from Panda now as well. Panda coming through. Once again, battery shot damage now. Stacking up, and Dark Mago just moves himself away. And Genic, I think he has the shield rune to protect him from that rocket flare.
He's playing. He's making the moves, getting the runes, getting kills.
So
Nice performance so far.
how do Boom, looking at this, I mean, it's early on, it's not a massive, in fact, the net worth's still going in their favor. You know, how do they want to be making moves? Do they want to be waiting for that hook shot on Panda, or are you looking for early pressure now? Because 20 seconds until those wisdom runes are up.
Yeah, I think now just try to anticipate any movement from the other team, get the runes,
Denied.
and wait for the levels, of course.
Okay, and Pekaz pushing it in now, only level 5, but Oscar only level 4, not close to the level 6 here on him just yet. And Pekaz, how far away is he from the 6? In fact, he's this creep wave, he's going to be able to pick it up here, I think, after these, so he might move in. Look for... Okay, Oscar is away, and yeah, Genic gets the Wisdom Rune, Boom gets it on Knight. And, no aggression underneath the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Oscar knows Pekaz wants to kill him. Might be it. Ooh.
Genic, Bushwhack connects. The cogs will be dropped though. So Genic, does this stop the aggression coming out now? The Timid Chain comes in. Oscar, Pakaz might be able to turn it around. Laguna Blade's going to be here, but the Ember Spirit's going to rotate in now as well. The right clicks, it's enough. And Pakaz, he gets the kill. Esther won't connect onto anyone. So Genic's going to be able to get that return kill. But Pakaz, before he goes down, will be able to take down the Timbersaw.
Yeah, he knew the Ember was coming because they had a ward there on the river. So
Yeah.
he just got the kill before die.
And look at this as well. MJZ did come through the twin gate, but does he go back through, or are they looking to put pressure onto the tier 1? Because I don't think Panda's going to let this go down so early.
I think this is gonna be the Lina welcome.
Yeah, we'll see 3 heroes grouping up. Meanwhile, in the river, some aggression coming out. Darkmago, though, he's going to jump to a remnant. And this is going to be 4 heroes for Kaz. He's only just come right back. He's TP'd into the lane. They're going to be able to get another kill. LSA, but the Sleight of Fist, he dodges it off. And MJZ sends him right back to the fountain in a box. And now, well, this should be enough to take down the tier 1 tower.
Very nice play from Dark Mago. Letting the remnant there, showing on the river, so Lina feels safe. That was a very good play.
Slatums with a double damage rune. Do you think this is going to be... It should be enough to trade off the towers, right? Yeah, he should be able to take it down, even with Genic being in, trying to interrupt this one. The Ember Spirit is going to rotate back through. Only level 4 on Panda, so no hook, but they do take the tower now. Darkmago, he's got that remnant to jump away to if he does need it.
He doesn't have to do anything crazy here. He already got the tower. He sees his van on the storm. He's just being annoying there.
Yeah, just trying to use the last of that amplified damage rune, right?
Top tower is under
Yep.
attack.
A lot of damage on the storm now.
Radiant's middle
Just like every rune is a storm rune now.
Well, when it's not a hoodwink rune, right? As the jump comes in, oh, they're going to be able to go... No, the cogs come out. Darkmago. Does he want to try and jump over these, or is he just going to try and right-click them? Bushwhack does connect onto the Clockwork. Clockwork has that battery soul. If Darkmago wants to come into this one, the Rocket Flare comes out once again underneath the tier 2 tower. Pakaz, he's going to be able to get the LSA. Laguna Blade comes out now as well. Sleight of Fist, do they have the kill? They don't. It's going to be the jump away here. Mago, the right-clicks do connect, but it's not enough to get the kill. And Storm Turret wasn't rotating in, so Pakaz falls back to the tier 2 tower, and not even going to be able to get the kill on the Ember Spirit, even after spending that Laguna Blade.
Yeah, that's nice that Pakai's helped Panda.
bottom tower is under attack.
He was not planning on using the Lagoon anyway, so...
And I suppose it's a short enough cooldown, right, that you can use it as a warning shot.
Has fallen.
Oh, but Panda, he comes right back in. Look at this. Thunder Awaken, they're just ready. They're saying, okay, cool, we've got some good item timings, 10 minutes in, we're going to group up, and we're going to put pressure on absolutely everybody. And it doesn't feel like, boom, they're in the right position here to challenge back on this.
And that's all due to that Dark Mago movement on the bottom lane. You
Yeah.
kill the Lina, get the tower, suddenly your Timber has a lane. And your Lina, if your Boom, is just farming the jungle.
And what's Timber building towards? It's going to be the Eternal Shroud. He has that Timber chain away. Homing Missile. It's just going to be a naked homing missile now. Nothing to follow up to Oscar. Not going to be too fussed. In fact, I don't really even think he took any damage off that either.
Yeah, you need to bring like Primal Beast or the Storm Spirit to kill this Timber. But if you do that, you might lose the mid tower. You will give a lot of space to this van.
Radiant's middle
So
tower
that
is
would
under
not
attack.
be for free.
Oh. And you see, Primal Beast, he is trying to keep this pressure on the top lane. How's he looking? He's got that Veil straight into the Shivas here for Illich. Item-wise, just looking through Boom, because there's not a lot of net worth on this Gyrocopter, you know, sitting on the 2 point lowest in the table. But do you expect the Solar Crest to come out? I forgot the name of it there for a second. The Solar Crest to come out first, or do you go straight into the Shard if you're the Gyrocopter?
I think the Clock's gonna get the Solar.
Yeah.
He's building the Pavis
Yeah.
first.
Okay.
I think the Gyro can just get other items like Forest Staff. Maybe save for the shards as well.
Yeah. And I've been seeing this a bit. Again, Ari playing the Hoodwink, just looking around the items, but this Hoodwink going straight into to another Mage Slayer as well, and then the Rod of Atos to follow up. And again, this is what I've been seeing on other Hoodwinks, so it is a really nice build here, and it's just, again, the backup Mage Slayer in these fights, it's going to be well worth it if you can get it out quick.
They'll have like 2 at least.
Yeah.
Ember Spirit's getting 1. I don't think Timber will buy it. Yeah, he won't. On the Hoodwink and the Ember Spirit. They will be tanky. And this van, now Lamiere is playing Dota.
Yeah, net worth wise, he is top of the net worth. He was struggling in that last match, but I think he's got as much net worth now as he did at 20 minutes in that last match.
Yeah, top in the charts.
Item wise, what is the build for this Sven? You know, we've already got the Mask of Madness online, but what's the full build up do you think here for Lumia?
There you go, Echo Saber, you get the Blink Dagger, you start getting involved. If you feel the need, you can get PKB after, but if the game is easy, you can just go Daedalus.
Okay. And you can see item-wise, he's going to have a lot, I think that's triple stacks in 2 camps, an ancient camp, as well as the big camp here in this triangle. So, Lumia, yeah, he's going to have a lot of net worth under his belt. It's surprising to me that even after the last 2 deaths, you know, because he's only about 800, 900 gold behind here, and he has stacks of his own to catch up on. So we'll see if Picaz wants to get involved. He has that Mjolnir now, excuse me, the Maelstrom, not a full Mjolnir. That'll be bonkers, 13 minutes in, Falcon's Blade Mjolnir. But he does have the Maelstrom, so that's going to help him catch up, keep pace here as well, up against the Sven.
Yeah, problem is that Picaz is only 10. He just got 10 and Sven is almost 12.
Yeah.
After this stack, Picaz will catch up, but 12 Sven with the Echo Saber, he can just be involved.
And yeah, are you expecting Picaz to avoid these fights and just find farm for maybe the next 5 or 6 minutes, where, like you say, Lumia can get involved?
He can try to join the fights with the travel boots just to get there, throw some Lagunas and back off because it's dangerous. He cannot afford to die on Lina.
Yeah.
For this Sven is easier.
Okay. And yeah, those the deaths on the Lina on Picaz, you can see that they have put him behind, you know, in terms of levels, like you're saying. Illich now grouping up. Wisdom Rune's down, but it looks like Storm, in a little bit of trouble, has to go for that ball line and TP away to make sure he can't be caught out.
Imagine if there was a Sven there waiting for him.
On the triangle, just say, thank you very much. Easiest kill of my life.
They might take this tower mid on Thunder.
Can Boom let this happen? Do you think they need to defend this, or are they just happy to let this tier 1 tower go?
I don't know if they can.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
just
has fallen.
can't play now.
Yeah.
They're hitting their timings. Shivas is coming on the Primal Beast soon.
Radiant
Storm has to finish the Witchblade as well. Then they can go for like a smoke play.
Okay, and yeah, this is the thing, right? That with the Storm Spirit, I thought, you know, you see a lot of Storm Spirits, and again, they, forgive the pun, but they do ball out of control once they get a couple of kills, and it just feels like Thunder Awaken, they've done just enough to keep Slanums in his lane, shut him down, while this Ember Spirit has been popping off, and the tempo, it's just not here for Boom yet.
Yeah, Thunder is just waiting for the dagger on this van.
Yeah.
As soon as he has the item, they will just smoke and fight.
Okay, and he's not going to be too far away from it yet. In fact, I think this Ancient Camp, is that enough gold? If not, just short, and he will be able to get it through the passive gold. I think it is going to be enough here for the pickup on the Blink Dagger. Yeah.
Yep. Now it's time. Nighttime as well. They can surprise Boom.
Okay, and we'll see if this is going to be the reveal of the Blink Dagger. How's the Gyrocopter looking? Gyrocopter going for a Spirit Vessel.
He's baiting. Look at Slatums with the Arcane Rune. But this might not be the best way to bait because the Sven is going to be there.
Oh, he walked himself in. There's going to be the Blink away from the Sven here. Lumia, yeah, that's the reveal of the Blink Dagger. Not how you wanted it, but at least he keeps himself Storm Spirit free.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's still confident. He's still on the area. They're pinging. They're scanning. They're not afraid.
No, and yeah, Lumia's just keeping that farm up again. About 1,000 gold, just under ahead of the Lina. So the Lina having an okay time in the triangle, but everybody on Thunder Awaken, it just feels like they've hit their stride now, and it's up to Boom to catch up.
And they don't have a scan to check if there's anyone on the triangle. They gotta be lucky here to find something.
Yeah, and
Panda is just blocking the gank. He's intentionally going towards Thunder's heroes.
he will reveal that
Oh, I
smoke
found him.
now. Yeah, the Bushwhack does connect. Sharpshooter's going to be here, but the support, if you're going to lose anybody, losing a position 5 clockwork and getting all of this information, that is not bad for Boom. It does feel bad that you've lost a kill, but in the grand scheme of things, it's better than losing out on the Primal Beast, better than losing out on the Lina.
Yeah, I need to know where they are. So Lina can keep farming. Storm can keep farming as well. Don't really mind losing the clock there.
Yeah.
If Sven is not farming his triangle, he can farm yours, but it doesn't matter in the end. Nothing you can do about it.
And mid lane, we've yet to see the impact I thought we would have seen from the Primal Beast here as well. You know, pulverizers just yet. Time ago, those going to be able to get out the Flame Guards here and chains into that Sleight of Fist. And now they jump in. The Shivers comes out. Do they have the control? The hook shot on the back lines onto the hook wound. They might have this coming through. The onslaught, no, it's going to be cancelled off. Primal Beast, he's going to be stun locked. He's not going to be able to get any of his spells off here. And now the chase down MJ's either. They do get the counter connect. Let's say connects onto the chain. The rifle is coming out here. And we've got Picard. He is being run on top of, but he's still going to be able to get the kill onto MJZ. And it looks like the damage coming out. Dartmouth trying to chase down onto the Storm Spirit. Won't be able to get it. Can he get himself away from this one? On the other side of the river, though, Lumia, yeah, they do have that Whirling Death. The Chakram damage coming through. Can they get the kill onto Sven? Shiva's guard. Panda's going to be able to get the catch up. They do take down both position ones. And now Oscar, he's hit a peak. Knight, though, trying to chase into this. Can he get the Reckless onto Dark Mago? Slatterface comes out. They still have that homing missile. It will connect. The trample damage of the Flame Guards up, but the right click, the Pulverize. They get the secure onto Dark Mago. And now Illich, can he get himself away? He can. It's a sweep up on both sides. What was that, like a 4 for 4?
And an ultra kill for Oscar. They just ignored the chamber to get like the Sven, to get the supports, the Ember in the end, but Timber was killing everyone.
Yeah.
And Pakaz died first. But Sven, he did not get a lot of gold. What is this?
I think
I'm pretty sure he got more. 28?
Yeah, because it was Oscar got the kill onto Picard, so he should have got that, just the AoE gold as well, right?
Yeah.
But it might have been the gold that he lost after he died as well. So
That too. He didn't spend any gold.
yeah.
Has 1.1k.
But yeah, no, Timbersaw all of a sudden pops off here. Gonna go towards, he's already got the Eternal Shroud. So he's going to avail of his own, as looks like the top lane. They are going to be able to suss out, find Genek and get this kill. How is the Gyrocopter looking? He's going to go towards the Force Staff after the Spirit Vessel. So no early rush on the shard here for Knight.
And he did not have charges on the vessel last fight.
Yeah.
He just had the item, so it will be better for the next fight. And Storm played it very well. It could be worse for Boom because he dodged the first jump on Sven. So it took longer for him to die. That allowed the Lina to fight more. But they really need to think of a plan here to try to kill this Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Not sure if it's possible right now. But Oscar is huge.
That was the thing, right, as well. The Primal Beast came in to try and... Yeah, you can see him going towards the BKB on Illich because he tried to come in, use the Pulverize. He was Centaur stomped by the Chen. You know, he tried to use the Onslaught. He was stunned up once again. He tried to use the Trample. He was just being controlled out. And Illich, all he could do in the end was go for those right clicks. And that's not what a Primal Beast does primarily.
Radiant are scanning.
And they will get Roche on Thunder. That's a very good play. Because you cannot just sit and wait for the BKB timing on Sven.
No.
This gives a lot of space for Boone to farm. If you have the Aegis, you can play, even if you don't have the BKB, similar concept on the TA Ursa. Just get the Aegis and fight before BKB.
Yeah, and you can see that, Boom, they have no idea this is happening. They are going to be able to get the shard, and it does actually come through from the Tormentor onto Knight. So, okay, worth not investing that on the Gyrocopter. He took the risk. He will pay off for him. As Oscar will pick up the Aegis. And looking around, Thunder Awaken... again, what's the game plan here? Because they've already got aggressive, they've already got damage out, they give the Aegis over to the Timbersaw. Do you think this is signaling they want to go for more fights?
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, of course. And giving the Aegis to the Timbersaw relates to what we were talking about. Boom had to find a way to kill this Timbersaw, but they can't now.
And... yeah, no, if they wipe him once, I don't even know if they're going to be able to do it twice. Wisdom Runes are up. Dartmouth is going to rotate over, get the... it's not even going to get the bottle charge, just takes it for the XP on the position 2. How's it looking level-wise? He's... I mean, he's doing okay. He's the second highest level in the game behind Illich, as well as Picaz and Lumiere. But, you know, he's having a really good time on this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, he's scaling. That's scary. He'll have the Kaya Sanj in a minute. Dealing a lot of damage, tanking a lot as well. He needs more levels and one more item to become like a very good hero. Sven now has the BKB. I think he's assembled the Echo Saber for that. Right?
Oh, they get the damage. They get the kill onto Panda here as well. Yes, Sven, like you say, he has disassembled, so the BKB is out. Earlier timing on that. And How much do you like the Ember Spirit? Because I'm looking at his items. Ember Spirit's going to be the one that goes towards the Veil. So it's not going to be the Timber Veil. He's going to be going back for a Sanjin Kaya of his own.
Yeah, then he can get like Shiva and amplify the Shiva's damage with the Kaya Sanj.
Okay.
Just, I think for you, Sven, you kill everyone. Build.
Fair enough. The Sven will be going back in for that second Echo Saber. Alright, I guess the second half of the Echo Saber once again. And mid lane, can they get the damage out here onto the Ember Spirit? There might be some control. There is going to be the jump in now as well. Was that pulverized after the trample?
No.
They don't control him, they just let him jump away.
They didn't have the pulverize, sadly.
Oh, it was on cooldown. Right.
Phone clock was there.
Radiant's top tower
That could
has
be a
fallen.
kill, I think.
Oh well. But it's not massively out of the reach of Boom, but what do they need to do to recover? Because it feels like Thunder Awaken, they do have this tempo in their favor.
They need to keep farming. If they're not fighting, they need to keep farming.
Yeah.
So Lina gets stronger, and when the Aegis expires, they can finally fight.
Lina!
This is a disaster.
This is not great, and I think because, throws out the Laguna Blade for damage, but because he's feeling like Lumia was in that last game, he just can't get started for stopping here, and being caught out for, what was that, the 5th time on this Lina, it really doesn't feel good. Right before the BKB as well, Illich will be able to get the kill onto Genic. There is going to be the follow-up now as well from that homing missile. The Rocket Barrage, the double Rocket Barrage comes through. MJZ, the damage, but Knight's going to TP himself away. Can they have the... They do. They have the Storm Hammer. They have the lockdown. And no follow-up from the rest of the team. They could have potentially got the kill onto MJZ, but maybe an overstep, and the Gyrocopter getting way too aggressive.
That's a tanky Chen.
Yeah.
You're not killing this pipe Chen. There's no way.
And...
Radiant's
yeah, he's got
top
that Vlad as well to help out his teammates. Now the jump in Slatums, what can he do? Just going to try and clean up on the Chen army. Illich coming in now as well, but you've got to be careful, the Sven is close.
Never refuse.
He doesn't have OT, so he might not be able to fight.
Yeah.
But he has to be there for his friend.
And yeah, it feels like, Boom, they are playing it really safe in the second game.
They need some win conditions here. They need to catch up on the Lina. She still doesn't have BKB. She's getting there. She'll have it right now, I think.
Yeah.
One more creep. Yep. And you need to wait 1 minute for the Aegis. You can smoke when... Oh.
There we go. There is
Nothing
going to be the homing
happening.
missile coming through here. Slatums goes down. It's going to be the lockdown into the cooldown for the damage. Slaughter Fist. Well, there's no Searing Chains to follow up, and the Gyrocopter, at least this time, will be able to get himself back to the base. But it just feels like, yeah, Boom, they keep getting these jump ins and losing heroes when the rest of the team says, you know what, that's a step too far for me.
Genex is destroying this game with these bushwalks.
Yeah, and now...
He got it last second, the storm.
Oh, the LSA connects. Is this going to be enough damage with the homing missile into the pulverize now? Illich, he's got that BKB going, but there is going to be the remnant jump away here from the Ember Spirit. It doesn't matter. Illich is counting on that. He jumps himself forward as well. Gets that trampled damage off, so at least they get the kill onto the Ember Spirit. And now Thunder Awaken backing themselves away. Aegis will expire in about 15 seconds, so maybe the one and done here on the side of Thunder Awaken. But you can see the Boom. They want to carry on chasing. They want to at least take the creeps away from the Chen. Jump in once again. The hook shot's going to be off the mark. Then the Bushwhack. It doesn't connect. Shiva's down, slows down onto MJZ. They've got this pulverize in 2 seconds, but they might not even need it thanks to the right clicks, because big dive in Slatums though, not going to be able to catch anyone out. And all of a sudden here, Boom, right back into it after a good couple of kills.
Yeah, that was a risky play on the Ember, trying to get the wave in front of Boom's tower. Boom was ready. They knew they had the damage to kill the Ember. Primal Beast played it so well as well, anticipating the Remnant going forward and securing the kill in the end. Yeah, that could be worse for Thunder.
And we can see that the Accept is being picked up by the Primal Beast as well, so he is going to have that break to come out against the Timbersaw when, what, in about 200 gold, yeah, because he's already got the Ogre Axe there in his inventory. So in the fights, this is going to be something he can do that's going to be a massive bother to everybody involved, because even taking away the cleave from the Sven, you know, I suppose he's got the BKB, but just being able to deal with, we'll jump in, Chen, is he going to go down here? Slatum's going to be able to get on top of him. MJZ's taking a lot of damage, the right click, and the Hand of God has to be used to keep MJZ alive. But even if he doesn't go down, that's a big ultimate down now for the next 120 seconds.
Yeah, he had to use it. You cannot afford to. Oh, and Knight, what are you doing there?
I don't know, man. Maybe trying to get some wards down, but the entire team of Thunder Awaken just collapses on him.
Are you lost, son?
Yeah, that's not your side of the map.
Maybe he was watching the storm kill attempt, and he forgot where he was.
Yeah, just setting those auto clicks going here. It's because gotta be careful though. 4-5 heroes roaming down here from Thunder Awaken, so there will be the TP from Illich. Can they get the kill into Dartmouth? Go, Dartmouth, go. Could be a bait. No Blink Dagger though onto the Primal Beast. Has to go in the old-fashioned way on foot. So
They can definitely kill this Ember, but they need to pop BKB on Primal Beast.
yeah, and Lumia, well, Dartmouth go pops the Veil. Illich just backs himself away. They're gonna see him with a Sleight of Fist. So Illich now, the surprise is ruined, the surprise party here, and Thunder Awaken might just back themselves away. Yeah, you can see all 5 heroes, they're just going to leave in pairs, but the smoke coming out from Boom, who are they going to be able to catch up to? Illich. Well, Phase Boots on the chase. Genek, he stops the farm with the Acorn Shot. Smokes break Illich. He's going to be able to chase down. Shivas comes in. He's going to try and get in with the Onslaught now as well. And Genek inside the Glimmer Cape, but it will wear off. Illich, can they get the kill? He's going to try and hop himself away with a Sharpshooter. All of this mana being expended, though. Slatums, can they get the damage out? They're going to be able to catch on top of the Timber Sword now as well. Because he gets that BKB off, he's going to be able to go with the LSA. Do they get the kill onto Oscar now? Because the backlines, Panda will go down. Right clicks Lumia. His BKB is not going to be up for too much longer here. But you can see the Emissary right on top of Picaz. His BKB goes now as well. He's not throwing out the Laguna Blade, but the double LSA will connect, and now the Laguna Blade, they get the kill onto Oscar, but Picaz will fall. Storm Spirit, Lumia, going to be able to take the damage from the trample now. He's the last one alive on the side, and he gets rooted on Lilich. Can he get himself away from 3 heroes? Bushwhack comes out, and even when they take a good fight, they only get they turn this one around, and boom, they lose all 5 heroes.
They went too deep to get this Hoodwink kill.
Yeah. And
That was a problem.
the Storm jumps in, he uses all of his mana to catch up there. He has none to ball lightning around, and it just means that he's liable, and he was stunned up and controlled. And that was, yeah, like you say, just maybe a step too far, just for a Hoodwink, which they don't even get in the end.
Yeah, then they decide to try to kill the Timber. They not even finish the Timber. Then Pacaz is out of position, has no choice but to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Roche, 40 seconds. They need to be ready to fight there. It's gonna be on the bottom side. There's a good vision on the Thunder. They can see the boom coming from the wave. They need to make like one more near the Roche area.
Yeah. No techies in this game, so no early warning system to set up. In fact, Lena's going to go for the TP here, so Roshan, it's going to be 16 seconds away, going to be seen by that Observer Ward here as well. They know where Picaz is, and if they want to go into the Roshan pit, Thunder Awaken, they might just be able to get another Roche for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sometimes you just gotta allow the other team to do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And so you can use this time to get back. Pacaz still needs the Daedalus. They were lacking damage there.
Yeah. And
They didn't even finish the Timber in time. Only in the end of the fight.
I wonder
Radiant
if,
are scanning.
because the Primal Beast is down here, Roshan is back up now, if Picaz might take this Twin Gate, try and jump up with the rest of his team, or the Ember Spirit could be in trouble
They
here.
wanna fight.
Smoke coming out. He feels safe underneath this ward because he might be the bait on the string, on the hook. Just saying, oh, look at me, I'm alone, come and get me. While the rest of his team is smoked behind, but the Ember Spirit's going to TP himself back. And you can see that Thunder Awaken underneath this ward, the Chen, will be spotted out now. Hoodwink TP in. Do they want to try and take this fight before they can get to the Rose
ward.
Pit? Smoke. They smoke underneath the ward. Oh, the D ward comes out. What can they do?
But they only see the Timber. Do they really want to jump the Timber again?
Probably not. Yeah, probably not. The Damago's not even smoked up here, so the Rocket Flare coming out from the Clockwork. Smoke breaks out onto Illich. Oh, I think that was just the smoke wearing off actually on Boom. So Damago.
Ken landed. Are they starting the Roche?
It was
No, it's just...
just a Chen creep, yeah.
you want to be there so the other team thinks you are doing Roche in case they scan. So you should place at least one hero there. And you bait the enemy.
Look at this.
Oh, Sven, look at this play.
He's going for a complete wraparound on the back lines now as well. He's going to be able to get 2 with the Stormhammer because he has to get that 4-staff out. They've already got the kill onto Panda now as well. Illich won't take to say he's going to have that BKB into the pulverize. The right click though because he wasn't in range. Not going to be able to get the damage out onto the Sven and Storm. He's trying to do what he can, diving himself in and out. But the Thunder God's Wrath comes out here. Dark Mago is going to be able to catch up. Slider Fist, LSA, Laguna Blade. He takes no damage from this and they've got the kill onto the Lina. Excuse me. She is going to go down. Backline dive, Storm Spirit's going to be gone. And I think, yeah, the chase down. The Mage Slayer with the Flame Guard, it just means that the Emissary takes no damage on this one. Night Chakram won't be able to connect, and Thunder Awaken will be able to go back into the pit. Yeah, big pickup here.
And it's Solomier using the good vision that Thunder had, finding the perfect angle to jump the Lina. If Lina is low, she can never fight.
And that was kind of the thing there, right? The Clockwork gets caught up with him, so Clockwork has to use that 4-staff to save the Lina. And then when the Pulverize does get used, the Lina's too far away to get the right clicks out, so it's not like she could even follow up on the damage to get the kill onto the Sven being pulverized.
She might need Satanic here on the Lina.
Yeah.
After this Hurricane Pike.
And yeah, just because she feels like, I mean, Sven, it feels like every time he's wanted to, he's just been able to get on top of the Lina and kill her off in the midst of this fight. And like you say then, boom, what damage do they really have?
If Lina is not hitting, I don't think they have enough.
And yeah, Storm Spirit, he's using all of his mana. In fact, he's going full utility here. He's going for the Ag Scepter just to try and get that big group up. If he can get a group Vortex into something like a 2-3-man LSA, the cooldown coming through as well, it might be enough for Boom to turn the fights. But at the minute, it's absolutely going in favor of Thunder Awaken.
They might need like 25 on Lina, Satanic, in order to carry this game. He's going for the Nullifier after Hurricane Pike.
Do you like that? I know you were saying about, you know, being able to get a little bit more, but the Nullifier, who's he even going to nullify?
This Van, you can just dispel the armor. This
Yeah.
Van doesn't have the shard, so...
Ooh, Panda! Has to go for that 4-staff down to the low ground. And I think he was only there for moral support, really, and loses a lot of his life. Okay, some battery assault, but for the most part, he was just showing up to provide support for Picasso.
December is huge now. He's a carry.
Dire's bottom tower
Storm is not close to the impact the Ember's having.
No. And you can see that Sladham's still trying to push down this tier 1 tower. Net worth-wise, he is a ways away off that Ember Spirit. He's, what's that, 6,000 gold? He's about an item and a half behind Dark Mago. And Dark, he's had a really good time from the get-go here on this Ember Spirit.
At least he'll have these eggs. He's very close to the item.
Yeah.
They might lose one tower here.
Oh, jump in though, Domago. I mean, he does have this Aegis if he wants to. Can dive into the base. Illich, he might have to pop that BKB. Do they have the control? Uproar will be used. BKB comes out. They might have the control onto the Sven now. Was that pulverized? Was that full damage? But Picassy's got the Ember Spirit on top of him once again. The hook shot, I don't even think that connected. So they are going to be able to get the buyback coming out from the Primal Beast. Picassy's trying to do what he can with the right click. Got that BKB. It's going to be one off soon. And the jump forward now from the Ember Spirit. But the Storm Spirit going to be able to get that double Vortex drag back. Do they have the right click damage? They're going to lose the Gyrocopter here. The jump away. And this is going to be boom. The buybacks, it might not even be enough to save the base because the racks, it is being pressured. One half of them have gone down, and the only saving grace for the side of Boom is they have tier 2 towers in the other lanes. Uproar once again, they're going to get a big jump in now. Was that LSA to follow up? The EKBs are down. They might be able to get it with the Pulverize coming through. They do take down the Sven. Can they get the Timbersaw now as well? Ember Spirit once again will be able to dive himself away from this one. Chase on to the Timbersaw. Timbersaw going to be stunned up. LSA connects. The right click. Is this going to be enough damage to get the kill onto Oscar? Oscar going to be able to get the Timber Chain away. Panda with the jetpack trying to get himself out. There's going to be the jump in with the hook, and now Illich will be able to take down, and the Timbersaw will fall. Jump away, Chen Army. That might be the next thing to go down here. But what can Boom get off the back of this fight? Because they expended, what, 2 buybacks on that?
Yeah, that was expensive, but that was needed. Ember Spirit's playing this fight so well. He's jumping on Lina, so Lina cannot just hit this Van. They need to deal with it somehow. They need to get like Sight of Eyes on Storm, something like this.
Yeah, that might be...
Ember doesn't even have BKB. He's just going in and out.
Yeah. He's just an absolute bonkers hero at the minute, and maybe we are going to see the... in fact, we've got the Mystic Staff queued up on Storm Spirit, so it looks like it's going to be the Parasma for him. He wants that right-click ability after the Axe Scepter.
He might consider going Vise as well.
Yeah.
Such an important item if you are planning to kill this Ember.
And you can see that Illich, you know, he's being teased by the Ember Spirit. As soon as he gets in range, Mago's just like, sweet, cool, I have a Remnant back here. I'm going to leave. I'll see you later, nerd.
Sven is getting, like, full build. There's nowhere to go after these 2 items he's marking there. You replace your boots, you get the... I mean, actually, he has the Madness yet, so he has some room.
Yeah. And yeah, you can sort the Mask of Madness out for that Satanic, and he already has the Blink Dagger, so that is going to be the 6th slot. But yeah, we're saying you swap the boots out. What do you want to be looking for when you do hit that peak of, okay, I literally have no more room?
Radiant's bottom tower.
He can replace the boots and get... I don't know, Refresher?
Yeah.
To have 2 BKBs, 2 ultis?
Okay, well, Knight, he could be in trouble here. Nightbot back. He's going to try to get the force off to High Ground. He doesn't get far enough, and Oscar chases him down now. Jump in comes out from the Ember Spirit. They got the lockdown onto the Clockwork. He has that jetpack going now as well. Whereas that jump in backlines, Primal Beast isn't going to be here. And the hook shot. Oh, he gets the Clockwork out, but that does mean that he's used that ultimate just for his safety. In fact, he might. Searing Chains inside the fountain, though. As the Aegis, it is gone. And Picard's trying to do what he can on the top lanes to push out, get this next item, and at least get this Sacred Relic. But it looks like they're going to lose another lane of racks if no one comes back. And even if he does, it's a 4v5 fight for Boom.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Pakaz really wants to
Dire's top tower.
get his item.
And yeah, what's it? Do you go in for... No, he's bought up the Sacred Relic, so he's got that item coming in on the courier. So it is going to be the Nullifier.
They need to remove these wards as well. There is a ward inside their base.
That's rough.
They really should remove the ward.
Yeah. They maybe think the Sentry Ward on the other side covers it, but it's not. It's right off to the side. And like you say, that this is a lot of knowledge for the side of Thunder Awaken.
Timber will have the Sight of Eyes as well. Oh, that's so good for them.
And he is going in towards that Refresher as well on the Timber Sword, so he's going to have the double BKB, the double Hex as well. And what's Roshan? Roshan a minute and 40 away, at least a minute and 40 away. Storm Spirit, yeah, got to run himself away from the little squirrel lady. Can't be caught out outside the base like that, even if it is just a support, because you don't know who's behind you.
There's no reason for a Thunder to just sit and wait out and wait for the Roshan. They can keep trying to get kills on the map. Look at Lumiere. Ooh.
Oh, that jetpack animation with the TP as well. It's like the Clockwork should have like a waving by animation coming through.
DD bottom. Are they saving this DD for this van? The Ember Spirit uses this DD rune very well now. I mean, not DD anymore, right?
Yeah, the amplified damage. Yeah.
AD.
As long as the heroes keep saying it, I'll keep saying it. But yeah, it just feels like, again, Thunder Awaken, they had this early game tempo with the Ember Spirit, which translated into this. Oh, he might actually lose the Hoodwink here. Hoodwink can he get himself away? No, he cannot. The damage was enough, but now, well, the wards are being dewarded, and it doesn't like Thunder Awaken. They're going to take a risk to try and step up and get some revenge for the furry friend.
Yeah, no buyback. That means that Boom has 1 minute to do whatever they want.
And
I mean, not going to fight, but they can get the map, they can push the waves, they can deward.
We'll see if the game is on the side here, if Gaben favors Boom, because that Roshan 4 seconds out, and if they do have this Hoodwink down for the next 45 seconds here, maybe Boom will be able to set up and contest, but the longer they're outside of the space, the harder it's going to be, because this top lane will push in. And Roshan, it's going to be a fairly quick one, but not the quickest, so they might have the Hoodwink back in time.
You probably have the Hoodwink for this fight. There's no way they can kill the Rosh that fast.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 seconds back on the Hoodwink. Roshan is back up. They're going to scout this one out. Rocket Flare coming through. It's going to see it in now as well. Will Boom make a move for this? The smoke is out. You've got your boots of travel out here on Yelena. You just need something to target for the TP.
Did they use the other Roach banner? They had one.
Yeah, it looks like they did. Item-wise, I can't say, but what I am going to be able to see is the jump in now as well. Hookshot connects onto Sven. The cooldown's going to come out. This is early BKBs being forced out here, and Panda might be fine with this one. Storm Spirit jumps in. He's going to be able to get the vortex out. The Pulverize coming through on the Sven. The Sven, hand of God, it's not going to be enough to get the kill. Sven has that buyback, going to be instantly back into this fight if he needs to be. There's a tier 2 tower. There's an outpost for him to TP to. Backline dive coming out. Storm Spirit going to be in a lot of trouble. LSA won't connect because he has to pop that BKB. Once again, the Pulverize comes out here, but it doesn't matter. The Hex comes out onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast, he didn't have that BKB, and now Illich is going to be losing a whole lot of life. He's going to lose all of his life here. And this is going to be the buyback from the Storm Spirit, but it might just be the back protection for Pakaz, as Pakaz has to run himself away. And at least you force out, what, a buyback on the Sven, but you don't have a Primal Beast now for the next 2 minutes, and you are going to give up the Roshan.
Yeah, this is going to be a push. This is going to be rough for Boom to defend. We saw that Pakaz was just free hitting this Sven, so Sven died this time around. This was a nice approach from Boom. But how do they defend now? Sven still doesn't have BKB, but it's just like 25 seconds. He'll have it in time.
Yeah. And they do give him the Aegis as well, because he did have to buy back in that fight. So even if he doesn't have the buyback now, he still has that second life. And yeah, still no Primal Beast for 75 seconds. I think they're going to lose another lane of Rax here.
You don't want to give the enemy any win conditions here. Just go when they don't have the buyback on the Primal Beast. Put the egg on this van.
So Storm, what's he going to be able to do? Jumps in, but it's just going to be onto the creep wave here as well. The Vortex with the fortification on the tower. It will be enough to take down the creeps, but there is no backdoor protection just yet. Homing Missile flies through onto Lumia, but like you say, he's got that BKB back up now, and they are going to lose another lane of Rax. Still 45 seconds here on the Primal Beast before he's back up. No jump after the Storm Spirit, because he's still farming. He's got, what's that, the Gleipnir coming out. Are they just going to lose Megas? They might just lose Megas here on Boom.
Yeah, they might just lose Megas. Nothing they can do. They need to fight 5v5. If it was like your Clockwork, it's your Primal Beast.
Jump in. There is going to be the cogs coming down now as well. Knight back into the pit here. The break onto the Lina. And the Lina just trying to clean up these creeps. And with the Primal Beast coming back up, you can see that Thunder Awaken, they're playing it safe. Yeah, they are. Even with the Aegis, they don't want to overcommit here in the Radiant base.
Where's the Roche banner?
Oh,
I found it.
Where is
On
it?
the bottom. Bottom lane.
Oh, yeah,
lane.
I see it now. Yeah. That's a pain.
It's gonna be strong, very strong Super Crips.
I'm not opposed.
And you can see them getting buffed up by the banner. Yeah, this makes it even harder because his lane will push in. And was that full? It was, right? It's Mega's coming out now. So this banner's going to be here for another 3 minutes. And this is going to be a massive... Boom can't leave the base, because these creep waves will just make a menace on the tier 4 towers.
Yeah, they can't. They need to go for a desperate play at this point. They need to, like, push out the waves and go for a smoke play after the Aegis. They still need to wait the Aegis to run out.
Do you think Thunder Awaken gives them that time to wait out the Aegis? Because it looks like Sven looking for at least the Swift Blink to come in. But you know, once he's got that up, does he just make a move towards the tier 4s with the rest of his team?
Yeah, they should like take slow fights, push the creeps, force Boom to make mistakes.
And which way are they going to be coming in the base? Of course, they're going to be coming in where these the mega creeps are coming out with the Roshan banner, which is still going on. These creeps here, dive coming through. Storm Spirit tries to get into Dark Mago. Going to be able to get a really good vortex here onto the creeps back lines, but do they have the lockdown onto the M Spirit? M Spirit, the Pulverize comes out. He has a buyback if he wants to get in with the rest of his team now, but they're going to be able to get a really nice bushwhack onto Knight. Knight trying to get himself away from the Sven. The right clicks from that Clockwork, has to pop that Glimmer Cape, but the right clicks onto the Sven. The Sven jump in back lines once again. The vortex, but Pakaz, do they have the damage to get the kill onto this one? Because Pakaz, he's getting low himself. Aegis does get popped. Ember Spirit now, he's back in this fight. He's making a move towards the rest of his team. Dark Mago, that's his buyback. Well, Lumia, they just go for the tier 4s. They've got the pipe out onto the creeps. I think they might just be able to end the game here and now. Opening up the shop, jump in. Once again, Lumia trying to use that BKB. It doesn't matter. He right-clicks down the Ancient, and even through all the aggression of Boom, Thunder Awaken will take it.
That That was nice. Some teams would just back off when the Ember died. Just, okay, we don't have to force the Ember to buy back here. We can go again later. But they were dead already, right? They had the Aegis. They just had to focus the Ancient. They closed the game. I told you it would be a better one.
Yeah. And Thunder Awaken here, you see... Timbersaw got online for the help of the Atmosphere, which helps the Sven come online. And it's not the biggest amount of kills, in a, like, what was it, 48-minute game, but still, they just took control, and Boom could never really wrestle it back.
Yeah, the Lina being pressured. I mean, it all comes back to that Ember play, right? They killed the Lina.
Yeah.
Ember went mid, but he let a remnant there. Then they come back and kill the Lina again. Then they take the tower. Then your Timber is very strong. And these little things are scaling, are stacking, and suddenly you can't fight. You just need to farm on your Lina, and your Storm is not strong enough. And the game is a disaster. What can you do?
Well, what you can do is wait around, guys. We're going to take another 10-minute break, and we'll be back with the third and final game of this series here. Boom, Thunder Awaken, 1-1 each. Who is going to take it and move on? Find out after this break.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of this series. It is a 1-1 between Boom and Thunder Awaken. And Ace, looking at this, you know, it's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. How are you feeling about this series so far?
Boom should not allow Thunder to play Timber, I think.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and Boom is banning the Timber now. They're kind of repeating their bans. They had like Punka, Centaur, and the Mars. Now they're deciding to ban the Centaur later, just to ban the Timber earlier on the side of Boom.
Yeah, and we can get ourselves right now to see how this one is going to play out. And the Mars comes out instantly for the side of Thunder Awaken. It was banned in the last 2 games, and all of a sudden, because of that Timbersaw ban here, it does get through. And like you say, the Centaur, the Nature's Prophet, Kunkka, Timbersaw, Doom, Viper, and Magnus. All of these heroes taking a lot of bans, but Boom, they go in for the Venge. Is it going to be the Alk to come out in that second pick?
I know that Thunder banned this Venge on the last game. We might see why now. And Boom was banning the Mars on the first 2 games. Well, we might see why now too.
But that's the thing right here. The Vengeful Spirit is going to be not a full answer, but is going to be an answer to the arena, right? Because any heroes that get caught in it, as long as the Venge is in there as well, will be able to swap them out of danger.
Yeah, if Venge is in it, she can put another ally inside and escape.
Yeah. Have you been seeing, I don't know if this is a thing in South America, because it happened a little bit in Eastern Europe. Have you been seeing any Venge position 3s?
Not really. Only supports.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Okay.
remaining.
Just because I've seen 1 or 2 in that position 3 role, but it does seem to be the 5 with the Alchemist coming out, and I wonder if that's what Boom want to go for in this next pick. Well, they actually steal away the Ember Spirit from Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, you ban the Huskar, you pick the Ember, and you ask, now what to Thunder?
Yeah, and now what? Yo, tell me, now what?
Lion. Where's the Lion on this series?
Yeah, that is
Not
true.
contested.
5
Don't they like it?
seconds remaining.
I'd have to ask you that. You're the one with the main line to the players. But
I mean, Thunder should play the Lion now.
yeah,
It's good with the Mars on the lane. It's good to catch the Ember Spirit. We saw how much the Ember was able to do before Thunder had the Vise. I mean, before Boom had a Vise.
Maybe they do go for that. Maybe they are talking about it in this next pick, because, like you say, it is a really nice hero. It's popping up a lot more in the meta as well, so it could be one of the answers that Thunder Awaken look to here.
Yeah, they can go with the Hoodwink again. Very good with the Mars on the lane. But it's not easy to catch the Ember Spirit with the Hoodwink. I would rather have the Lion.
Yeah. And let's keep an eye. Let's see what they do actually go for here. They're taking a long time. Maybe thinking about the full phase worth of picks, because they do have the next 2. So, you know, burn through some of this reserve time to have the discussion about these 2 picks they want to be going for.
Yeah, they can pick like 2 supports here.
Yeah.
Thunder Awakens turn to
Oh, so no Lion.
No.
Unless they want to play it as a 5, the
Yeah.
Techies,
Which
which is possible.
it is, yeah, and it's still good. You know, if you get a good aggressive safe laner with a built-in stun, you can follow up there with the blast off, and you can really get aggressive. So we'll see if that's what Thunder Awaken want to do here, or like you say, they just go for the second support. You know, they don't really want to give too much away to Boom.
Dire team pick.
Lane based the draft again on Thunder. The Chen, the Techies, they want to win lanes, and they don't want to lose the Chen lane, of course.
And how much do you like the Chen pick into the Ember Spirit? Because before he got his Sleight of Fist slowed down, the Ember was a nice pickup against the Chen, but do you think it's enough now that it balances out between the 2 heroes?
Yeah, I think the Chen can just get 1 outer item,
Mhm.
and it just helps a lot against the Ember. He went for the pipe last game. I think it was last game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone is suddenly tanky. doesn't provide any catch to kill the Ember. They would need like a core to do that.
Yeah. No, that is right. You don't have any setup stuns really on the side of Thunder Awaken. Even the Mars Spear, you know, it's not an instant stun. Techie's Blast Off, it's not an instant stun. So they don't have the lockdown for the Ember. So is there a hero you like for Thunder Awaken to pick up? Because you're looking at what, mid laner, safe laner, to be able to effectively initiate, well, not initiate because the Mars is going to be able to jump in with the arena, but you know, to be able to lock down heroes.
They can still pick Puck here on their side.
Yeah.
They can, I don't know, get TA for Lumiere. Lumiere plays a very good TA. You can surprise the Ember Spirit with the silence on the trap.
Mm-hmm.
They went with the Phoenix. We saw an offlane Phoenix yesterday, but it was Smash playing it. Smash plays the Phoenix very well. I don't think that's going to be the case here.
I was going to ask you about that because over the past few days, I've seen Whisper play a couple of offlane Phoenixes as well. So I am, when it does come out, I am impressed with it. But you do need, obviously, some front line to protect the hero because with it being an offlane, it's worth much more if you can get those kills.
And you need a Phoenix player.
Yeah.
I don't know if LH is a Phoenix player.
We'll see. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Tide again for Boom here. Honestly, protects the Supernova when it comes out. It's just a nice tanky hero. The Alk will be the pick. So, yeah, the Vengeful Spirit and the Alk lane with the minus armor coming out from the Haunting Wave and that Acid Spray. It is a lot of minus armor and they can just rip through heroes. Double stuns as well, Magic Missile into the Unstable Concoction. If they lock down one hero with that combo, level 2, level 3, you're going to see so many kills in the Slave lane here for Boom.
Yeah, they can even rotate one hero.
Mm-hmm.
The Alchemist is gonna be happy if he has the farm. He doesn't rely on kills on the lane. So they really need just to protect the Alchemist for like 6 to 7 minutes before he decides to go jungle. Then you can like place the Phoenix there to delay the push, get some farm. Hard against the Chen, but what can you do? And now they need to win the carry matchups on Thunder. The Faceless Void would be the best, I think. It's banned. They can go with this Van again. I love this Van against the Alchemist.
Would that pay off, though? Because the Alk more than likely will be going towards that Radiance.
Yeah, it's definitely a good hero.
Okay.
Against the Alk. Just destroy him with the BKB. You can get the Bloodthorn later.
Yeah.
And they went with the Pango. Great team fight. So they have good push with the Chan. They have good team fight with the Mars and the Pango. Boom. They don't really have a team fight composition at the moment. They only have the Phoenix and some stuns here and there, but they need more.
Yeah. And like I say, to me, I wouldn't mind them going back for, it's not ban out, yeah, the Tidehunter, I think would be a good pickup for them. But is there anything that stands out in your mind for Illich to play?
There's also the Primal Beast is banned. Never mind. Yeah, I like the Tidehunter idea here. That would put them on a cooldown, right? Every time they have the Ravage, they can fight. If they don't have the Ravage, they should avoid fights. But that's not necessarily bad. Tidehunter is a massive hero when it comes to team fight. It can protect the egg, kinda, with the Ravage.
And yeah, I mean, you've got the Techies that's got a long range attack in there. The Mars can close the gap fairly well. Thunder Awaken, do you feel comfortable enough that they've got enough egg hitters to be able to deal with a Supernova in the middle of team fights?
They don't have any egg hitters at the moment. And the Tidehunter is banned.
Yeah.
You can like pick Magnus here for Boom. And you can empower the Ember and the Alchemist. Oh, the first ban. Oh my god. So
let's go crazy. Let's go for a Legion Commander. Why not?
I mean, not terrible. That can definitely work. Oh, now it's a TB. So your hero has to beat the TB somehow.
Good enough?
There have the Darks here. Yeah, I think so. Good enough.
Okay. And
not a great lane against the Chen, but it's definitely playable. You have the Vengeful Spirit with the stuns. If the Chen just goes to get a creep and TBs alone, they can try to kill the TB. They can always try to bring the Phoenix as well to help out. But they really need to focus on giving Pakaz lane.
Yeah.
This should be like 9 to 11 minutes radiance.
And looking at both lineups, have you got a preference just between the two team lineups coming into this one? You see the draft now. Who are you favoring?
If it goes late, I'll have to go with Thunder.
Yeah.
But Boom can try to snowball this with the Ember Spirit with the double shield. You have the Darkseer shield, you have your own shield, you have a lot of damage. So you can definitely get some kills here and there. So you need to snowball out of this. When Pakaz joins the game, like before 20 minutes, TB is not ready yet to fight. So
yeah. And in terms of item build up for the Terrorblade, like you say, it's 15-20 minutes that the Lumia wants to farm up. Are we still seeing the Manta style Skardis coming out early on, or do you want this Terrorblade to be moving into some just a BKB in his second, third item maybe for protection, or are you happy for him to farm and get greedy on those items?
they should get like Dragonlance, Yasha, goes for a push with the Chan, get one tier 1 and just disappear.
Yeah.
And shows with the Manta or with the Scotty. I don't think he needs to rush BKB that early, but he'll definitely need the item later.
Okay, and we see as the teams, they start to move out of the base, both sides. No 5v5 group up here, no mass kills in the early part of the game. It doesn't look like. Just trying to get these wards down here as well. Diamond will be able to get down his ward, and no aggression from the other side. Smoke doesn't even break for either side here as well, and the ward is down on the other side of the river. And is it not to the point where you'd expect the pro players to just start putting sentry wards down on their side of the river? Because it feels like, these smokes, they come out so often to get the opposite sides down.
They don't really have the time to watch the replay and see where the enemy placed the ward on the last game, so they can just try to find it.
Yeah.
Some players do.
Is there any sentries? Phoenix does have a sentry. They're not going to see anyone coming through here, yeah. You see the battle lines being drawn as well, just to say, well, this is where we think they are. But for the most part, it does look like the wards are going to be undisturbed. And once again, asking your opinion coming into this one, any lanes I should keep an eye on for the first blood?
I think the Darkseer lane. Yeah, the other lanes like Alchemist, Phoenix, he just wants to farm. Of course, Tech is a Mars very aggressive lane.
Yeah.
They will always be trying to punish Alchemist somehow. If he gets close to a creep wave, he should get hit at least once. So he's probably gonna play the lane with low HP. So just pay attention to that. That might be a kill.
I'm surprised, honestly, that it is going to be the Phoenix and the Alchemist lane yoke, because every combination every time I've seen the heroes picked up, it's always been the Alchemist and the Venge for, like, say, some good kill potential. But is there a reason you want to play this Venge in the off lane?
Just to not give a lot of freedom to the TB.
Yeah. Okay.
Phoenix Darkseer, they doesn't do much together.
True, true. It's not really the best to be able to get the Iron Shell on as well. But I suppose Venge isn't really. You do want that kind of big, beefy position for like the Tusk, like the Spirit Breaker, if you want to take full advantage of those Iron Shells, which I don't know if they're going to be able to do here.
Yeah, they can still do that if you're stunning it close enough. You have the vacuum on the level. I think on the 3rd level you can get 1 point.
Okay, and on the bottom lane now, Chase Illiche actually might go down. This might be the first blood coming through. And the damage, one more right click, one more anything. No! He gives it up underneath the tier 1 tower. No meta coming up for the Terrorblade. He did go for the reflection at level 1. So not going to have the range to get that kill onto the Darkseer. But the Darkseer, he's going to be hurting. That's a lot of regen he's going to have to use here.
There's a nice kill and illegal. I mean, he didn't die. Oh, sorry. I looked around. I looked on the mid lane for a second. I thought he was dead already.
And yeah, you can see the Slatams trading out. They're trading out these right clicks. The Sleight of Fist. Mago, does he have any regen? He just has the Furry Fire. And 4 seconds, Slatams, no way he dives. It's not underneath the tier 1 tower. Such low health himself. If he'd had that off like 1-2 seconds, maybe. But Mago's got the bottle coming in. He will be able to get some mana back, some health back. And even get himself the water runes here as well. So back to pretty much full health.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at the mid lane because they were fighting. That was close. He just chased the Pangolier just to force the Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
He knew that he would not be able to use those Light of Feast, but Dark Mago didn't.
And Dark Mago, I'm surprised he's... we get distracted by it. It's going to be the instant return kill, though, because taking down Gedek. And unfortunately, all 3 games I didn't catch the first blood. Did I in the second game? I might have done. I don't remember. Because I was busy watching...
I think so.
Yeah, I was just watching Dark Mago, play around this one and just mess with the Ember Spirit, because the Ember Spirit was trying to, maybe trying to force out those bottle charges and then take the water rune away from Ember. But yeah, first blood, and we're going to get a 1-1 trade immediately off that. So, nice instant response as well, but we'll see how this is going to go, again, from the lane stage. Bottom lane, once again, Lilich trying to get himself around. He's going to be forced away from the Lotuses, so Chase Down Reflection comes out this time. There is a Metamorphosis up, so Illich, has he been slowed down enough for them to get this kill? It looks like not. MJZ is hunting, but Illich is just going to go for the TP back to the tower.
Yeah, they're just forcing him out of the creep wave. Ember is bringing the heat here.
Quite literally, yeah. These Flame Guards, Sleight of Fists. Mago's just completely being forced to use all of his regen here in the lane. And Sladham's, okay, he didn't get that last water in, so he's not going to be able to use regen on his own. But Mago is being put in under a lot of pressure.
Now it's a good time for Knight to die, so he can refill the bottle.
Yeah, maybe he's just wasting the Chen's time. Does he deny himself to the neutrals? He's hanging around onto this one now as well. The Haunting Wave comes in. Did he get it? MJZ will be able to pick up the kill, but nice tip, nice try. Unfortunately, won't be able to pick up that full benefit there from the neutral camp.
Yeah, but now Ember Spirit's gonna get the water rune.
Is he?
Probably? No? Okay.
Gedek, does he die? Icarus Dive comes in. The right clicks now as well. I think, yeah, the Blood Grenade, it should be enough to get the kill. And that will be some good killing there. Rotation Knight, he gets the full bottle now. Magic Missile connects onto the Pangolier. The Pangolier, there is going to be a Blood Grenade coming out. MJZ is close. Sladham's what's he going to be able to do with a Sleight of Fist now. And the Water Rune going to be going the way of Dark Mago up to the high ground as well. Illich, though, rotates in. He's out of everything. He's out of life. He's out of time. Can't even get himself to that neutral camp there as well. So... tip comes through from Sladham's just in response.
Such a random kill. The Darkseer just walks around and punches the Pangolier.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kill secured, right? It's a good pickup here for the Darkseer and just makes that lane a little bit harder when the Pangolier wants to come back into the mid lane.
Yeah, that was a nice read from Illich, knowing that he could not play the lane.
And how's he looking? I mean, last hit-wise, he's only on 19 compared to the 26 of the Terrorblade. So, yeah, is it a case of looking for the bench to help him with these stacks so he can walk in level 3 on the Iron Shell and try and clean up just the neutral camps?
Yeah, definitely some stacks. She cannot help him on the lane anymore. You need to kind of force the Chen out of the lane so the Darkseer can do some shenanigans, go and cut waves, things like this.
Okay, and Pagaz gets really down low, but the neutrals get involved here, getting the kill onto Gedek before they are going to be able to get the kill. So Alchemist juggling his items to get the full worth of this salve, get himself back to as much health as possible here. Even using the shared tangos, Oscar just trying to get what he can out of the lane. How's he looking? 30 last hit, so he's above the Alchemist in terms of last hits. Having a really good time this Mars.
Really, really good time. It's hard to pressure the Mars on the lane. It's all the tech is dying here and there.
Yeah.
Mars is happy. You can stop the Alchemist from farming though, so that's not bad for Boom.
Oh, the Sleight of Fist, he dodges off, and he's going to be able to even get himself in, but it's going to be the... what? Who actually got it? Okay. It is going to be Mago that picks up that shield rune. They can get aggressive if they want. Phoenix is going to come through as well. Level 3. Sladham's going to be careful. Sleight of Fist. Mago, that's all the shield rune being worn off. Can they get the kill? Swashbuckle down. Illich is even getting involved into this one. Vacuum back. They do get the kill. It was the deny and the pickup on the exact same tick of that shield rune, but it will still be Pango. It doesn't save him in the end. Was able to fill his bottle, and it's not going to cost Boom too much on their side either, because Illich was close, farming up these stacks.
Yep, again, Illich with the rotations. Right place, right time. He's making the best out of the worst situations that is getting to play against the TB, which is free farming on the bottom lane, so...
Yeah. What, are you happy to, if you're Boom, are you happy to just let Lumia get this free farm because you have an Alchemist who's going to be able to get ahead himself?
Yeah, for now you are. You are planning on killing the TB later, not now.
Yeah. Okay. And mid lane, just flicking back to the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit's taking a lot of harass, rolling Thunder, but he's level 6 himself. If he needs it, he has at least one more Remnant to jump away to. And he's going to be able to TP back.
They know he won't have a TP to help out the side lane, so they can try to apply some pressure.
And yeah, we see actually the chase coming down. Lumia, though, there is going to be the MJZ in the trees, so Lumia being run down has that metamorphosis if he needs to, but Venge was backing himself away once again, just trying to create some stacks. It looks like a little bit too early. We're looking to just create a little bit of chaos on the lanes here. So we see the Mars. You said it before, you're not able to take down that Mars. He's just happy solo farming here. So the rotations from the techies, do you want to focus it purely on this Ember Spirit in the mid lane?
Yeah, you need to go for the runes every time you can.
Okay. Oh.
Just let the Mars be there.
Lumia's going to get involved, but Slatham's, it was an Invis rune, it was top, and he will be able to bottle it up.
I think Dark Mago was complaining. Every time he goes for a rune, he dies. What's up with this team?
Yeah, where's my team? Support me. He's like, well, okay, I'm the carry, but I can take a trip into the mid. Which, he's going to be able to get that surge away. Even though the reflection going to chase him down, he is going to be away safe. And, yeah, Lumia, with the help of the Chen here, are you expecting the meta coming out, that tier 1 tower to fall? Is this time to put the pressure onto the tower?
Nah, it's hard.
Yeah.
If you go there, the Ember might TP. So you don't want to force yourself in a bad situation.
Yeah. Okay.
You want them to come and find you.
Dire's structures are
I mean,
fortified.
Slatham's, how's he looking? Phase Boots comes out net worth-wise. He's not doing too bad. Not doing it as well as Dharma on the Ember Spirit in the last game, but he's not having a bad time. How is the Pangolier looking? Diffusal Blade next on the block for him. Yeah, again, a little bit of a slower game in terms of the kills coming out. Just letting both cores farm up, both carries farm up, and it's not going to be too far off the Radiance here for the Alchemist in terms of time, like in terms of the timing. You know, he's already getting himself close to that Sacred Relic. So, you talked about the Alch, you know, wanting to fight when the TB is still farming. What items are you looking at to make that happen here for Picasso?
Gotta get the Radiance. Then you can just go for the Blink Dagger and join with your team on the fights. After this, then you can buy pretty much whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
You can get the BKB just to make sure you're unkillable. You can get the AC. Very good item here as well.
And would you target down the Terrorblade, you know, try and take away his farm while he's still trying to get those items up, or are you looking to fight out the rest of the team?
Yeah, it's not the moment, but you definitely are going to try to find the TB later.
They might have the control. The vacuum comes out. Dark Mago's already in the Rolling Thunder now as well. Slider Fist, it dodges off the Sticky Bomb. The Remnant to the high ground. Can they get the damage out to Dark Mago? He's going to be able to get that amplified damage coming through here onto the Darkseer. Darkseer has a wall if he wants to drop it. He will drop it right before he dies. But on the back line, Remnant's going to jump in. You got that piggy pull onto the Pangolier, but the damage might be enough for Slatham's. He doesn't have a Remnant to jump to. What's that Slight Fist? Haunting Wave won't connect as well. The Mars going to TP in. Has that Arena if he wants to go for it. The Searing Chain's not going to connect onto Dark Mago. And he might be able to get himself away from this one. In fact, Slatham's, he might have put himself in danger. Does have that TP, but he's got to find a place to use it here now as well. 18 seconds left. And the Remnant, it might not get himself out. Oscar comes in. Arena gets dropped here. And so will Knight.
He doesn't want to just waste his DP. He wants to kill at least.
But yeah, he had to go all the way back to base from that, diving a little bit too far, which does leave his mid lane, or not his mid laner, but the hero in the mid lane vulnerable to this rotation from Oscar.
Yeah, but at least you force the rotation from the Mars. That means Alchemist is farming a lot. This is not an 11 minutes radiance, but it's going to be like a 13 minutes radiance.
Yeah.
Also very good with the double bracers.
And yeah, with the damage coming through here, I mean, oh, never mind, he lost his courier. So he's got to go on foot, you know, he's got to hoof it over. He might be able to get the jump onto the Techies. He doesn't get down to the river. And now the Unstable Concoction does come through. They get the kill onto him. They might even be able to go to MJZ. Can he get himself away from this one? Remnant dive in here from Slatham's. And he's looking for the kill onto, will be able to pick up the kill onto the Chen.
Yeah, they are putting up the fight here on the Boom side.
Yeah.
Thunder, they need the Pango to get the Diffusal Blade. That's their power spike. They need this item.
And how far away is it? I mean, the recipe, it's going to be 700 gold away here. So putting some pressure onto the top lane, but he won't be able to take down this tier 1 tower by himself. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they might be able to get a jump here. Oscar Slider Fist comes out, no Searing Chains, so no lockdown. And the rune goes the way of the Mars, so we might see some early arenas.
See a lot of heroes contesting runes this game. It's so important against the Ember.
Yeah.
Even the TB joining at some point.
And
will he go there? Will he TP there to get the Radiance?
yeah, it looks like he's going to TP himself over to try to... well, there's nothing left in the triangle for him because the Darkseer has been farming it all up, but the Radiance is up now for him.
Yep, 12 minutes with double bracers, not bad.
It's alright, it's going good for him. He's going to be able to march himself into the mid lane now as well. Find some more farm in those jungle camps, the lower jungle camps. And Alchemist, yeah, it's going to be the Manta. So we're still going back to that poor man's Naga Siren build here for the Alchemist. And it does offer him some protection. Meanwhile, Lumia has changed lanes here. Wants to take down this tier 1 tower with the help of his team. Sladam's defending it, but there is going to be some aggression coming out from Thunder Awaken. And do Boom respond? Or does Sladam's, does he just have to give this up?
He just needs to dodge the spear.
Yeah. Okay, well, he is going to dodge it by jumping away to a remnant.
Gonna dodge it by not being there anymore.
Well,
okay, so Alchemist is going for the Manta. He has to dispel the what's the name of the spell? I keep forgetting. The Reflection.
Yeah.
He has to dispel it. It's gonna help a lot with the farming aspect as well. So that means he's not joining fights soon because he's not going for the Blink Dagger. He might start looking at the fights and deciding, oh, should I TP here? Should I TP here? But most likely not going unless it's a very good fight.
And yeah, we'll see. Like you talked about, if they do want to try and find that Terrorblade out before he's got items. But Picard's for the minute, just happy to find. There is going to be a fight though, maybe on Sladam's if he wants to go for the jump. But it looks like Thunder Awaken. Are they grouping up? Are they going to be the ones that get aggressive early? Because the Terrorblade straight into the Manta style here, so he might just group up with the rest of his team and look to push down some of these objectives around the map. While the Darkseer is missing on the bottom lane, while the Alchemist is still farming. Yeah, Thunder Awaken, they want to be taking down these tier 1 towers.
Yeah, you want to get like Yasha Dragonlance or the Manta to go mid with the TB and hit the tower.
Yeah. And
Panda has no mana.
no, he is going to be able to get the Icarus dive away, but Swashbuckle comes out from Darkmago. They do lose the tier 1 tower, no defense from Boom. And how much do you like this Boom just giving up the objectives like this?
They were not in a position to fight there. They should just give it to Thunder.
Yeah.
But they will be in fighting shape soon.
Okay. Darkseer, no. Is anyone going for the Veil? Oh, he already has it. I was looking at his quick, but I was like, no way he's gone for that so quickly. But he has got it. Going to go back for that pipe, and it's yeah, because I'm so used to seeing the Darkseers go for the mechanism, into the GG boots, and wasn't really looking for that Veil. But
yeah, this item build is just great for offlaners right now. Just go for the Veil. Since TB doesn't have Manta, he's not joining the next fight, so Boom should try to poke.
yeah. Where do you want them to focus on the map around to get this aggression out?
Easiest target. Wherever shows on the map, you gotta try to jump.
Okay.
But Thunder is, they know. They kinda know.
Kinda. But they are still going to show here on to... Do they have the control vacuum back into that magic missile? They might have the damage to stop him getting the Rolling Thunder off. They do. And Sladams will pick up the kill. Has that mage layer out now as well. And, well, he is going to take a landmine to the face. But he's already got that flame guard up. So we'll be able to just shrug it off.
Yeah, Pengo kinda knew.
He can't, yeah. He wasn't sure. Those spidey senses, they weren't quite tingling. Oh, chase down.
Okay,
now.
someone's getting ganked.
Oh, it's me! No, it's me! And the Centaur Stomp coming out here. Picaz, though, he should still be able to get the kill into MJZ. And that was a big pickup. No Thunder God's Wrath. No Hand of God. Forced out.
This is a big deal.
Yeah.
This is the solo kill. A lot of gold, a lot of XP.
It might have just drawn enough here that Boom could take this tier 1 tower down as well. That they are going to get these TPs in. So maybe no aggression. Arena comes out, but Sladams, they're going to try and go with the Rolling Thunder now as well. The spear onto Illich inside of it. Does he want to try and drop that wall on the Darks here now? They got the control on the Vengeful Spirit. Are they going to try and get themselves away? Sladams, he's still in this fight. The Hand of God will be used, but Oscar, he gets slow, and Sladams going to be able to get the kill. Reflection coming through. They've got Dark Mago trying to chase onto him. Sladams, they just go for the TP. Nothing to interrupt because the Rolling Thunder, it was already used.
Yeah, disorganized response from Thunder, right? They were not ready to fight there.
No.
Tekis was kind of baiting on the tower. Okay, I'm gonna hold them here. You guys come, we can fight. But Boom was ready. They were already there.
And yeah, he just wasn't in range to get that blast off to cancel the TP now as well. Illich even kept hold of the wall. That's big if you want to go for this next fight once they reset, and they could go for this now as well. They've got the slowdown. There's going to be the Icarus dive coming through as well. Do they want to go for this one? Damage onto him, and Phoenix can't go for the Supernova because Dark Mago is point blank. Will be dropped in the choke point. The vacuum back as well. Really nice. Sunray. What's the follow-up damage going to be though? Because Knight, the swap comes out. Illich, what can he do onto this one? The wall is still going to take. They have that Supernova going, and no one can break it, so they just have to go for the retreat. But on the back lines, Pakaz wants to get involved. They get the kill onto 2. Can they make it 3 now, as the Mars will be the next target, and Illich, he's going to be able to get himself a kill onto the Pangolier, and only the Terrorblade alive because, well, he's not in this fight.
Yeah, and with that last fight, TB used the meta, so he could not join on this fight. So Pakaz just comes, and it's an easy fight for them.
And like I said, because he was holding the Chemical Rage did wear off. He was holding that last hit to get the last hit on the tower, but so good that the fact that they had the wall, the way they took the fight in that little choke point as well. Once that vacuum comes in, it's lights out for Thunder Awaken. It could be lights out for Lumia here now as too. Illich is going to rotate in. There won't be a wall this time. Is it going to go for the vacuum back into the Sunray? They have the control onto Lumia. Lumia at level 12. So he is going to have at least the 1 point into the Sunder. 2 points now as well. They don't have the control, and he will be able to posture on that while this is going on. The control onto the Ember Spirit on the other side of the map. Do they get the kill? Nope. He jumps himself away to a Remnant.
Yeah, they need more. They need to make sure the spear lands.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's an impossible kill. Nice dodge. Nice meta dodge on the Lumiere as well.
And item-wise, he's got that Dragonlance straight into the Skadi, but with the aggression coming out here, Boom, they don't want to stop it. Looks like they are going to be able to get the kill into MJZ, so is the Terrorblade, once that meta is back up, is he in fighting shape to stop this contest of Boom?
Not really. Unless Thunder finds a perfect angle of joining a fight and getting the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Something like this.
And they might find out Genic now as well. Panda, the Fire Spirits comes through. Unstable Concoction connects onto the Techies. Techies, he is going to be slapped down. No! Well, he's going to be able to run him down with the Radiance anyway, even using the illusions from this one. And yeah, the Taser, not going to be able to stop Pakaz.
Chad move. Just throw illusions and go back. Don't even look.
Yeah, it's like the whole cool guys don't look at explosions, right? Yeah, I don't even need to confirm my kills. My illusions will do it for me.
And Tex is an explosion, even when he dies.
Oh, did they have the timing on this? They're going to be able to steal away the Tormentor.
Yep.
Oh, this is really nice here from the side of Boom. Timing this one just right. The push on the top lane. And Pakaz, yeah, he can just take it on his own after all that minus armor coming through.
And you see that he's not playing because he went for the BKB now. He's not going AC first.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to be, like you say, that if this game goes late enough, Thunder Awaken might be able to pull it back. So, Boom, do you think they're going to try and end this in the next 10-15 minutes?
I think so.
Oh,
Oh, the spear, finally.
good stun into the blast off, into the Rolling Thunder. Never mind, he gets away by the flame on his guard.
Man, that was close. That was the best attempt.
Yeah.
I don't think they will have another one like this game.
Oh, but the response coming through. Boom, they are angry that the Ember Spirit nearly lost his life here. Lumia up onto the high ground. Pakaz is going to carry on going. Reflection will be used. There's that Unstable Concoction. Does he have the Manta Style to try and dodge it off? He does. Last second's going to come through. He doesn't even use the Manta Style. The wall will be dropped now as well. The jump in, the Supernova, committing absolutely everything and making sure this Terrorblade does fall.
And there were no reinforcements there.
No, I mean, Darmago, he was too busy trying to get himself this, gets himself out, but he was too busy trying to get that Wisdom Rune on the other side of the map, and I think it's going to be, yeah, Panda picked that Wisdom Rune up for the Radiant side, so both of them go in the way of Boom here.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, What is Pakaz doing?
Showing off.
Yeah, it's flexing.
Yeah, he's like, go on me, nerds. You won't.
Lumiere does that. I can do that too. Look.
And yeah, just using the illusions to keep this wave on the top pushed in here. In terms of the map control, do you want to be taking these tier 2s and then maybe looking into Roche, or do you not even need Roche at this point in the game?
I don't think you need it.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Okay.
has fallen.
But it's always good to have the Aegis, but you have to keep in mind that you're giving time for the TB to farm.
Yeah.
If you think that the next item on TB is good for Thunder, you just don't go Roche. But if you think that it doesn't matter, just go Roche and go high ground anyways.
Okay. The next item for the TB will be the Disperser, it looks like. So he's already got the Diffusal Blade up, not going towards that BKB. Does he just, you know, in your eyes, is he seeing this Manta style as enough when these team fights start to come out?
I think it's a doesn't matter situation.
Right.
It's not Scotty.
Is under attack.
And Spirit taking some damage from those illusions now, but the rest of his team, he's just buying time and space. He's doing some scouting, and Boom will be able to take this tier 2 tower away from Thunder Awaken.
Radiant's bottom tower has
What is he
fallen.
buying next on Pakaz?
It's...
Octarine. Old school.
Yeah, I don't see this item a lot here, too much on the Alchemist, and he's not too far away from it as well. 1,000 gold, that's nothing for an Alchemist.
Dire's turret has been
It is. He'll have it soon. With this item, they might try to go high ground with the Aegis.
Yeah. And take a look on the other side of the map
Lying
here.
top. They
Slams.
can't really kill Slatams. Even if they can, TB will have to use the
Spear into the arena, though. It looks like the Slider Fist comes out. Does he have a remnant to jump away to? It's just going to be into the pool right next to the arena here. And Slatams, has he bought time? Because there might be some Twingate action coming out here. Gennett going to try and go for the TP away. No Searing Chains to go stop that TP. And Slatams, he doesn't go down, and he just wastes time on the side of Thunder Awaken once again. And now his teammates are going to be able to come and back him up.
Yeah, TB did not want to use the meta there.
Yeah.
Because if he uses meta, even if they kill the Amber in the end, it's not worth it because you can't defend your base.
And they do see that Terrorblade underneath this wall as well as he walks down back towards the mid lane. So, where do they want to apply the pressure here, Boom, now that they do have this Aegis on the Alchemist? Is it just camp out the high ground, you know, try and take down this bottom lane?
I think
Oh,
it just
Illich,
go.
the vacuum back. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto Lumia. Lumia, does he go down to this one? What's that swap? It is going to come through Sunray. He still gets that Sunder off, but now he's out of position. His teammates trying to break their Supernova. They should be able to crack the egg, but it's going to cost Lumia his life. Surely he will go down here. No force dive up to the higher ground. The spear comes through, and Lumia, he's surviving through this one. The bullwhip, it's going to be able to get him back to that higher ground. His teammates, the Ember Spirit, he wasn't close to help get onto this nut, but now he will be. Slider Fist into the Searing Chains, and look at this. Pakaz, he's got this Aegis. He is not scared of going down to the higher ground. He's going to be able to get the 1 onto the Chen, the 2 onto the Mars. Can he get the kill onto the Pangolier now as well? Pango having to use that damage from the Mad style of his own. They get the kill onto Genic, and it looks like Slatams, he wants to go even further. They want to team wipe this one. Diamond Girl going to be slowed down. He does have that shield crash to try and get himself away. Pakaz, Slider Fist onto Lumia. They're going to get the kill onto the Ember Spirit, but Pakaz, again, he still has this Aegis.
They were greedy, especially on Pakaz. If he presses BKB, TB would be dead.
Oh, do they lose the Venge? They do lose the Venge.
Yeah, that's a mistake you should not make. You never really want to use BKB before you lose the Aegis, but
Yeah.
if you kill TB there, that could be game.
And as it stands,
Just had to pop BKB.
it's, yeah, it was, like you say, the kill was on the plate, and they did have enough control that Lumia was able to run himself away. So, does that slow down Boom at all? Because they do still have the Aegis, but once the heroes respawn, is it just back to camping outside of the Radiant base?
Yeah, you just push out the waves. Try to find the kill outside of the base. If you can't, you can just try to go high ground again.
Yeah. Okay.
But you need the egg ready.
How
How long? 20 seconds, okay? So, yeah, you can go.
Yeah, it's not a massive cooldown on the Supernova. It is going to be up in time. Oscar, maybe a little bit out of position here. Do they have that ward? They don't have one that spots. Well, they're going to be able to see Illich. And the Die ward, it doesn't. It's not close enough to spot Mars here in this little corridor of farm. So, Pango, though, he has to use his Rolling Thunder. And Slatums, he blinked the wrong way into the illusions. It looks like, yeah, the Pango's going to be able to get that TP away with Rolling Thunder back to base.
That's an opening.
Yeah.
No Rolling Thunder, you can try.
Hand of God will be back up. Yeah, that might be just enough here. Again, with this Aegis for Pakaz to feel safe. What's he going towards? It's going to be the Butterfly next, it looks like, for Pakaz.
Yeah, making it harder for the TB. Has lots of problems. Chen did a good job cutting the wave on the bottom. I think he lost all his army, but it's okay.
Yeah.
He's delaying the game. Rolling Thunder back in 35 seconds. They will be able to fight soon.
So coming up, the fortification, excuse me, not the fortification, the backdoor protection is here. It's because with the Chemical Rage, it looks like he just wants to get in there and start slapping it. You know, start letting this tower know who's boss. And now the creeps will be catching up, so backdoor protection will wear off. Can they kill off all these creeps here? Slatums dives backside, and we'll be able to get that double Searing Chains, but no follow-up here. Arena is still available. Where is that Rolling Thunder? 6 seconds away. The tower goes down, and now Picard, he's got that Sages for another minute. He just wants to carry on going onto this, and while this is going on, you can see the Terrorblade on the map, trying to cut the waves, trying to get what farm, what item is he looking for here? Well, he's got that Disperser up. He's just looking to cut the wave, yeah. He's not looking to get involved just yet, but he might have to get involved sooner rather than later. Great four-man vacuum into the wall. The arena will be dropped. Dark Mago with the Rolling Thunder coming out here. Illich, unstable concoction, but Pakaz, he can't get himself inside this arena now. Knight might go down. Knight will go down, but Pakaz, he's going to start slapping. He might just try and, with this Aegis still being up for 30 seconds, Supernova comes out. Not going to stun anyone, but he will be able to get the double stun here. The unstable concoction comes through. This just opens up this lane of racks, and boom, not going to overextend.
And that's bad because TB used the meta. They can't really do anything now.
Yeah.
Unless they like smoke right now, but I don't think they are doing this.
And yeah, that's just, it's great timing for Boom. And how Thunder Awaken, like you say, how can they get themselves out of this hole? Because it's a 14k net worth lead for the side of Boom. What can they do to get back in it?
Yeah, they need to make the first move next time. They need to get the BKB on the Mars, and then just smoke when you have the meta.
Okay, Meta's still going to be 77 seconds away. Aegis has been reclaimed, but the smoke comes out. Boom. They are looking to hunt. In fact, it might not even be a hunt. If they push in, the Alchemist Illusions are pushing in here, they might go for another lane of racks because Thunder Awaken, they aren't in a position to defend the space. They've got no fortification. The creeps are here. And look at how quickly Pakaz is going to go through the space with the Butterfly.
No.
The right clicks jump in. Slatum's not going to connect. He might just actually be hunting down the other side of the lanes. This is going to be another lane of racks.
Yeah, no glyph.
And
No rest for Thunder.
they're going to be able to get on top of Chen as well. Chen, oh, they changed their minds actually because they've got to be careful. Because has no Aegis. Blastoff comes in. He still has that BKB if he needs to use it. He's a big tanky boy as well. He's being bounced around, but with that Chemical Rage, he's barely being touched. Hand of God does get used. Chen goes down, and Slatums is going to be the one that gets this kill. Hand of God was used though. Damage coming through, fortification. They're waiting on this next creep wave because he has that Chemical Rage up in the next 3 seconds, and that's what you get with this Octarine Core. You know, these spells, the cooldown on them, the downtime, it is barely noticeable here. Lockdown onto Lumia. Lumia's got to be careful. He does have that Sunder up, but he doesn't want to get in range of being ganked. The spear comes out into the arena now. Alchemist, but do they have the swap out? It's going to be a lot of damage coming through. They might even be able to take down the Mars. Yeah, great vacuum once again. They have the damage. They have 3 heroes, and boom, chasing down Dark Mago. They have no buyback on Lumia on the side of Thunder Awaken. They might just look to end the game here. Supernova, it comes out in the end again, not stunning anyone off, but it's just great with that wall, with the vacuum back, and the Supernova doing the damage over the top. Boom, they're looking like they have this game in the bag.
Yeah, Mars lost his patience, it seems.
Yeah.
It was like 20 seconds for the meta. He should wait.
And the damage coming out onto Knight, but there's going to be the Icarus dive coming through here. The dive onto the Chen. The Chen, he's only just come back. Another 3-man vacuum onto this one. And MJZ, he might go down against Slatums. He's hunting and he wants this Chen. He says, give me your creeps. As the rest of the team on the side of Boom, they are going to be able to make this one mega creeps here. Dark Mago, Rolling Thunder comes through again, but where's the damage coming through on absolutely everybody on the side of Boom? They're just not bothered about this one. A lot of damage onto the M's right now. They do get that kill, but they've already lost the Megas, and Boom. Okay, they lose a hero, but they say, we take your base. What are you going to do about it?
Nothing really. They finally got the Ember kill, but he was just playing with them in the end, creating space for his team to get the Megas.
And
Now they just gotta set up and wait for the Ember. Kill some creeps, get some Wisdom Runes, kill some Tormentors, chill, and go again. What can TB do? He doesn't have the MKB, he doesn't have Scotty, so there's no way they can kill this Alchemist.
yeah,
If he presses the buttons, of course.
and do you like that he went for the Disperser as that like third big item, or would you prefer him to go straight into that MKB?
He felt like he would not be able to get a big item before the next fight, so
Yeah.
he was going for the cheapest ones. He got the Diffusal for first, then he got another piece of the item.
Oh, speaking about getting something out of this one, the swap comes in. Dark Mago down to the low ground now as well, but he's going to be burnt down by Panda. He's making grilled pangolin, and I don't know if that's tasty or not, but it's still going to be on the menu here for Boom as they do move in now. And Pango does at least have that buyback. Rolling Thunder's up if he does buy back into this one as well. Only dead for a minute, so see if Thunder Awaken are going to be able to hold this one before the Pango comes back alive.
Yeah, if they had the MKB, I would say that they could try to jump on Pakais and kill him with the TB, but they don't have this item yet. It's a lot of evasion on the Alchemist. It's a lot of evasion.
And yeah, they step up. Oh, the Searing Chains before Terrorblade can even leave his fountain here, because he gets one tier 4. Acid Spray comes out. What are they going to be able to do on the back lines? Lumia trying to close the gap here by Slatums. Slatums, though, he's just going to jump into the fountain. Okay, he got that Remnant out straight away. The buyback has to come out from the Pango now as well. So they forced at least one buyback here on the start of Boomer. And you can see that Pakaz, he just wants to slap the Ancient coming in. Rolling Thunder, Pakaz holding that BKB for a little bit longer on this one now as well. They've got the lockdown. They've got a lot of damage onto the Terrorblade. Terrorblade, can he get himself away from this one? His teammates hanging around close apart from Dark Mago, but Dark Mago is going to be careful. That Rolling Thunder was off. Going to be able to dodge off the Magic Missile here with the Manta Star, but the jump in. Normal punch comes out from Illich, and now the Spear into the arena. Alchemist still holding that BKB for a little bit more, and now he will be able to get it off. Did you want to dive? Shiva's Guard comes out onto the Techies. The damage, it stacks up. Look at this. They rip through the Chen. The Chen is gone. Supernova comes out, and no one's going to be able to slap it down because they've already all got dance partners. Oscar trying to get himself back inside the fountain. They get the kill. They've got everything here. GG is going to be called. Put this one on a mixtape because this one is a wrap, and Boom are going to be able to take the series 2-1.
Yeah, they lost some momentum here on the mid game. They really should like try to get some more plays going with the Mars. It was a delayed BKB. It was a delayed diffusal as well. That messed up with the timings on Thunder side. And boom, experienced players, they would not allow you to make those mistakes.
Yeah, and this is going to be it. Boom Esports taking the series 2-1. A little bit closer than we thought, right? Because we thought maybe Boom have the edge. They might sneak a 2-0, but Thunder Awaken were able to take a game.
Yeah, and they go to face, let's see, next phase. They are waiting. Oh, they are facing Heroic, who chewed White Dragons.
Okay, and
Quite easily, by the way.
yeah, Heroic took down Shopify Rebellion as well in the Bet Boom Dacha qualifiers. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this series plays out. Fortunately for me, or unfortunately, I'm not going to be involved in the next cast. I do believe Ace, you are sticking around though for that next series, and you're going to be able to take us through the rest of the South American action.
Yeah, I'm here all the day with you guys. Just let's have some good time here.
Yeah, and if that first series is anything to go by, I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of the bracket plays out. But that is going to be the series coming through for Boom. So we are going to be taking a break, guys, and we'll be back. Ace, you'll be joining them once again. I'm going to be saying goodbye, but the South American region will be back. Stick around on the stream. We'll see you after the break is done.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm
Welcome, one and all. We are here for some Dream League qualifiers for the South American region, and we're also in the crucial part of these qualifiers in the lower bracket, so it means we have Elimination Dota, and that brings us to White Dragons taking on the side of Invaders. Gonna be a very fun matchup, a lot of big names involved here, and one of the biggest names involved in this matchup is my boy Ace. Gonna be with me here. What's happening? Superstar himself, my brother in karaoke. How you
Hey,
doing tonight?
man. Always nice to be with you, man. This is gonna be exciting. I mean, SA Dota, I love SA Dota.
Yeah. SA Dota is a very fun region, very chaotic region. And it's going to be interesting to see this particular matchup because the last time that these two teams met, it was when they were trying to qualify to get into the close qualifiers. And Invaders, whew, they stomped them, man. It wasn't even close. White Dragons did not have a single chance to play that particular matchup. So we're going to be witnessing, hopefully, that they give us a more entertaining series, that we go the full distance. And of course, that means that they need some good heroes. So before, as the draft is about to kick off here, Ace, what's your read overall on how the meta is developing? What's your feelings about this particular patch?
I mean, Veil of Discord, Shiva's patch, Mage Slayer. It's all these items, you know. No more Heart of Parask. That's just Mage Slayer here and there, Ghost Shroud here and there, Veil of Discord, Quick Dotes as well. Weird offlanes.
I think one of the things about all these different kinds of items that are happening at the moment is I think Dota more and more lately has become about which items are busted rather than which heroes are busted. So it's intriguing to witness the direction it's gone. Thank God it's not the Heart of Tarask anymore. That was really, really annoying. This is at least a little bit more fun, you know? And this is very intriguing. White Dragons open up with this Wind Ranger. I haven't had that much of an opportunity to see every South American game. Has South America been catching on to this Wind Ranger as a safe lane hero, or are they still playing it mid right now?
They played as a carry, but White Dragons, they played as an offlaner. FCR played with the hero yesterday, he just carries the game. I think Invaders knew because they just instantly picked the Shadow Demon to the Wind Ranger. Have the Purge, you know.
I like this. Get some
Yeah.
Purge going for yourself. It also sets up for them potentially going for one of these heroes to try and get the illusions out with the Shadow Demon. At the same time, it kind of sucks if you play like Luna, Terrorblade, these kind of heroes. They hate playing into the Wind Ranger evasion. So that's very, very annoying. But it could be setting them up for something really interesting down the stretch. It also means it's harder for White Dragons to pick like these Bat Riders because they already have some soft counter coming out from them. So I like this from Invaders. I also like the fact that they go ahead and ban Faceless Void from the side of White Dragons because you know, normally you can't play Void into the Shadow Demon, but Void plus Shadow Demon, man, it's way too strong.
That's way too strong. And against the Wind Ranger on the late game, that could be tricky for them. They're gonna ban here, then they're gonna pick one hero. They can like try to maximize this Wind Ranger counters. They can get like an Enchantress here just to play the lane, secures the carry, and you go and play the Shadow Demon as a 4. But they can of course pick the offlane here and don't tell much.
They go
Ooh.
Tusk. I'm fine with this. I don't really mind the Tusk that much. Does reveal exactly what their support duo is going to be, but I guess this also means that they haven't revealed their full offlane, so they can set themselves up for Tusk Centaur, maybe Tusk Primal, Tusk Tide. There's a lot of like really strong offlane combinations that they have, and they have a gank partner, right? Even if the Wind Ranger ends up going mid, you have some kind of way at like level 4 minutes, 6 minutes to actually show up middle and kill this hero. So I really like this Tusk so far.
Yeah, you have ways to stop the Wind Ranger as well with the shards, with the snowball, so it's a nice hero. As for White Dragons, I'm pretty sure they will save this Wind Ranger to solve it later where the hero is gonna be played, because they played it as an offlaner yesterday, but they can play it as a carry today if they want to. We saw Pakaz playing it earlier today, and it went very well. So they might hold it. They might like pick your hero here, like the Enchantress, for example, that I was talking about for Invaders that can pick themselves on White Dragons. There's also Centaur opening that could be a good hero here, but doing that you just are telling that Wind Ranger is not offlane, so they're going with the bench.
Seen this bench hero pretty much in all these regions. I like it. This hero just feels nice and solid, right? You can play. It's mostly played as 5, but it can be 4 if need be. And before this, they didn't have a way. They didn't have a save of their own, right? Invaders sort of have the double save of the disruption and snowball, but at least now you have some kind of way to reposition past shards. You can save people, keep them alive, get some vision. Some minus armor is also very, very good with Wind Ranger. And there's the Centaur you're talking about. This could be their lane, but no matter what, they have some initiation with the Centaur and they have some disengage with the Vengeful Spirit. So a nice solid opening 2 here in the second phase.
Yeah, they could still try to flex this Wind Ranger and play it as a 4. The Gale got buffed, but the hero's not great at the moment as a support. But they could still try it. I know Eiko plays it if needed, but I don't know. I'd rather keep it as a core. I know Mr. Jeans played. It's Mars Tusk, probably. You have the shards and the spear. Very strong lane. Jeffen gotta be careful here with his choice.
I am worried about damage output though, looking at this Invaders draft so far.
Yep.
Like, they have a lot of setup, a lot of ways to start fights, but actually killing off heroes feels a little bit complicated for them. And, you know, if Wind Ranger doesn't get Demonic Purge, he doesn't die in the fight. Centaur already super hard to kill. Venge eventually gets Aghanim Scepter, can still be active in the fight after death. So whatever heroes they go for, the mid and the safe lane, it has to have some punch, man, with these Invaders. Like, Chris Luck needs to be able to kill heroes. You know what would be nice right now? I'm not sure if it would be the right game for it, but something like the Chris Luck. Remember when he used to play DP all the time? There's some kind of way to, if we're going to play around team fights, fine, but we can actually bring down these heroes if you ever get caught.
I saw a DP yesterday. I think it was an offlane hero. But I know Crazy Smile loves the hero, right?
What's he got here? His
They have the
TA is
last pick.
banned.
Yeah, they might look to get like the carry matchup for them. They're gonna pick the Wind Ranger here. Just a nice hero. Got nerfed, but still strong. If you got Taurus playing it, it's still strong.
Does it
Plays
pass
very
the
well
Toro
with
10?
They can play the Tusk with the Weaver if they want to. Very strong duo.
Yeah. Got that tag team with the Geminate attack. Very nice. I like this. I guess it also gives them some minus armor that they didn't have beforehand. It doesn't solve their burst damage issues, but it at least is a hero that can run after and kill these heroes throughout the fight. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get pressured in the lane by Centaur, right? You just free farm against that hero.
Yeah. You can just join early fights as well. If they lack damage, they can bring they can bring the numbers if needed. Where it's just an easy hero to join early fights. They need a way to kill this Weaver. They have the Shackle Shot, they have the Venge Stun. Not great tools. I like the Centaur Stomp. But I feel like they need more here. They are picking the Storm without seeing the matchup, which is okay. They still have 2 bans.
Storm Spirit. I guess there's no like hard catch for the Storm, so it feels like quite easy for him to be able to get around here. Like, actually, if you're Storm, what are you afraid of here? This feels like a very easy Storm team.
Only Puck, I think. They can just ban the Puck here if they want to. Puck should solve the damage problem on Invader as well, so might be a good hero to remove.
So they ban Tiny instead. I think Puck is probably the correct call for them to get rid of. And I'm just wondering, what are we going to have for HFN in the safe lane from White Dragon? Medusa
Nice,
gets
Medusa
banned
ban.
out. Yeah, I feel like that's
They
a really
picked
good ban,
it.
right?
Yeah, they picked it yesterday. And HFN just destroyed the game. They can. It might be the Wind Ranger carry here. Because otherwise they would have to like play a Wind 4 with the Centaur and pick a carry right now. Is that a very, very good carry here? If it's Void's banned, that would be good against the Weaver. You can like, I don't know, pick TB. But is that worth it to play the Wind 4?
Ooh,
It
that
is
they
if
could
to
do.
be.
They could
Yeah.
put Wind 1, Centaur as a 5, and then still get a different offlaner to play with the Vengeful Spirit.
You're right. They don't have the Primal Beast option. Of course, Lone Druid always banned against FCR. What's left?
Ooh, they need catch, right? Hard disable onto
Yeah.
Weaver.
They do.
How would you feel about LC at the end? Oh, they go Terrorblade. Okay. You mentioned the TB earlier. This is a bit risky though into Shadow Demon. Like we've often seen that teams are hesitant to pick TB when Shadow Demon's in the game. You get purge, you give away really good illusions. And you know, I'm looking at this draft. There's only one source of minus armor coming from the Weaver. They still don't have that much burst damage, so it's kind of difficult to reliably stop TB from getting off the Sunder. So I'm not, but yeah, okay, I'm fine with this overall. Like it's a bit risky to Shadow Demon, but the rest of the draft doesn't threaten him that much, so makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's a good hero against the Mars on the lane as well. Have a lot of armor. The shield doesn't do a lot of damage on you. But they might play the Mars mid. Yep.
Yay.
Okay, I like this. I wasn't expecting the Dark Sphere pick, but Sismail plays the Mars.
Does indeed, and he's pretty good at the Mars as well. This is, and I suppose it's also one of these lanes where most of the time Stone Spirit ends up winning the lane, but you just draw even with the Mars, right? Mars doesn't really care about the Spirit hero in the mid lane. And this Darkseer pick though, you know, we're already talking about how good Terrorblade illusions can be from the Shadow Demon. Now you're doubling down on that aspect by getting the Darkseer as well. It's definitely better in lane than the Mars because you don't necessarily care about the TB armor. That's not how you farm the lane. It's a hero that can later on in the game if needed, and we know how good Shiva's God is right now. I like this. Actually, why don't you think we see that much Darkseer right now? And do you think it's going to be the necessary ingredient for Invaders to win game 1?
Yeah, I think you just picked this hero against the Lunas, the TBs. We just saw Darkseer beating a TB from Lumiere. So this hero is slowly coming back, I think. This has a lot of potential against these kind of heroes. And it's a position for Centaur. And FCR playing the Wind Ranger offlane. I like it. They might need help on the damage department here since TB might not have a great game.
I like this a lot. I like this. I also like the fact that both teams were willing to demonstrate that they can be versatile with their drafts, switch things up, put things in very different positions. You mentioned FCR has already played this Wind Ranger in the 3 position, and I have been lately seeing a bit more support Centaur, so I kind of like the direction they're leaning. This does feel like one of those games that's going to be very chaotic for both teams, right? Because both of them have win conditions, right? Obviously, we have the White Dragons. They can play with the TB Storm. The Invader side, they've got this Weaver that can scale pretty well throughout the game. It's gonna take a while for the Weaver to get to that, all right, I'm the raid boss now, I can win the game portion. But if they do get there, it's going to be a very fun thing to witness. So let's get into it, Brother Ace. Game 1 of Invaders versus White Dragons. And everybody at home, remember that this is an elimination game. You lose this, you're done, you're washed, you go home. Well, you're already at home, but you stay home. You don't get to go to DreamLeague.
Yeah, let's advance on these SA qualifiers. And having the Centaur as a support, they might need this hero to have a dagger so you can kill this Weaver. He has to work towards this item. Otherwise, you rely on landing a Shackle. Magic Missile, not that great of a spell to hit the Weaver. He can always buy Lincolns here if he feels the Wind Ranger is just a god on the Shackles.
I feel like this is, if I'm playing Weaver here in this situation, I don't think I want Lincolns necessarily. I think I want BKB here. Like, BKB and tank up.
Around it. Yep.
Yeah. As long as I make sure I don't die in the initial burst. And I'm going to rely on my Shadow Demon and Tusk to save me. So we'll see how much MNZ trusts his team. Right now, he doesn't trust us right-clicking because he missed Hiko on the bounty rune. What can you do?
Gonna take some damage. There's a lot of saves as well for this Weaver, right?
Yep.
Snowball, the Disruption. Oh, what is Hiko buying? He didn't... I mean, he's a sport, right? He cannot buy a lot of the Ring of Protections. Because the card does... Well, he might not even get the passive. just go damage here, right? The stomp and double edge.
I feel that a lot. I mean, he's already just one ring of protection. He is so tanky in this lane. Just go damage, harass the Weaver, force him to buy lots of regen. I feel like this lane is actually really strong. Like, the more I'm just thinking about it on paper, Wind Ranger Centaur, it's like, damn, man. You actually win the harass war against both Tusk and Weaver. And normally Tusk and Weaver win their lane by winning the harass war, but you just simply cannot do that against this lane. So they should have a pretty good time for the White Dragons.
Yeah, and Tusk, he has to be around because level 2 here, huge power spike, Weavy, squishy hero. Power shot does a lot of damage. Goes the first stomp. Just cheap damage. What's happening here on the bottom lane?
Almost died there on the Vengeful Spirit, fighting around the Lotus Pool. But and he
Too
doesn't
early.
drop. He's still okay. Yeah. He's like, Smash is like, bro, come on. Look at the timer. Just
Yeah.
relax. Take it easy.
Gotta fix his clock.
I must say, this is going to be a miserable time overall. As things go on to be Vengeful Spirit here, Joe is not going to be enjoying life. He's already trading right now with Sladin, and I think he's dead, actually. First blood might be occurring here. Not a little bit too soon. If Smash was closer to get the Iron Shell out onto the illusions, that would have been much more trouble for Yor, but still a little bit too far away. Doesn't have the boots just yet, so because of that, Vengeful Spirit gets to survive.
They didn't even try to illusion block the Venge. Just let her go. The mid lane, Mr. Jin's doing pretty well.
I'm actually kind of surprised he's doing this well early on. Like, I would expect this to start ticking up for him level 4, level 5, but for him to be doing this well early on, he just out right-clicking and out-skilling C-Smile in the mid lane. Very nicely done.
The favorite to storm this matchup, but Mars can definitely try something here. Maybe spear the storm towards the tower. You ask for a TP and he's dead. But you gotta do that before level 6, of course.
Chris Luck should be chilled though. Even though he's going to end up losing in the CS battle, there's no way he actually dies solo to Mr. Jeans. So it'll still be fine. Everything will be A-okay. Bottom lane Smash was falling a little bit low there. Forced to run away. Instead, they turned their attention back to Yor. The illusions that Sladin got from the Terrorblade might deal enough damage to kill the Vengeful Spirit. He survived for 7 HP. And that allows HFN to turn back onto Sladin. Oh my gosh. Dota 2, a game of margins, and the margins favor the White Dragons as they claim the first blood in the bottom lane.
And that's nice that HFN was just zoning the heroes so Yara could escape the illusions. Even if he died there, it would be okay, because he could bring more regen, more resources. He could even refill the bottom mid.
Oh my gosh, other side of the
lot of
map.
kills.
Some kills end up happening as the two supports trade on another's lives. They do end up losing the support Tiger Tusk first, so the experience does go the way of the Centaur. So White Dragons feeling like they're okay with that trade overall. And speaking of trades, you know, one thing to pay attention to down bottom yet again. Look at the CS on the docks here, man. Smash has got nothing in this game.
Is
And
struggling. Oh,
Damn.
that was close.
Sladin, is he dead here? They have vision of him.
Broke the
Hiko's
salve.
chasing him. Past the Twin Gate, magic missile right on top of him, and Hiko able to find the kill. So he TP's bottom after losing his life in the top lane, takes the Twin Gate back, and now they're enabling 2 lanes to succeed instead of 1. Things are looking very solid for the White Dragons early on here. Ace.
They were playing aggressive on the bottom lane. They didn't need to do that before level 3 on the darks here. You can just try to trade farm. But the Shadow Demon was just constantly trying to poke the Vengeful Spirit. The Darkseer could not just focus on CS.
Speaking of the dogs here, he's in a little bit of danger right now. Does have the surge, but yet again falling super low in HP. And he doesn't have a Helm of Dom just yet. I mean, the Helm of Iron War, rather. So that's no regen for him in the lane. They need to get something out of this. Like, I don't think they can play this game with the dogs here that's spending minutes 10 to 20 just recovering in the jungle because of how badly his lane went.
They are in trouble. Shadow Demon should be stacking for the Darkseer so he could recover. Now rotation from Hiko again. Okay, this post for Centaur doing work.
Right, what a player. Bottom lane, they're going on to HFN. They really want to try find this kill, but HFN popped the Metamorphosis, so Smash has to watch himself. Almost about to die here. Barely survives. And that's going to give Slardin the opportunity to kill off HFN with the illusions as well as the Doxia Iron Shell. Iron Shell might actually kill off Yora as well. Smash very scared about chasing though, but he knows that there's a magic stick.
Oh
This is
no!
unfortunate. Wait, the creep flag bearer carrying
he
the
outrun
Iron
the
Shell
creep?
door. Run away! Run! Oh my goodness. You're
He's
okay, he should be fine.
fine.
Fine, he's fine.
Oh, he was sweating, I'm pretty sure. And that was a very nice kill on HFN and needed. Who got the kill, by the way?
Then unfortunately.
Yeah.
They're gonna try for it again because they brought in Tiger now. Smash is losing his life very, very quickly. Forced to run away with the surge. He's still alive and they put their attention towards HFN. He pops the magic wand, turning his attention towards Tiger now as Hiko has also joined the fray. But here comes Storm Spirit getting involved as well. HFN will be the first one to fall. The illusions, the damage from the Shadow Demon doing a bit too much. But at least Mr. Gene's able to justify the rotation by killing off the Shadow Demon. But this is huge. 2 back-to-back kills on the TB. This is while his TP is down as well, so he'll have to do the Walk of Shame. So the only bad drawback here is that Smash had to go home, so he can't exploit a free lane. But still, feels good to recover down bottom for Invaders.
Yeah, that's a nice trade for Invaders. You just have to walk home with your Darks here, but dying twice as a TB, he was doing so good on the lanes. That's not ideal. He even used the mat. Oh, he didn't have the mat already. Never mind. He used on the previous fight. We're just farming a lot here in the top lane. It's 1v1. It's level 6. Going for the Maelstrom.
Actually gonna die here though. They're bringing in a rotation for him with the smoke. Chris Luck here for the first time, trying to pop the first arena of the game. Spear of Mars will connect onto FCR, and they give the kill towards MNZ. They want to try and accelerate the timing of this Weaver. Good rotation coming in from Invaders. Okay, that's exactly what you want to have out of your mid laner. The first time he moves around the map to get a core kill and can still get back middle and defend before any pressure comes back from the storm. Good times to be an Invaders fan at the moment.
Yeah, I jinxed it. I was just praising the Wind Ranger's lane. Oh my god, and died. Who got the 8 minutes rune? Was it Mars? Yeah, it was the shield rune on Mars. That's why Mr. Jinx is just farming. Got unlucky.
Things are gonna
with
get a
the
little bit
gap.
easier. Wait, what do you think? This after they just bought like the Veil of Discord now for Smash. He's gonna go Arcane in boots next. What do you, how quickly do you think he needs to buy a Shivas in this game, or are we gonna be seeing like one of those games where he feels Blink Dagger is necessary for him?
He has to get the Blink Dagger later. I don't think he has to have it that early. Oh, what was the Stampede for? The bottom fight? I think so, right? Yeah.
But HFN was fine. They're bringing in
Yeah.
Mr. Genes here though. And man, it would have been nice to have Stampede now, but they should still have what it takes to kill him off. Nice little dodge on the Magic Missile thanks to the disruption. Smash still alive. He'll get put into the snowball as MNZ shows up for this fray as well. They get the bugs out onto Mr. Genes, who's jumping to the far side of the fight, but he's running out of mana here, Ace. Mr. Genes is about to die, but he might be bringing MNZ down with him.
my
Time lapse
God.
at the very last second, Weaver ended up staying alive as they end up killing this Storm Spirit. Vengeful Spirit follows him into the grave. They did grab Smash earlier on, but man, oh man, that is not how White Dragons envisioned this fight going. And they're
That was
really
expensive.
hoping that they have Stampede here. And they're not done. Look, they're going top. They're thinking about trying to jump onto this Wind Ranger, but FCR positioned a little bit too well. I think she's going to end up surviving.
Yeah, Centaur is coming as well. There was a bug on the Storm Spirit, so Mars could land the spear. He was not able
They're actually
to.
going to go onto Tiger first. He's going to be eating the ultimate from this Wind Ranger, but there's going to be the turnaround coming in from the rest of the Invaders. FCR falling so low. Dust will come out onto MNZ, but they don't lash him to the tree, so you will be able to kill off the Wind Ranger. Still wants to try and find Yor here. He's running to the far side of the fight. Slardin, Demonic Purge, Hiko, disrupted your. However, Stampede comes back just in time. There's not enough Demonic poisons onto Yor to kill him off. And the rest of the heroes will escape. But nonetheless, Invaders, yet again, getting the better end of that trade, bringing down FCR only in exchange for the Tusk.
The attempt itself, I didn't like it because it's against the Tusk. He can buy time with the snowball, so everyone can just TP. HFN is farming very low on the triangle, and they have a ward there. You gotta be careful, but he doesn't know. He might die at his
coming from?
HP. They might just throw a spear.
Oh my god, he's actually dead. He's actually dead. Oh my god. No, they missed that combo. Rebuke him?
Thunder?
Okay. Woo. Fortunately, Rebuke animation is faster than Sunder, so he guarantees dies in that situation. Simultaneously, though, Smash ended up getting picked off down bottom as Mr. Genies made that rotation. But middle, Yor gets snowballed into you by the Tusker, and they kill him off underneath the tier 1 tower. So that's going to be nice for them. The one drawback I noticed about those draft on Invaders here, Ace, is that until they get Deso on the Weaver, if they even get Deso on Weaver, their push potential onto towers is fairly lackluster in general.
Yeah, they need to be winning these fights. Weaver is going for the Maelstrom, I think. A lot of magic damage against the TB, also nice, always nice. And they might not even know that there's a ward on their triangle, because they were making a play bottom. They probably would... Oh, Mars.
Mars gonna get jumped on right now. Mr. Jeans can't kill him off before the arena, but they still do have the damage to bring him down. Chris Dox, he tries to juke and jive underneath the tier 1, but dies regardless. At the same time,
Oh,
MNZ
Mr.
has made a
Jeans.
rotation. They want to try and turn this fight around. Mr. Jeans gets saved by the vengeful swap of Yor, but he could still be in danger here. Vengeful Spirit does die, but they do not want to commit for the full chase. Mr. Jeans will end up surviving. And with Weaver here, with the amplified damage rune, they definitely take the tier 1 tower. Even though they lost Chris Luck, it ends up being worth it overall for the Invaders.
Yeah, that's what they should do. Just bring the Weaver on these skirmishes, win some fights, get some towers. TB can't really join the fights. The Wind Rangers is still waiting for the Maelstrom to be delivered, so it's gonna take some time. Career is slowly going bottom. They have control on the triangle as well. TB again, oh no.
No, Terrorblade. HFN does get off the Sunder, but there's a time lapse to counteract this, and the time lapse comes out. HFN doing his best here with Mr. Jeans. They at least kill off Tiger, and with the assistance from the rest of the team, they keep HFN alive. Slardin, he's the one that's going to be next on the chopping block here. He ends up dead. Chris Luck shows up, gets off a rebuke and a spear out onto Yor, and this Vengeful Spirit almost died to the Slardin illusions, or died to the right click from Chris Luck. FCR tried with the ultimate from the Wind Ranger onto MNZ, but that's not going to help him really. Chris Luck, how tanky are you, my friend? As they really want Mr. G, but the pause, the DCs, oh no. Dota ended up crashing Ace. This is the worst possible time. Mr. Jeans must be fuming right now.
Yeah, he is dead. He's just dead. Wind Ranger was greedy going on the Weaver. You could just ulti on the Mars, do a lot of magic damage, you probably get a kill. But chasing the Weaver, you expose your Storm. Now he's gonna die, and you're not getting any kill. I think it's on the Weaver, the focus fire.
Oh well, that's unfortunate. Also,
Yeah.
the Terrorblade, he is... You know, we were talking about earlier on the risks of playing Terrorblade into Shadow Demon. And the one thing we didn't really talk about is just the sheer amount of early magic damage. He keeps killing him off just with these poison stacks. So even though he's very far away, he thinks he's escaped the fight. Terrorblade, once there's 3 or 4 stacks on you, you're pretty much dead. Even if you get the Sunder off, even if they swap you out of danger, there's nothing you can do to get rid of that magic damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Dragon Lance on the TB, so he doesn't have a lot of HP. Dies quite easily. Usually wants the Yasha plus the Dragon Lance, but it's like he just has to farm, so he's going for the Manta. I don't know, man. Invaders, they are kind of dominating this mid game.
Ay, 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 qué buena jugada.
The best part about all of this is, while they're fighting, Smash isn't here, he's just recovering, man. He's just getting back into the game, finding some farm, killing off some Ancients, and it looks like he's going for the old school Darkseer build. Straight up Guardian Greaves after the Veil of Discord. I mean, I'm fine with this. It's pretty clear that they're gonna feel very good about elongated fights, right? Just extending things as long as humanly possible. So if they can do that, get off like 3-4 iron shells in a fight, get off multiple shadow poisons, feels good. Also make sure that Weaver has more time to get off the time lapse.
A lot of auras, a lot of heals. I can feel the tension during this pause. Storm, there's no way he survived this. Stampede, 8 seconds. 8 seconds on the shackle shot as well. Wind Ranger can try to go on the Weaver. Try to zone the Weaver.
This is a good
Storm is gotta have the electric vortex in 3 seconds, but I think he will just die. One Weaver hit. Maybe 2, actually. Doesn't have the
He's
passive.
definitely dead. Let's see how long he survives for. He zips away using the last piece of his mana, but he gets easily chased down by MNZ, who does kill him off. At the same time, though, they do lose Chris Luck, and they buy back on the Vengeful Spirit. Shackle shot out onto the Weaver. MNZ, they kill him off. So it turns out going for the Storm Spirit was just a debate. Beautiful play, and that kill not only brings down a dominating Weaver, it gives Hiko the gold to finish off his early Blink Dagger on the Centaur. This is a nice turnaround for White Dragons.
Yep, that's much needed. Now they gotta be the first ones to go for the pickoffs. They need to get a smoke, start playing the map, and create some space for the TB. Jeffen's dying a lot.
What does kind of suck though is looking at this mid lane. You know that ward that you isolated that you said it's been so good on the high ground, and you mentioned that they were not going to be able to de-ward it. It's still pulling duty, man. Not only has it scouted out so many moves, it just scouted out the Blink Dagger of Hiko and the smoke. So they should not get caught out by this. Look at that. Immediate pings as to where the danger is coming from. But Chris Luck, he's still stuck around too long. Chris Luck, hello? Hello? Oh my goodness, he dies off. Very nice kill by White Dragon, but man, I would be quite upset if I was one of these supports.
Do they want to turn?
We gave you the vision, but they're going to take the fight nonetheless. They're coming back in for the re-engagement. Hiko finds a little stomp here, trying to create space for the rest of the squad to get out, but MNZ really wants to find a kill or two. The very nice shot, keeping them in the fray. They cannot leave
the
just yet,
shackle.
but nobody's died right now. FCR finds an amazing shackle, allows them to kill off this Shadow Demon, and now he's going in with the focus fire onto MNZ. Can't kill him off just yet, but he has created enough space for his team to disengage. Should still end up dead, unfortunately, underneath the tier 1 tower.
Oh, the proc.
But
Of course, the proc.
very nice. Of course, the proc happens. Perfectly done.
The only trade was the support kill, right? Of course, the Mars kill first, but it was White Dragon's decision to keep fighting. What was Ismail doing there? Maybe he tried to bait and his team was slow? Not sure.
I feel like if his team came to him like 5 seconds before that, that could have been very interesting. As a middle slot in, there's no way out of this one. Buddy gonna end up dead. And they're thinking about re-engaging him, but C-Smile's like, listen, buddy, I don't know if we can do this. And we spoke about this in the draft, right? The relative lack of damage. They kind of need the Weaver to be there to kill off these heroes. And that spear, Chris Luck. Holy smokes. Definitely smiling ear to ear. And now they have happy to blink on the high ground. They find and catch out your snowball onto him, holding him in position. And they should be able to kill him off. Hiko does find a very nice stun, but it's a little bit too late. And now he gets caught out in the arena from Chris Luck. This should be an easy kill on the Centaur. The Iron Shell providing the damage, so Smash is credited with that kill. A killing spree at that. That's more gold for the dogs here. All of a sudden, how did that happen? That spear just set up everything for invaders, and they literally just invade the White Dragon side of the map.
That was just a chain feed. Storm, he wasn't expecting the spear. He definitely had mana to escape. And that set them up for 3 kills. They got the Greaves on the Darks here now. They can just 5-man all over the place. Still have their tier 1 top tower. MNZ is constantly there defending it.
They could actually Roche soon, honestly. I think once you finish... Yeah, you've got Tusk, you've got the bugs out ready. At level 2, yes. And there's 4 heroes top. Only the Mars that's not here. I think it's time to roast, my friend. Let's go.
Yeah, why
Get
not?
in the pit.
Smile has to show on the lane, but I don't think White Dragons would go there anyways. Yeah. Free Roche.
Right.
His career is standing there for some reason.
It's none of it is that your bait. It's like, oh look, a free courier to kill. So you kill the courier instead of coming to check the Roshan kill.
Oh, Grove Bow on the Wind Ranger. That's a nice item to have, but they will need more. They need the BKB on the Wind Ranger. They need the TB to be online. Has the Manta ready? He might consider joining the next fight.
Look on MNZ, dude. Now you know that Weavers are having a good game. I do this all the time as well. He'd queued up BKB beforehand, and then as soon as they kill the Aegis and you realize how farmed he is, switches immediately, buys Hyperstone, finishes Mjolnir. He's like, I'll get BKB later, boys. That's fine. And I guarantee if he goes like 5 minutes without dying, he's not buying BKB. He's gonna buy like, I don't know, some butterfly or something instead. Maybe Daedalus actually for this game.
Yeah, he has these 4 minutes Aegis. He can farm the BKB in that time if he wants to. So what is Storm by an Orchid? So they want to surprise the Weaver. That might be possible. With this item, he can just jump the Shadow Demon as well. But there's
It's
this
such a
snowball
tough
save.
game though, right? Yeah, dude. You have to worry about snow. Because if you don't jump, you have to get both Weaver. You have to somehow get Weaver, Tusk, and Shadow Demon all silenced and controlled at the same time. Feels very difficult to do in these fights.
People can stomp them all.
Ah,
Three-man
I
stomp?
I see.
That's the plan.
Okay. He goes all on you, buddy. Don't let us down. There's a lot of expectations at the moment.
FCR can just shackle 2 of these 3 as well. Easy peasy.
Okay, so 2 Hero Shackle into 3 Hero Hoof Stomp. And then Storm can buy Aghanim Scepter to get all of them inside the Electric Vortex. I see.
That makes it easier. HFN is still around.
Bottom, Chris Luck might be dead here. As he's gonna get jumped on by the rest of the White Dragons. He does get off the arena, and there's gonna be the disruption, buying space and time. This time they are prepared. They find the wall of replica with the vacuum. And with the Guardian also saving Chris Luck, it turned out to be a complete debate here, Ace. As they find both supports very easily, and they are chasing for more. The TP is out though, will save White Dragon. Of course, Mr. Jeans able to just skirt himself out of danger. But man, oh man, Chris Luck. He knew with the BKB, the Dragon Scale as well, and the backup of the rest of his team, that he wasn't actually in that much danger.
Yeah, that was a very nice arena as well. Of course, HFN doesn't want to be inside the arena, so he can't hit the Mars. That means the supports are dead. And suddenly, Invaders, they had the Aegis, they killed the 2 Tormentors. At least HFN got the Wisdom Rune consolation prize.
I think, if not for the fact that HFN, the space and time where his team was just fighting around the map and he was just farming, if he didn't get as much farm as he did, this game would look much more difficult. But at the very least, he is still at the top of the net worth charts. Hit the level 15, building into his BKB right now. But unfortunately for him, the rest of Invaders are still happy to fight as they smoke up right now, looking for another target mid lane. Hiko and FSR are there. Ooh, Hiko!
No.
Hiko! Look at those reactions coming out from the centaur there. All right, nicely done. Breaks the smoke and reveals exactly where the Invaders are trying to go into on the map. But unfortunately for them, it's not done just yet. He's not out. Chris Luck will catch him with the Blink Dagger. Spear to the edge of the corner. He's gonna try his best, but he knows he's dead.
Not without a fight. And the instant reward, that's sad. That hurts more than the death.
Game is hard, man.
Arxir is getting the Shiva soon. Will be very tanky. Team fight's crazy on Invader side.
Go. Had to run away with the Stampede, get himself as far from MNZ as possible. And Lucius, oh no, guess who they caught now? This cannot happen. HFN, the one person not allowed to die on the White Dragon side, will be surrounded and killed off. But the question I have here, Ace, why was he here? How did he get here?
He's trying his best to find farm, but he was dying and he tried to spend his gold. Look at his career. He made a mistake.
Oh no.
It's inside the base.
Oh no, the double ogre axe, and he's dead, so he can't sell it. Oh no.
Yep, he was pressing the key so fast somehow. Sometimes that happens. That you buy the item twice. I don't know why that happens, but that happens.
It's okay, it's okay. One of them is gonna be for Aghanim Scepter later. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. They smoke up now on the side of White Dragons. Wanna try force a fight. They don't have HFN though, so they lack quite a bit of damage. And there's gonna be the snowball save. Buying space and time. FCR finds a focus fire onto the Shadow Demon and they kill off Slardin. But the Spear of Mars comes onto Mr. Jeans and they bring him down in the duration of these stuns. Tiger somehow still alive, not dead just yet, as they manage to bring down FCR as well. HFN finally making himself known in the fight, but he can't kill off MNZ because the snowball and the time lapse will be there to buy time. And HFN, having just arrived, gets immediately sent back to the fountain. Hiko finding an amazing double-edged stomp to at the very least bring down one of the heroes in the form of the Tusk, but as soon as he does, there's going to be an ultra kill coming in from Smash, who got out an amazing back wall, tons of iron shells. They just end up dominating that fight. But I am so confused, Ace. It's one thing for HFN to die alone bottom. It's another thing for White Dragons to try and force a fight 4v5 without their carry.
Right? And he was farming the BKB. They could just wait. It was on invaders to take these fights, but they decided to go and take it. They only killed the supports, right? They even have to buy back on the Centaur. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah. They're still trying to force matters middle. MNZ gets jumped on by Mr. Jeans, but he has time lapse, man. Killing Weaver, it can't be done anymore. He's got a BKB flying in as well right now. Gonna decide to build into Lincoln Sphere next as Mr. Jeans, he can't really help out HFN, who's about to die once more. Does at least get off the Sunder onto Chris Luck, but there's not much more he can do. Chris Luck finds a double kill. 4 hits for the tier 2 tower is taken. And if I'm honest, Ace, I feel like we're in GG territory right now because invaders, even without an Aegis, feel fully confident to just go high ground. And honestly, why wouldn't they with the way the game is going right now?
It feels like they are desperate, going for these plays. It was so close to get the kill on the Weaver, but even if they got the kill, everyone would die after.
Yep. Well.
This might be it, to be honest.
I think it is. We get a swap back onto Chris Luck. He will die underneath.
Never mind.
Towers at least. Yor does get brought down though, close to his own base as well. They buy back on the Vengeful Spirit, hoping to try and save Mr. Jeans. MNZ activates the BKB. Who is he going to be able to kill off here? Looks like Yor's going to be the priority target as he dies back on the Vengeful Spirit. They also catch FCR close to the tier 4 towers. He's dead too. MNZ forced a time lapse though. And without the Mars being alive, it does look like they don't want to go back in. But MNZ, honestly, dude, just finish off the racks. If I was him, I would not be scared right now. You have Smash and Slardin to back you up, but they will let cooler heads prevail. They're going to chill, let this one go. And White Dragons, it's a hold on the high ground, but my goodness, is it an expensive one for them.
A lot of gold delivered and another buyback. And the Roche is up. You can just go again with the Aegis. And the Weaver can just get the Lincolns and never die.
Yep.
For some reason, Centaur got your Scepter.
I suppose it helped them. He does have heals, right? Yeah, I guess it's also useful to like... You can maybe try to break the Lincolns. Another tool to get past the Weaver, but yeah. What else could he buy though with like the amount of gold that he had at that point, right? I think it was maybe this or Forced Off, and it doesn't feel like Forced Off. I mean, Forced Off would be useful against Tusk, right? So maybe that would have been better for them.
Even like Glimmer Cape could help, but yeah, First Staff I think would be very good as well. But the man knows what he's doing, you know. Let's trust. But against this Weaver Aegis, I don't know.
Weaver. The question is, you mentioned it. I don't think he dies again, right? He's got Lincoln's, BKB, Scotty's coming soon. But the fight is coming. They're smoked up on the side of the White Dragons. They recognize the danger that they're in, that if this Roshan goes away, that's pretty much the game. They have to force the fight. They go first. Oh, this time it's Chris Luck with the reactions. Getting away from Hiko, so they know the fight is coming. Gonna try to claim some positioning here. Piggy pole onto Hiko. Kick is hexed up by Chris Luck with the hex. Arena catches out HFN. They kill him off before he can find the Sunder. And the Terrorblade is just down for the count. FCR dropping the backlines at the very least, able to kill off Sladin, but it might cost his own life as MNZ is gonna chase down the Wind Ranger. In the meantime, Fear of Mars catches out Mr. Jeans. All he can do is just zip away. Watch the Vengeful Spirit die in front of his eyes. And FCR, the lone survivor at least for now, but they call it. HFN has seen enough. He knows exactly where this game is trending. He knows exactly what's about to happen. And as Chris Luck finds a triple kill, the GG is called. Invaders playing game number 1 by dominating the White Dragons. And this is feeling a bit bad, Ace, because it's a little bit of deja vu. The last time that they played each other, this is exactly how the series went. So they're probably very fearful that
It feels like they know that they got the numbers, right? They know what Dragons are all about. They know how to counter the lanes. They know how to play into the mid game. They shut down HFN so hard, and they never could come back to the game again.
What do you think happened? Because early on, especially the lane, so things were going not so bad, right? Mid lane, Storm Spirit was winning the mid lane. Top lane, FCR was doing really, really well, getting a lot of free farm. And bottom lane, they were literally dominating the Darkseer. Smash had nothing. At some point, he had 6 CS at like 3-4 minutes. How are they not able to carry that kind of momentum into the mid game? Like, what do you think decision-making wise went wrong for them?
Yeah, I think like not necessarily decision making wise, but the Weaver joining fights that early and deciding to go on the best fights just got them some gold back, and the Darkseer just recovered. He was just farming while Weaver was fighting. I think they should try to at least once kill the Weaver top. FCR was there alone with the Weaver for a long time. Then he got ganked and died. I think it should be the other way around. You should bring the numbers to have the winch to kill the Weaver. Then you take the tower, something like this. But you give a lot of space to FCR. Then he died. Then he was never a threat with this Wind Ranger. I think that's it.
An unfortunate game for White Dragons, and at some point you could sort of sense the frustration coming from this team when they tried to force some fights that weren't necessarily that favored for them. And as it stands, they end up falling, and they are 1 game away from being eliminated from the DreamLeague qualifiers. The Invaders, though, feeling very good about themselves. Solid performance in the mid game, great fighting, and some very cool interactions coming out with their draft. Let's hope, though, for a more competitive game 2. Before we get into it, though, Ace, I want to ask you, draft-wise, is there anything that you want to see the White Dragons adjust for themselves?
I think the draft was fine. I think if you pick the Wind Ranger like this, you should play accordingly. If you want to play like this way, you gotta pick another hero for FCR so he can just join the fights early with the team.
Well, let us hope that White Dragons has been taking on that advice so that they can deliver us a more entertaining and more competitive game number 2. To that end, we'll be right back in just a few minutes for game 2 of White Dragons versus the Invaders. back, one and all. We are here for DreamLeague qualifiers for the South American region. In the lower bracket, an elimination game between the Invaders and White Dragons. White Dragons have their backs against the wall because if they lose this one, man, if the draft just doesn't go well for them, I feel like they are going to be in a lot of trouble. My name is Snare. I'm joined with Ace yet again, and good sir, I need to see something more from White Dragons. I need to see something more from HFN, but crucially, I need to see them just calm down. You could almost sense the frustration and the nerves at the end of game one. So I hope in this break that they drank some water, they went outside, got a breath of fresh air, and coming back ready to actually play some Dota for game two.
I hope they're more chill this time. They just need to focus on the lanes, get some good heroes, scale to late game, don't make crazy fights. That's all. Because they have what it takes to win this series. But Invaders is ahead. The pressure is all on White Dragons.
White Dragons, we're going to be seeing what they have under their sleeves in order to win the second game, as we do have our draft underway in just a moment. We have on the first pick, it's still going to be the White Dragons, but this time they're playing on the Dire side, and the side of the Invaders, they have the Radiant with second pick. And they must feel really good about themselves for Invaders, because in the open qualifiers, they sort of did the same thing. They dominated them in game one. Game two went quite smoothly for them as well. So they're probably hoping to just replay that. And because they have second pick, honestly, not I need to see White Dragons prioritize Shadow Demon. A lot of their really good HFN heroes, his Terrorblade, his Juggernaut, his Luna, all of them hate playing into the Shadow Demon. So I think they should prioritize getting that for themselves, or even banning it if need be, if they want to have any of his high tier heroes involved in the game.
Yeah, I agree. They can ban the hero now, or they can just throw a good hero ban and pick the Shadow Demon on the first phase. That's no problem with this. Invaders did that, right? So you might be able to do that too. Ooh.
This is nice and intriguing. They go for the Tusk instead to open up their draft. This is fine though, right? Deny Invaders the ability to have the double save. Let them have one or the other. And you can still go back and pick your own Vengeful Spirit if you want to for your, because I do think the Avenger is one of the good things about their draft. It worked out for the most part quite well. I'm fine with this. I'm okay.
Provided some saves as well from the arena. He played nice with the Venge. Can they still go for the Shadow Demon here? Oh, they want to show White Dragons how to do it.
It's still unclear exactly where it's going to be going. Is Smash going to play it in the off lane? Is it going to go safe lane? Unknown. We're going to be witnessing throughout the draft. Maybe even C-Smile can play it. He had played it a couple of times throughout his tenure in the mid lane. I wonder if they're going to end up banning Shadow Demon, or if they're just going to leave it in the pool and say, let's show you how to play it even when we have decent enough counters against this hero.
Now I think White Dragons should pick the Shadow Demon if it's open. Against the Wind Ranger, we saw how FCR was struggling against the Purge last game, so just do the same. You can even pick the Weaver if you want to. HFN is a great Weaver player. Just mirror Invaders draft.
Like, it's our turn now, boys. We're stealing everything. They banned Monkey King and Earthshaker. That's interesting. Are they going like maybe some Tidehunter in the offlane with these kind of bans? Well, maybe not Tidehunter for the Earthshaker, but Monkey King in particular, I'm curious about which beefy offlaner they want to remove that hero from the pool.
I get Tidehunter vibes with this ban, but they already have the Wind Ranger. I mean, White Dragons are the only team playing the Wind Ranger offlane, so might just be a carry or mid. Enchantress, alright. If you don't have one Purge, you have the Enchant and the Conka. I know FCR plays it as well, so it's a flex hero for them.
Conka. I do like the thing that you mentioned earlier, that they should be prioritizing their lanes, and just between Ancient and the Tusk, already some very strong lanes. Conka, obviously one of the most self-sufficient laners in the entirety of the game, so whether he goes mid or off lane, he's going to be perfectly happy just doing his thing. Also beefy heroes overall, right? These are not easy heroes to bring down. Even with the Wind Ranger, Focus Fire, all of these heroes can survive to some degree. Invaders, with Venge, they have some save. I'm also glad that they just banned Shadow Demon. They were like, guys, can pick it, but why put ourselves in that position? Just get rid of the heroes completely.
Yeah, they respect it. They know that's so good against the Wind Ranger. And the Mars again, still a flex hero. And good thing with the Mars Kunkka matchup is that if you get 1 point and you're passive, you actually tank through the Tidebringer.
That's actually a good point, yeah. That's like 0 damage. You're just there chilling. Right now for Invaders, if they pick a support at this point, therefore, a Vengeful Spirit S5, they can really confuse White Dragons because it's unclear. Wind Ranger can play 3 lanes, Mars can play 2 lanes. So it'll just complicate this final phase of banning for the White Dragons.
Yeah, they
What
can
is
do
available in
that.
the pool? How would you feel about techies here for Invaders?
It has to have a good lane partner. Against the Enchantress, provides a lot of sustain on the lane. So if you are not threatening to kill on the lane, might not be that good, but they can still put the Mars with the techies and feel good about it. Very strong duo. So I don't mind the tech pick. You can scout the Roche attempts as well with the mines. It's an Enchantress rat, so they might go Roche at some point. So it's good against the Wind Ranger as well because you don't want to be focusing mines. I mean, the Wind Ranger would be the tech's partner. What I'm talking about.
They're really thinking about this. They're burning through most of their reserve time, and the option is going to be TA. All right, so I want to make sure this got banned second phase in the previous game. So this gives us a bit more information, but still not really, right? TA can go mid or safe lane, Mars can go mid or off lane, Wind Ranger can go all 3 lanes. But it does mean that there's a slight possibility of Wind Ranger being support as well, and they get a different hero for the off lane or for mid. But at the very least, they give themselves some big damage, some Roshan potential, the lots of physical damage in tandem with the Vengeful Spirit. But you know, now that I look at it though, Ace, they pretty much just have physical damage on the side of Invaders. So White Dragons could try and exploit this by going like some Tide Hunter, some Underlord or something.
Some Morphlane? Oh, I think that's just okay. HFN, he wants to carry this game after what happens on game number 1. He wants to be part of the early fight, so you pick the Morph, get 1 item, and you just start going with your team whenever needed. I like the hero here. I don't think it's that good against what invaders have, but it's just like a comfort hero for him, and pairs really well with the Enchantress on the lane as well. So
Feels like a
can
scary
try
game to be
to-
playing Morphling.
yeah, there's some catch there. When he has the shard, he will be fine, but has to be careful.
I guess on the bright side, you do have Kunkka, so Coco Rum will help you survive the fight to get off your full shift. But I envision at some point, that's gonna happen at some junction. He's gonna get speared. He'll be like, "Oh, guys, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm shifting." And then he's gonna get Waver Terrored, hit with Maul Strike, and God's Rebuked, and take like 1,000 damage and just die instantly. Oh shit! I did not expect that to happen.
Yep, I wasn't ready. They're banning the OD, good against the Morph. They might ban the... I don't know if they are waiting to ban the Puck here. Could be a threat as well. Because there is still this Wind Ranger there. And they don't know what's going on. What is the role here for the Wind Ranger? Do they play it offlane now, suddenly? Might be the Wind Ranger mid, right? With the Mars offlane.
Yeah, that makes the most sense to me.
It's easier to think like this.
Is this one of those games where Wind Ranger just buys Diffusal Blade just to make 100% sure that they have some some mana burn against the Morphling?
If it's an offlane, I would say so. It's a carry. I'm not sure. Because he might not want to join fights with only the Diffusal Blade as a carry because it's too risky. You can get axed and just die. Oh, they're banning the Dawnbreaker. Are they thinking of like Faceless Void? I can put the TA mid. I know C-Smile plays it.
This must be a very awkward time to be White Dragons because you have no idea what's going to be happening with this draft. The only thing we know for sure is that Venge is playing 5. But even then, Venge could play 4 and they get a different 5, right? This is
And you don't even
not a
get the
fun
lanes
pick.
right.
Right? And they have last pick as well. Man, this is a complicated thing. White Dragons will just buy some safety for the Morphling by removing the Doom from the pool. And now it's up to them. Where is Kunkka going? Is this mid Kunkka or off lane Kunkka?
Oh,
White Dragons will have to reveal the draft.
I think they're gonna pick a flex hero here and decide later. They're gonna pick like a hero that the FCR and Mr. Jeans both can play. And then they decide based on lanes. You can pick Pango? Oh, the Winter Wyvern. I know
The
Mr.
mid
Jeans is a
Wyvern.
crazy dude. He played a ton of Beastmaster mid when it was cool. Pretty sure he wants to play this Winter Wyvern, but FCR is that kind of guy too, so
10 seconds remain.
Alrighty.
they
Things
might
just
want to
got
lane
very-
those Winter against the Templar, right?
Seconds remain.
Yeah. Just burn through the refraction charges very easily.
Oh.
Ace, we're having some fun today, my friend. The
Yep.
MNZ Ricky for the safe lane. That's what's up. Wind Ranger ends up being the position 5 for this game. And Tiger will play the pulse 4 Vengeful Spirit. Alright. No matter what, we're gonna have a great time. But you know, dude, if you're Morphling, right? There's a couple of heroes that you just wanna alt F4 and just say, you know what, I'll tank the minus MMR. Ricky is very high on that list of heroes. A natural diffusal blade buyer, gonna get to the disperser. You can do literally nothing against the smoke screen. And the dangerous parts of the map that you normally farm, that you're like, oh, it's cool. If somebody catches me, I'll waveform out. Nah, not against the Ricky, my friend. Now you have to buy BKB on Morphling. You know how sad you are when BKB is a requirement on Morphling. This is gonna be a tough game for HFN.
He can buy shard on the river. Team won't be able to help him. You cannot click Cold Embrace if the Morph is inside the smoke screen, so it's gonna be tricky for him. I don't know. This is a very good Ricky game. How do you kill the Ricky? X combos doesn't work, so it's hard to target him with the Winter's Curse. Also, you have the Vengeful Spirit to save in case they catch the Ricky. So MNZ has everything here to just carry the game with the Ricky.
2 games in a row where MNZ gets a pretty fantastic pick for himself, highly elusive hero, where the enemy team kind of lacks the tools to deal with him. And even if they do catch him, right? I'm looking at this lineup, you know, most of their damage is going to be coming from this Morphling, right? So if he's not itemizing for like massive damage from the Adaptive Strike, Ricky has a surprisingly high armor pool as well. So the right clicks from this Morphling aren't going to bother him all that much. There's no like lion or whatever in the game that'll threaten him with just burst magic damage. So MNZ should have a very easy time for the second game in a row. This is gonna be fun. I'm really hoping though that White Dragons have an amazing plan in mind for how this draft is supposed to come together. Otherwise, we might not be here for all that long for the second game.
They can try to like, don't try to shut down the Ricky first. They can try to shut down the TA. They can try to shut down the Mars, and then the Ricky feels pressured to join the fights with only the Diffusal Blade, but the other cars are not armed, so... Oh... Happening? Okay. I thought Hiko would consider throwing the shards, but... Not really. So yeah, I think they can just try to focus on the TA. Oh wait, what is he doing, man? Just walking around, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just walking around, just chilling. I have a question, right? So if Ricky gets shot and you drop shard on one of the enemy heroes, and then Tusk snowballs past you, right? So let's say Tusk clicks like as I don't know, a creep wave or a hero behind the smoke. Can you, as the hero inside the smoke screen, can you still click the snowball or not?
I don't know. Never seen that interaction, but it prevents the allies from targeting you on a spell. I don't know if right-clicking your allies is considered as a target spell.
Well, we don't get many games with Ricky, so hopefully we get to see that interaction happening. As now the game is underway. Gonna be some standard, oh, not standard, actually, 3-for-1 bounty rune trade. So Invaders already off to a really good start here. This is, yeah, not gonna be that fun for them. On the bright, and it's also going to be interesting because FCR is the one playing Winter Wyvern in the off lane here. I've never actually seen this particular matchup of Winter Wyvern off lane versus Ricky, so I have no idea how this is going to go.
I think Ricky can farm a lot on this lane. Very high base damage. Has a decent health regen, base health regen as well. He can escape from the shards. It's hard to shut down the Ricky here. Tiger has to be careful though.
Tiger can definitely end up dead in the bottom lane if he's caught out of position, but that's primarily going to be on Hiko to try and provide that kind of space. Because like you say, MNZ pretty much can never be pressured, as Blink Strike and Tricks of the Trade, which both of them kind of negate the advantage Winter Wyvern normally has in these kind of laning scenarios. Not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination for the White Dragons. And Tiger, there's no spells right now in FCR, so he's not going to die here, but he's going to get marinated a little bit. So once level 2 emerges, I'm pretty sure White Dragons are going to try and make a jump onto Tiger.
Yeah, they got denied on the ranged creep, so it takes some time for them to hit level 2. They would hit it first on invaders.
Mid lane. We used to see this matchup a lot more often. Oh, they actually got the oh no, this is the worst case scenario. They killed FCR and now Hiko's in danger as well. One more right click from both heroes should be enough. MNZ gets the kill. Alright, this has just become a nightmare. It's one thing to not get the kill onto Tiger. It's quite another to lose both of the heroes. Oh, alright.
They got level 2 and instantly went to kill the Wyvern. That was easy. They denied to gather on the lane, so they got 2 first.
Oh. Well, I hope this lane goes well for y'all, White Dragons. HFN, buddy, need to farm like a demon on the side of the map. Does have some pretty decent CS right now. Unfortunately, they don't really have kill threat with Enchantress morphling into Wind Ranger Mars. All they can try and do is win the trade in the farm war overall. And down bottom, Hiko's in trouble again. Getting ran back by MNZ, but they do eventually decide to let him go.
The first levels on Winter Wyvern are not great. Needs at least level 3 to become a threat. It's a long ass cooldown the first spell.
It's actually crazy. Like this, that does need. There's a reason why whenever we see like these mid Wyverns, they just like get as many points as fast as possible. 26 seconds is so long.
Use it once each wave.
My sprites are with us.
Just supports fighting against each other on the top lane. Ranger Ranger? Okay.
She should be fine. No way she dies here. If she dies, that's when Smash is just gonna start pinging and be like, what are you doing? Mid lane, Chris Luck, oh my gosh.
That was close. That was close.
Very, very close. Very, very close, but not able to get the kill. It does zone back Mr. Jeans a little bit to just refill his bottle, but he should be, for the most part, fine here. Unfortunately, this is now the point where we have 2 points up in refraction on the TA, so we can't really pressure the TA anymore.
At least he can X TP base next time. But TA is just out farming the Conquer right now. As expected.
Not really much you can do about that situation. The one bright side for them on the side of White Dragons is that because Chris Luck is playing this TA, he's not playing a Mars, he's not playing a Storm, none of these playmaking style heroes. So they're not going to be anticipating as much direct team fight issues that they experienced in game 1, which might make things a little bit easier for them overall in these engagements.
Yeah, Cismayo might go for like Dragon Lance, Blink Dagger just to get involved early. Using the Diffusal Blade on Ricky timing. But they're planning on a gank here. 2 supports. That might work.
Okay. X back. Blood Torrent, Blood Grenade to start things off to get rid of some refraction, and he is. Oh no! No way! They came to kill TA without a sentry. Are you kidding me?
It's
Oh wait, Enchantress has a
calculation,
sentry.
boys.
Enchantress has a sentry. What happened? Your? Your?
I don't know.
Kinda does. I do not know what just happened.
Maybe the courier just delivered it? There's a courier coming back base. Oh, yeah, it might be it.
Oh,
It might be it.
no.
It has to be it.
Oh, yeah. That's tough, man. That's tough. You know, a lot of things happen in game 1 that could be really tilting. But this right here would be really tilting. Alright, they're gonna try again. This time they have all the tools. And this time it's gonna work out. So Chris Luck will die. Invaders feeling kind enough to say, alright boys, you guys kind of deserve this kill. We'll let it happen. And they're still chasing for more. They might want Tiger as well. They catch him underneath the tier 1 tower. It throws back a magic missile onto Yor. But will get caught right now by the Centaur Conqueror Stomp. But they don't have the damage here. Kunkka stayed on the far side of the tier 1. He went to get a bounty rune. So he can't provision the damage necessary to kill off this Vengeful Spirit.
If he was here, it would probably be a kill, but he wants the runes. And HFN's fine top, playing alone against the Mars. There's a lot of denies as well. But what's the build here for the Morph? Is he going for like Vlad's? Is he going like more normal build?
You
Might be
kind
more
of
of a
need
normal
to...
build.
I think you at least buy the Vlad's. He's gonna need something tanky, right? Maybe like Vlad's Manta BKB. Something like this. Just for some survivability options. But he definitely needs BKB at
Kanda.
yeah, baby.
That would be fun.
Oh.
Rick
But I think
is
everybody
sick.
should just itemize for survivability here. Because you're gonna have to survive against this Ricky jumping you with Diffusal Shard at some point.
They're gonna try to surprise the Morph lane. Oh, not like this.
I feel like unless they bring 3, maybe even 4 heroes right now, this Morphling should be fine. Should be a-okay. No real danger of dying. And because
I'm
Chris Luck is
impressed.
playing TA instead of Storm, he should be fine.
Yeah, Sisma is just farming. He knows that if he shows mid, everyone's gonna go there to gank him. There's some stacks on the triangle. The camp's blocked, but at least they got one. They have vision there as well. Yeah, both supports are just playing around the mid area from the both teams. That means Winter is farming quite a lot on the bottom side. There's a lot of CS for a Winter Wyvern. Oh, he's
Ever
always
since they
dodging.
moved Tiger middle. with
He
the
doesn't want to
Vengeful
tell
Spirits,
that there is a
was
sentry
different.
there. Look. Oh no. Oh, he told.
Now he reveals it. But the Jeans is here as well. They stop him with the Winter's Curse. Torrent will come out with the boat. Do they have the damage to actually kill MNZ here is the question. And the answer is no, at least not for now. He drops the smoke screen, Blink strikes towards Tiger, and he is just A-okay, gets himself away from danger. Man, Ricky, what a frustrating hero, but White Dragon,
Yeah.
recognizing that they just overall have a lack of burst damage. This issue has been reprised into game 2, but they're gonna struggle to kill off a hero like the Ricky with how much high armor he has.
They wasted some of the torrent damage as well during the Winter's Curse. That was a hard kill to get. And close to the Dragonlance of the TA. The 10 minutes run is about to respawn, 30 seconds. Sports already there. I wonder if Ricky plans to go on this fight, because I think he's bringing the Diffusal Blade, right? The
Not
courier
yet, not
coming?
yet.
Oh, it's not the only the neutral item. Okay.
But White Dragon is smoked up again in middle. Mr. Jeans was smoked. They're gonna go for this Vengeful Spirit. Easy kill onto Tiger. He's gonna... Dude, what a player. Tiger. What a god, dude. Gets the D ward on the way out. That's the kind of support play that we need to be seeing.
Just went for the ward. It's gonna be round 2 on Ricky, but he can just leave the lane. Isn't that obvious? I think so, right? But they can take the tower. It's okay too.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, are they going? Are they trying to kill HFN? The other side?
I don't think they can kill him before the diffuser blade comes out. So he should be fine for now. They're gonna go on top of him. He didn't get off the morph! He just... Oh no. They will come in to kill off Yodomi at the very least. So Vengeful Spirit should die here, but even this is taking a lot longer than they were hoping for. At the very least they get the kill, it doesn't get denied off. But dude, that was very
That should
unfortunate.
not happen.
Yeah, they didn't even drop smoke screen for that. That was just raw magic missile and it didn't start shifting.
They didn't got the trade on the tower, but still got the kill. Ooh,
Nice.
that
At
was
least
nice.
he was able to do some little shenanigans with the ice shots, get himself out of danger.
He used to play a lot of Tusk back when he was a pos 4. He played offlane last season.
Feels like they want to do something, but it's kind of complicated right now for the side of White Dragon. Because also, who do you go on to kill? Like, these heroes are not easy to bring down on the enemy lineup. Ricky, there's Mars, there's TA. The resource commitment to get any of them brought down is pretty extreme. Even the supports are not that simple to bring down unless it's the Vengeful Spirit. Dora is putting a lot of damage out onto Sladen,
Yeah,
but Shackle Shot will put an end to that quite easily.
I think they should bring the Winter Wyvern mid and try to poke the tower with the Enchantress script.
Winter Wyvern might just be in a lot of danger here. Diffuser Blade has been revealed by MNZ, but Mr. Jeans is in. Winter's Curse will be there. They're gonna try for this move again. Last time out, it didn't work out. This time around, it looks like they do have the damage, but they don't have the reveal.
Come on.
No
Not again.
way, dude. Not again,
Not
but it happens again. We can forgive them this time because maybe it's like it's core heroes, you know? But yeah, man. Game
FCR
is
should
already
have
out.
a dust. He should have one dust. Now they're just farming. I thought Sismail was considering going top. He almost has the Desolator.
Is under attack.
Gonna be a carry.
Why not, right? Looking at this game and being like, well, at some point, they're actually not going to be able to kill us. White Dragon just... The only damage they have is Morphling, and Morphling is going to take a really long time before he's ready to get involved. And even when he does get involved, he's at such major risk of just dying to the Ricky that, whatever, man. Let's just get overwhelming amounts of damage and then just run at them. What do we have to be afraid of?
Nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because getting close to the Blink Dagger as well, that would give more play potential for White Dragons. That's already. Blink Dagger on Mars ready as well. Oh man.
Top tower
It's go time for invaders.
to their middle tower.
The map is going to be their oyster. They can go pretty much wherever the hell they want.
Radiant's middle tower.
It looks like Chris Luck is still comfortable just farming away. So is MNZ. Under no real pressure. Mid lane. Couple of heroes positioned in front of the tier 1 tower for White Dragon. So they're thinking about trying to bring this one down. Open up space for FCR to come in. And they drag back FCR here. Will they be able to keep him alive? Nice little shackle shot onto Hiko. There's the swap from Yodomi, but Chris Luck is very low. He's falling lower and lower, and he should die off here. But it does take a while, which opens up space for Smash to drop an arena right behind them. As that's happening, though, HFN gets involved in the fray to bring down Yodomi, and now they're able to take down Smash. White Dragon came with the numbers. That ends up being enough. They know
Yep,
that they
and
don't
the-
want to necessarily full commit just yet from invaders.
Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Why are they chasing it? There's no way they find the Ricky there. But yeah, very nice play from them. And Sismail just showing on the wave. Feeling that he was safe because the Vengeful Spirit got his back, but That was a lot of heroes from White Dragons being there. Oh,
Really wanting to kill off Hiko here inside the smoke screen, so there's no escape for you, my friend. Nice little cold embrace to delay proceedings a little bit, but actually going to be able to escape. Nice snowball away, and he's still alive. Winter's Curse going out onto Smash, holding him in position. Hiko jumps back in with the Walrus Punch and dodges the God's Rebuke. Somehow this Tusk is just not dying. MNZ would love to keep this chase up. He wants to find the range for the Blink Strike. He does manage to get on top of him.
Vision.
Does he have the damage? Oh, the dodge! Getting away from the tricks of the trade, but eventually will end up getting brought down. MNZ falling a little bit low. FCR though getting caught out by both Smash as well as this Ricky. And Yadomi swapping back the Ricky, keeping MNZ alive. FCR forced to cold embrace himself, but that just puts him in prime position to get Mel-struck by the TA. Smash will find 2 heroes inside of the arena. Spear of Mars cancels out the TP from the Kunkka. Power Shot brings him low. The right click brings him even lower, and the Wave of Terror finishes him off. And Chris Luck easily brings down Yor. So that fight, it looked like it might have been okay, you know, to keep Hiko alive. Some cool little outplays. But this time around, it's Invader's turn to bring the numbers, and they get 4 kills in the process.
it seemed that they were forcing too much with the Ricky chase, but it worked well in the end. Smile was around. They keep killing.
Oh, not done just yet. HFN shouldn't be any real HFN, dude. No, this cannot happen again.
Oh,
this
no.
cannot
Did
be
that kill
happening
him?
twice. Ace, he's actually gonna somehow survive for now, but they're chasing him.
What?
They really want to kill him, but he's somehow alive on the high
Tiger.
ground. Okay.
Tiger saved him from the power shot with the swap.
Yeah, he did. Did indeed. Okay. You know, look, Yadomi and HFN used to play on the same team, right? So he's like, you know what, bro, you deserve another chance. It's fine, bro. I'll keep you alive for now. Let's make the game.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. FCR got lucky again, getting the Grove Bowl, but TA also got one. Fights are crazy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So surprising to me that Invaders haven't been able to take the tier 1 tower in the top lane. White Dragons even vacated this side of the map a long time ago. But most of the fighting has been happening towards mid lane, right?
The Morphling effect as well. He is a hero. He's a hero that can hold the tower for a long time. Nice CR. I think they are gonna go Roche. This might be a good fight for White Dragons. I mean, have the Winter Wyvern and the Tonka.
And they just got the Kunkka Ags as well, so this could be huge.
Does Morph have TP? Maybe it's there. Okay.
Morph is on the way. Roshan though is less than half HP, so they have to do
Look at
something
the
and do it
smile.
now if they want to go in. Smash, he breaks the initiation on the high ground, getting an arena onto 2 and keeping the heroes away from the Roshan, giving Chris Luck the opportunity to finish it off. Him and Yor will die for this. Or him and Yadomi, excuse me, will end up losing their lives, but hashtag worth, at least for now. Chris Luck throwing in the right clicks with him and the power shot from Slud, and they end up killing off this Enchantress. Look how low Hiko is, forced to blink away. FCR finding himself 1v1 versus the Ricky. But at least he
Can they
opens
kill
up space for the
twice?
rest of his team to surround and kill off the CA. The boat will smash onto Chris Luck's head. He gets off the refraction to kill off Hiko, but the right clicks from HFN and Mr. Jeans is enough to kill the TA. MNZ, he's now trying to get himself out of trouble. He is... There's
They
no
don't have
supports alive, so
detection.
they don't have any detection. Does get himself away from the fight. Overall, though, here, Ace, if they end up going 3 for 3, and one of those kills is removing the Aegis that just got taken away, and HFN gets to survive the whole fight, I feel like White Dragons will definitely take this.
Of course, they are pretty happy. Denying the Aegis from the TA. Oh, the double spear.
He doesn't have the Aghanim shot, or he does have the Aghanim shot, but didn't get them towards the tree. Yadomi will end up dead here. HFN now unstoppable. MNZ, though, gets on top of the Morphling. They don't
Zero
have the
mana.
damage just yet to kill him. He has no mana. Oh, he gets speared to the tree by Smash. He is morphing, though. They turn back onto Smash. The Arctic Burn from FSR doing quite a bit of damage. And HFN able to get himself a double kill. We were talking about it earlier. They don't have much damage outside of the Morphling, but now Morphling feels happy to be involved, and it turns out they have a ton of damage if he is there. MNZ, though, they do have that vision onto him. He is dusted up. They're chasing him with the snowball. MNZ should get caught and killed. Adaptive Strike brings him low. The right clicks bring him down. And White Dragons, all of a sudden back in this game and feeling very good about themselves.
Yeah, it looked like a freebie on the Enchantress, but Bjorn knew what he was doing. And I don't know, 1k ahead for White Dragons. It definitely sounds like more than 1k now. Suddenly you have this TA, doesn't have BKB, can't really fight against the Warrior Park. They need time now on Invaders, but this is not a draft that you're comfortable playing with the like farming, AFK farming. You have a carry Rick, you have the TA mid. You really want to fight, but without the Aegis, I don't know if they can fight without the BKB on the TA anymore.
Might actually try to take a fight right now from White Dragons as they're on the high ground. Hiko breaks the smoke. They're going onto Smash. Smash gets swapped back for safety by Yodomi. Oh, the spear! It catches HFN and Hiko inside the arena, and both of them die in an instant. MNZ, he found the Kunkka, silenced them up. They're slowing him down, and they have completely surrounded him. The Pirate will die. Slaughter gets the double kill, and Chris Luck is able to right-click down Yor as Smash found the spear onto him as well. Bro, they went onto the Mars, but this Aghanim shot is doing so much work for Smash at the moment.
That looked promising with Tusk coming first, but you gotta respect the Smash, right? He's a great player. He just landed the perfect spear. HFN just got exploded. The Venge swap was nice as well.
For me, able to delay it long enough that they end up winning that fight. Man, that went so well.
Yeah, they should fight
Smash.
on their terms for White Dragons.
So looking at this Morphling, he is indeed going for that counter. Earlier on, he had queued up Butterfly, and I thought he queued up an Eagle Song, and I thought he might buy Butterfly in this game, which would feel pretty good, right? Ricky never wants to buy MKB in general, and TA only buys MKB when she absolutely has to, but even then she doesn't enjoy it. So that could have been a cool little option, because it feels like for the next several fights, I'm not so sure damage is going to be the main issue for HFN. I think if he just doesn't die in the fight, he should be able to dish out enough damage over time. And we're going to see him necessary for damage down bottom because they have found MNZ. And Hiko is carrying detection. They have learned from their errors. HFN gets off the adaptive strike. He takes over the Ricky form. But allies are nearby to provide a target for the blink strike. And HFN and the boys are going to disengage. Well, I say that, but Hiko blinks forward. Not going to find anything though, sadly.
Trying to force more TPs there. HFN might regret not going for the Butterfly after the last fight on the triangle because they were starting to get kills, so the Kanda makes a lot of sense if you are playing ahead. But after the last fight, now TA will have the BKB soon. Will be able to fight. Yeah, she has it already, so.
Morph will now come back for BKB. I really thought he was going to go BKB first before like Kanda or anything else, but as long as he gets it, that's the important thing for this game. Speaking of big items, look what Ricky just picked up, dude. Disperser. Already available. He has Disperser Ags. I'm surprised it didn't go for an earlier shot, but this still feels very, very, very dangerous to play into.
He's gonna be speedy. It's a lot of time for the next Roche, so they are probably going to fight again. Mile baiting.
Just luck. Is away. Hiko has a little Ghost Scepter, so he's going to be able to stay alive for now. They will throw in the boat and force a BKB charge out of Chris Luck. This could be good for them, but MNZ is trying to find an angle on the back end of the fight, and they've now found Mr. James, who doesn't have his BKB just yet. Smash found an arena on the 2. They zone out the Kunkka from here as well. There's going to be yet again another 2-hero spear that catches HFN and FSR. There's no Winter's Curse in this fight just yet, as the Winter Wyvern is now dead. HFN him against the world. Can he stand against everybody? He gets himself out of the waveform, abandoning the task right behind him as Hiko gets brought down by Yodomi. You're not going to be faring much better either. As Magic Missile catches him, Chris Luck right-clicks him. And that is a 4-for-0 engagement. HFN TP's out, will be able to get out just before the power shot lands.
This
But
match
another
has no
disastrous fight.
remorse. He keeps destroying them with his spears. Just destroying every fight. Always a 2-hero spear. And HFN is always one of these.
Honestly, I really thought that White Dragon were going to be favored in that fight. It's like, well, we baited a BKB charge out.
Yeah.
We have high ground. We have positioning near their tier 2, but Invaders literally just straight up outplayed them. Like you said, Smash with the 2-hero spear makes it all possible for them.
I definitely felt like, okay, that should be like a swap save, not a BKB, but if you're only seeing the TA on your screen, you're not watching the Mars movements. Makes it easier for Smash. He has BKB now.
Bro, I guarantee, speaking of BKB, I guarantee you in that fight, HFN really wished he had a BKB instead of a counter.
Yeah. They need the jam as well.
MNZ breaks the smoke. They're actually going to just jump headlong onto the Kunkka, but that's going to set them up. Here's a snowball save potentially, but Smash gets another 2-hero spear, holding Kunkka and FSR right at the edge of the wall. They bring down the Kunkka, and Chris Luck with his BKB dishing out the necessary damage to take out the Winter Wyvern as well. MNZ, though, on the north side of the fight, is going to be a little bit isolated here, but his allies are streaming in. They're turning their attention back onto HFN, who's inside the smoke screen, so he cannot dish out the damage that he needs to. Smash will eventually die, though. They create the necessary space. HFN escaping and leaving Hiko behind and saying, Soz, mate, can't really do much for you here. I just need to get the hell out. Gonna delay dying, and HFN is coming. What? No! Don't do it! He's gonna kill the TA, sure. Alright. Will he be able to survive this fight, though, is the question. He's gonna try and TP out right now, and there's nothing to cancel it. Okay, never mind. HFN is a god. My bad. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game, bro. That was actually incredible.
He had to make that play. Imagine if Sismayo was alive now. He really had to make that play. Sometimes you need to make this kind of plays to win games as a carry. And whew, it's getting harder and harder for White Dragons to win a fight. It doesn't feel like Winter Wyvern's doing a lot on these fights as well.
FCO just keeps dying like very early on in the engagement, right? You were mentioning how Smash has had HFN's number, but a lot of these spears have been connecting onto him as well on this Wyvern. And then he gets smoke screened. And then what can you do as Wyvern? You don't have a BKB just yet, so you literally provide 0 impact to the fight.
They know the Roche's alive, but I don't think HFN has a TP. So this is gonna be a team fight.
Okay, but it's all good, bro.
Win
HFN is BKB now. He has
the
BKB.
will have Agonins.
Smash is in a bit of danger here. Winter's Curse holds him in position. They actually might be able to kill him. HFN is not that far away. He's en route. Smash inside the Roshan pit. And if he dies here, this could be them taking the Roche for White Dragon. Boat's also going to crash down. Not going to catch starting, however. But Obo might. They have the eye shots at the ready for Hiko. They do, but they don't need them. HFN is here. Gets a dominating streak. And this opens up the path for Roshan. They should be able to take this themselves. There's no buyback on the Mars. So it's a free Roche. Okay, the game is turning all of a sudden, Ace.
Yeah, sometimes you are the hero with the 2-hero spears every time, and then you just feed on the Roche pit, and your team cannot fight anymore. That gives some space for White Dragons to breathe, at least. Morph is still very strong. The others, they need to catch up. Especially the Kunkka, he needs BKB. Winter needs one more item at least to be able to fight. He's struggling. He needs the BKB he's working on.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The game is starting to become problematic for invaders, though, because one of the things about Morphling, you know, they're these heroes like Morph, TB, sometimes Medusa, where they actually provide all the damage you need in the game. So provided things keep going in this direction. And now HFN will pick up this butterfly. Once he gets the butterfly, he is by far the strongest hero on the map. And as long as he's in a fight and they're not chain controlling him, invaders will be feeling like they're under pressure. They're on the back foot. They're going to smoke up White Dragons. They're going to try force the situation whilst having access to the sages. They didn't ping exactly where they're at, but they have an idea.
Enchantress got Aghanims. What is the plan here?
Okay. Yadom, oh no! That's so smart. Yadomi was standing on the low ground with an illusion right above him. And he was using his own body to break the smoke. They thought it was the illusion. Will still end up dead though. And Smash didn't get out. He gets caught right here. He's dead for sure. Double kill for HFN.
That should be at least a tier 2 tower. They might not be able to get more kills. Should just like push. I have the jam on the Tusk. That's nice. Why not on the Kunkka though?
The Kunkka has Ags with BKB, Morphling, not that far away from having Butterfly. Pretty much just needs the Talisman of Evasion because he can afford the Claymore almost. And after this tower, he'll certainly be able to. And we've gotten to that point. You were mentioning earlier how they constantly want to be fighting from invaders. How do they fight into the Morphling at this stage of the game now?
I mean, they only have to kill the Morph, but they have to kill the Morph, right? The Morphin is all their damage at the moment, so they might... I don't know, they should like... It's hard to count on crazy good spears all the time, so they need to buy like Sight of Eyes. They need to like try to survive the first stage of the fight where Morph just bursts 2 heroes, try to get the backline, try to kill the Winter Wyvern fast. Riki is very strong. They might be able to kill the Morph. Not 2 times, but at least once. After BKB. They need to survive the BKB timing on Morph, that's for sure.
That gets more difficult now because he just finished the Butterfly. It's about to be delivered very shortly. Butterfly, BKB, with Manta, kind of lads. Not an easy customer anymore on the Morphling.
You need a Sight of Eyes on invaders.
Looks like they're building 2 of them, one on Mars and one on the TA as well.
Yeah, that's much needed, but if TA is buying Sight of Eyes, who is getting the MKB? I don't think Riki is a good MKB hero. He would be using the item much better.
TA. He's soon gonna have the level 25, so you'll have the melt hit bash at least to hold him in position even through BKB for a second or two. But yeah, you have it perfect. MKB is gonna be very much required. And even TA doesn't enjoy buying MKB, right? It's a means to an end, sure. But when you buy MKB but you don't have a crit item yourself, there's no dateless or anything like this, then you don't feel that amazing about the damage output that you do with the MKB item.
You can like get Bloodthorn. He really doesn't want to get MKB. It's go time. So they gotta be careful on this high ground attempt.
See what they've got here. White Dragons, they're thinking about it. They're picking out these structures on the high ground. And they're just gonna XHFN. They're gonna do this nice, slowly, and cheesily. And dude, 1 expiration and that's half damage on the tier 3 tower. That's before even the Dark Troll Summoner is here with the rally.
So,
Smash. I'm gonna go in with the spear.
Nope.
But nope. Defense fine.
oh, they have the Sight of Eyes on the TA, but still 1.2 minutes on the Aegis.
They're gonna
Why
get
is he
somebody
waiting?
here. HFN comes on the high ground. You'll Manta dodge the magic missile. And they're waiting.
know.
They're trying to bait White Dragons to come up the hill first.
How they know about the Sight of Eyes? They should know.
Look top. Look top. Look what Ricky's doing.
But
He's force pushing this lane on the tier 3 tower. Is gonna force them to have to respond.
they can just go there with one hero and X marks this spot.
Good. Looks like Ricky will blink first. He comes home. These heroes were smoked up. They were all missing off the map. Felt like they might be coming towards him. He doesn't have a Lincoln Sphere. He doesn't have a BKB. So he'll choose the safer play. He does walk up and break a smoke. That was a very surprising move to make with the Kunkka still being in the game. Nonetheless, he'll be okay.
He got lucky. Tusk was not close to him. I think he would instantly die if they jumped him there. Range was not ready. So they don't want to go again. They're gonna wait for the Aegis to fire. And HFN has one more slot.
What do you think? Does he go MKB himself, knowing that there's a butterfly coming at some point for Ricky, or does he go
I think he should.
Daedalus?
I think MKB here against the smoke screen. Very important.
Yeah, that's true as well. Gonna have a fight potentially here. This is both teams waiting in the wings, waiting to see who reveals first. And Smash jumps up. He finds Mr. Jeans, forces out the early BKB, and has to BKB himself to escape the Torrent combination. They will kill off the Yor Enchantress, but that did cost the BKB charge and the arena to make that happen. The Invaders probably don't feel too great about it, and White Dragon don't really feel bad about it, so they want more still. Slardin jumps forward, he finds FSR, gets him with the shackle towards the tree. He's still alive for now, but will eventually die towards Mr. Jeans and the stolen shackle shot from HFN. MNZ goes in with the tricks of the trade. Look how low he's falling, look how strong HFN is. Morphling, man. Able to burst him down with these counter hits and a massive adaptive strike, forcing everybody else to retreat, and a buyback from Slardin.
That wasn't even
Defense too
needed.
strong.
Why is he going for these kills? TA wasn't even there. And he knows that they have a jam. It's like I'm gonna surprise you play. But who are you surprising without the Riki? They can always use the snowball save. Winter Wyvern is there as well. They don't have BKB on the Mars. Just get out.
And they were the ones that chose to chase, right? Because White Dragons were very happy to retreat from that. They're like,
Yeah,
come back,
miscommunication,
boys,
I
we want to
think.
fight.
I think he was like, hey team, I got them. Wait, I'm alone. Never mind.
Oh, Winter Wyvern, the curse onto Chris Luck Smash. Not much you can do here. Yodomi at the very least does find the swap save, and they drop the arena behind them. But Yodomi will die for this. The cores at least do survive, getting themselves out of trouble. At the same time, White Dragon now just getting more and more gold for themselves. And are they thinking about going and chasing Slardin here? This would be huge if they find him, because that would be a dieback on the Wind Ranger. Still alive for now though, and they're thinking about what to do next. Honestly, with the gold graph back to even, them getting so much experience on the side of White Dragon after all these kills, personally, I feel like they are massively favored to win this game the way things are going at the moment.
Yeah, it's hard to find a way for invaders to win fights. They really need to find a good jump on HFN. They were doing that so well. But suddenly, they're just not playing as a team anymore, it feels like.
It's probably one of those games where it was so easy for them to just run around getting individual cheap pickoffs for so long that they forgot what a hard, difficult fight's gonna look like. Then once the hard fight starts, it's like, oh well, damn. Our team is not really suited for situations where we have to take long, drawn-out engagements rather than finding the immediate jump.
I'm still not seeing the impact of these Enchantress Aghanim's.
Even kind
He's
of forgot that he
rooting
has.
the enemy and they're killing because of that? 2 seconds root?
It is one of those items where, especially at this stage of the game, where the enemy team is dying so quickly anyway. It's hard, and they have, you know, very decent sources of disable between Kunkka, Winter Wyvern, Husk. Not always easy to feel the impact of the sags here.
So does that mean that all the allies get the attack speed bonus as well? Or only crepes and creatures?
No, only the... Yeah.
I might be missing something here. Yeah. 2 minutes to the Roshan. Is it like third Roshan, I think, right?
Yes. Roshan number 3. So, depending on which side it spawns, that means we get either the new Aegis or the new Aghanims, as well as the Refresher Shroud on the other side. We'll see where they decide to take the rush. Big man comes up. He should be respawning onto Radiant side when he returns. We'll see if they want to try and go and pursue that. So that's also one thing, right? If you look at this Invaders draft, if TA is not right there in front of the Roche, their capacity to take it down is really, really lackluster.
It is. TA at least got the Scythe of Eyes and can buy the MKB if she wants to, but that means she won't have buyback. It might be needed though if they go high ground.
Difficult decision to have to be made. Speaking of items, Morphling is also going for a Hex next, opting against the MKB. Okay. MKB would be really, really nice, and nobody else on the team is buying it. But I suppose he maybe feels that, you know, this Ricky doesn't have BKB, doesn't have Lincoln Sphere. Even if it's just a 6-second BKB, you can burst this Ricky down really, really fast if you hex him or just kill him with the Kanda.
You can quite easily. They know that Tusk TP'd bottom, so they are making this quick play top. But they'll have to get the twin gates to go bottom. They won't find anything here. And for White Dragons, they need to play for buybacks here as well. This game is not won. They need to save some buybacks.
Roshan respawning in 19 seconds. Invaders will now realize exactly which side he's going to be on, and that they are definitely out of luck. And this sucks right now. How do you get here in time, Ace? Because they know that the Twin Gate will be covered and protected. Yeah, you just have to give up the Aegis. Maybe try get a tier 3 tower and a lane of Rex in the top lane in exchange, but there's no other way to play this right now.
Yeah, they can always try to fight top as well instead of going Roche. They can just wait. They can stop the Roche attempt as well, but that won't be needed because they gave up on the plan of pushing top. They know that Kunkka can just axe someone to defend the tower or set up something.
Roche. Oof. Alright. It was practically impossible to kill HFN already. Now he has this Aegis and has the BKB for the second life. And all the invaders got out of this was a tier 2 tower in this mid lane. And a little bit of pressure top. But not enough to really justify the full maneuver that just ended up happening.
I'm surprised that FCR doesn't, Mr. Jeans doesn't have the shard yet on the Kunkka. That's a very good item to go high ground with.
Yeah. Actually is quite surprising now that you mention it.
Not
for sure
not
he'd
being
be the one to
lucky
get
with
it.
the Tormentor shards.
Well, maybe he'll get the gold necessary. He just picked up 3 bounty runes. That brings him a lot closer to the gold he needs. And now they're smoked up. Gonna try to find a fight somewhere. But the invaders are sitting very safely within their base for the most part. Not gonna provide an easy target. The only person outside of the base is the Wind Ranger up on top. But no, Chris Luck, he wanders to the low ground here. Hiko doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter. We cannot kick him back to the rest of the team. Chris Luck gets off his BKB. But in the meantime, HFN uses this distraction to take the tier 3 tower. Setting up for the melee racks here and the range racks. He gets swapped deeper into the base. Look at this, he gets hexed up. They almost burst him down. But he still has an Aegis. Snowball Save will be there to buy space and time, so he's still okay. MNZ jumping in right now, looking for FSR, kills him off, even through his own BKB. And he just bought a BKB of his own, so that makes it a lot easier for him to survive this fight. Smash has managed to keep alive here, gets
water
another
park.
spear, throwing back the Morphling and the Tusk. The water park from Mr. G's is ensuring that the rest of the invaders don't have an easy inroad into this fight. HFN trying to right click through, gets the range tracks. Now we'll finish off the melee as Yor ends up dead. Hiko thrown back by Smash's Spear of Mars. He'll be the sacrifice here to secure the lane of Rax. If he's the only one that dies in tandem with the Enchantress, they will take it. Two supports gone, but C-Smile, he wants more. Does have the
wait.
necessary cancellation. What, did he just cancel it himself?
Did that?
That was not.
That did not
That
hit,
was not
right?
a melt hit, guys. That did not hit, no. Okay. HFN will go now into the Wind Ranger form. Pops BKB, getting the Aegis back on himself. Swap back by Yodomi, trying to wait for him. Doesn't get to the low ground ace, and he dies. FSR finds the Winter's Curse, but it's a little bit too late. And unfortunately for him, MNZ will not die from this either. Chris Sluck finishes
die
him
back.
off. Gets himself a double kill, and that's a dieback on FSR.
Oh, man, that was costly for them.
What
They
just
used
happened?
everything, and they only got the set of Rex, and like one buyback from the Venge, right? That's all they got. They spent everything: cheese, Aegis, refresher shard.
I'm not crazy. HFN canceled his own TP, right? I'm
I
not
think
crazy.
so. I think he thought, okay, he's gonna cancel, so I'm gonna do that first to escape, but only knew.
Ah, well, that was not supposed to happen. White Dragon, life was looking so good for them. They'd only lost 2 supports for getting a lane of Rax, but now all of a sudden on the high ground is Invaders looking for a Rax of their own. The water pot from Kunkka will delay proceeding somewhat, and Smash will need to save him with the swap, but the X-Marks pulls him back into a dangerous position. But unfortunately, their primary damage dealer, the Morphling, is still dead. So they cannot kill him off. MNZ now jumping into the tier 4 towers, bringing down Yor. And they take out the Tusk as well.
Should
And
buy.
this is that catch-22. He wants to buy back, but with only 10 seconds remaining, doesn't necessarily feel like it's worth it.
They need to buy another jam as well. He doesn't have. He does have the gold for buyback in the jam, but it's not. Oh, he'll have to buy. They want more.
They drop the smoke screen to make it easier to take the tier 3 tower and dissuade White Dragon from jumping in. Chris Luck sitting and just right-clicking onto the racks. Him and MNZ should be able to make short work of this. And that's 2 lanes of racks suddenly that they've been able to claim here. And they just get out, they retreat. White Dragons will not be able to catch them on the get out.
They 17k ahead now. They still have the tier 2 bottom, so no need to commit on that tower defense on top. It's not okay, but you might lose the game if you try it, so.
Bro, look at this graph. Look at that very sharp uptick in gold, net worth, and win probability. You can literally see where the game-changing fight just happened.
It only takes one mistake to lose against the Templar. And they have another set of eyes on Mars now.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is going to be difficult. And throughout that fight, all the gold they picked up gave allowance for the Ricky to finish off his Butterfly. So now he has Butterfly BKB. They do not have a single MKB on the other side. They don't have a Bloodthorn on White Dragon either. So this Ricky, who was starting to feel like a little bit squishy, has gotten all of his tank ability back. They're smoked up. Invaders, they want to go for the game-winning fight. It might happen here by the Dire Secret Shop. They do manage to get the magic missile out. Yor's in trouble. He gets hexed, but the Cold Embrace will keep him alive. Look at that jump, though. As HFN with his BKB kills off the Vengeful Spirit. That's a dieback from her. FCR jumps forward. We're looking for a potential Winter's Curse. Doesn't find anybody just yet. As they end up losing Yor right now. Sladen in front of HFN and Hiko. They should be able to kill off this Wind Ranger. No way she runs herself to safety. And White Dragons utilize their high ground advantage to take a favorable fight. Invaders flying a little bit too close to the sun on that one. They find themselves on the back foot and they have to retreat from the White Dragons.
Yeah, but I'm getting a feeling they're gonna get ahead of themselves and try to go again. Oof. They need to push out the waves. Look at top, look at mid.
Death's bounty.
Love how Hiko has the double gem because he has 2 eyes.
Just got his gem back from the Venge kill.
I mean, because they killed Venge and they know it's a dieback, at least for 30 seconds they'll be playing 5v4. But unfortunately, Enchantress, it's not like she has TP boots or anything. But I think you're right. They should just wait, take it easy, be patient, push out these waves, and fight for the next Aegis. Because if you go now and then you end up losing the fight, you could just lose the game instantly.
Yeah. You might have to like use the Enchantress creeps to hold one wave. She has the power to do that now, to get a lot of creeps. But he's not getting any creeps. They really need to fix the waves every time. Because Ricky is doing a good job on the split push.
You have to be careful. There are some gems here available. Honestly, it's only the fear of what's been happening elsewhere on the map. Why he got away with what he just did. If they have vision, they could have actually killed him, cancel out his TP, but we're at that stage of the game where nobody's taking any unnecessary risks.
They might wait for the next Roche. 1 minute and a half. And it's gonna be bottom again. Get ready for the next one.
Roshan is coming. Okay, so HFN went for Disperser instead of MKB or Hex. But that does mean that he is now maxed out. Disperser, BKB, Lincolns, Manta, Butterfly, Conda already having sold boots. The only advancement for him to get is Shard. I mean, Shard could still be useful. Moonshard and then like eating an Aghanims, but besides that, you're done.
Yeah, he did not get the MKB, so that's annoying. But he had to buy the Lincolns, he felt like. Better to stay alive. So now it's Invaders getting the chance of arriving first at the Roche pit.
Man's up in 15 seconds. Chrislock nearby, positioned, ready to dish out the damage.
It's gonna be obvious. They gotta push out the wave before going Roche though. Invaders know what's up, know where they're coming from. HFN and Kunkka are in through mid lane. Walking. Kunkka TP'd. HFN wants to use the Manta again, I think.
Goes too fast.
Oh, I think they don't have TP.
Went too fast. It went too fast. It's already dead. Also, I just
Sure.
realized you. Oh, slide in. Slide in. He just went headlong, close to the Kunkka, gets dragged back in by the X, but Smash finds the arena onto 4 heroes. There will be a Winter's Curse. Might threaten the life of this Wind Ranger, but not just yet. Smash gets swapped back by Yodomi to keep him alive. FCR rather, gets killed off by Chrislock, who now hexes up Mr. Jeans. They really want this Kunkka, but HFN really wants to dish out the damage on the back end of the fight. Kunkka will now die as they find a Spear of
got
Bond,
lucky.
pushing back HFN. He gets lucky enough to get pushed into the wave. If he can get himself out to safety, Yor will not be so lucky though, as Chrislock finishes him off with a huge Melt Strike. That'll be triple kill for the TA. And Age is still in tandem on her. And it looks like they might be going for another lane of racks to make it megas, because 2 of these heroes, 2 of the cores, do not have buyback ace.
This might be game, to be honest. They're lacking focus on White Dragons. They're just killing the Vengeful Spirit the last fights. They're not coordinating to get important kills.
Drop back. Yodomi finding a swap onto Yor. This is going to be a dieback potentially onto this Enchantress. They do manage to at the very least kill off Yodomi. HFN does a ton of damage, but now HFN has been hexed up. He needs to run away. He's inside the smoke cloud. He doesn't have a BKB anymore. And Smash catches him inside the arena and kills him off. Both him and Hiko forced to buy back as they need to mount a final defense of their base. Pele Rack's going to be under siege. Mega creeps are on the cards, and Sladin, they've gone outside their base to find your. They have the Enchantress in their sights. They have the Enchantress killed off, and that's a dieback on the Ench. They steal the Tormentor for good measure. In the meantime, though, MNZ inside the base to kill off Hiko all by his lonesome, grabbing the dieback onto him. HFN does BKB, able to right-click down and kill off this Ricky. FCR at least finds the Winter's Curse, but Yodomi kills him nonetheless. HFN, what can he do by himself? Can he carry this game all on his lonesome? Looks like the answer is no. As the Spear of Mars catches him onto the wall, Chris Luck almost kills him off. He's alive for now, though. Mr. Jeans throws in the Kunkka boat. That'll provide Coco Rum and keep HFN alive for now. MNZ did manage to finish off the 4 packs, so they do have the Megas. Chris Luck, not sure he survives this fight, though. Yes, he might here, because the Spear from Smash, still showing no mercy, catches HFN, puts him in the wall. He's down in the grave for 2 minutes, and even though they find the kill onto the TA, it's not going to be good enough. GG is called, the game is won, White Dragons are eliminated, and Invaders continue the journey in the closed qualifiers for South America. The dream for DreamLeague stays alive, Ace, and they can still make it to the big tournament.
That was a long one with this Templar Assassin draft. That looked scary as soon as Morph started to... But the rig scaled pretty well in the late game. The smoke screen just so annoying for them to deal with. But Mars with the double spears saving the mid game. That was incredible.
Mars with the double spears consistently saving the game. These honestly outrageous, genuinely outrageous shackle shots later on became really good, but it has to go to the Mars, like you said. Really good saves from Yodomi, you know, he did well. Ricky did his thing from MNZ, but Smash, yeah, definitely the MVP. He smashed it, man. What a player, what a god.
Yeah, but HFN almost did it, right? With the 1v5, 1v9 carry, but in the end it was too much for him.
I'm actually with you on this one, that even though Smash smashed the game, my MVP overall has to be HFN, because I did not think White Dragon's draft was going to be able to do and accomplish as much as it did. All their damage was on this guy, right? Because, you know, everybody else on Invaders, there's fallback mechanisms. If the damage isn't coming from Ricky, you know, still have Chris Luck there to help you out. If the team fight control isn't coming from the Mars, the Ricky and the Wind Ranger can still contribute. But for Morphling, he's doing everything. He has to be the one to get the right clicks out. He has to be the one to help, just be the one to expose himself, because they can't afford for FCR to die first. They can't afford for Kunkka to die first. Those heroes get bursted quite easily. But Morph, wow, 25-5 in a game that was this difficult for his team, in a game that they spent most of it very behind on net worth. Shout out to HFN, but sadly, this is the end of the road for them. Man, I really wish there was a game 3, man. This series was very fun to watch.
That would be dope, having a game 3 here, but now we gotta move forward, right? There's some exciting games ahead of us, and I'm sad that Winter Wyvern off lane did not work for them. We didn't see the impact of this hero on the late game, but you gotta keep trying.
I will say I feel pretty bad for FCR, because across both games, and I keep calling him FSR when playing with things. With some of that FSR tech for too long, but FCR, I feel bad for him. Game 1, he plays Wind Ranger. Game 2, he plays Winter Wyvern. Not necessarily the heroes you think of from the offlane that are going to have the biggest degree of impact. So he wasn't necessarily allowed to play Dota. But from what we saw from them, White Dragons, better luck next qualifiers. I hope they stick together, because there's some potential from this team. It just, I think drafting is maybe the main aspect they need to focus on and work on, but there really is potential of them doing some amazing things down the stretch if they stick together.
Yeah, their lane is fine. I think only the draft, I would tell them to improve.
With that, though, they are now going to be moving forward, and their reward for winning this game is that they have to take on under Thunder Awaken or Mad Kings later on this evening. So the Dota here are not done just yet. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit of time before that particular series kicks off. I think we have about 2 hours before that happens.
Long break.
Yeah, long break. You know, Ace is going to still be there on that series, so that gives him time to get some food, get some water, you know, get some fresh air. In the meantime, though, for all of you at home, play a pub or two. No, you're different. Everybody at home, though, remember that you still have some more Dota to watch. So although this stream is going to be on break for about 2 hours, Our Thunder Awaken and Mad King series is still taking place on one of our other streams. We still have Western Europe qualifiers taking place at the moment, and I believe we're not far from NA beginning as well. No, NA finished. NA finished, yeah. So Western Europe and this region are still going to be continuing. Make sure to check out those other streams and make sure to go get some water, get some fresh air, breathe a bit, go outside, and join us in about 2 hours for some more Dota action. Shout out to you, Ace. Thanks for making this such a fun series, and I'm hoping to hear more from you in that next game. Bye, y'all. We're shining out for now. See you in 2 hours.
yourself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back, back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back, back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back, back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back, back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
everybody, and welcome back. We got the Dream League Season 22 closed qualifiers. It is me, Math Magician, with Ace Dota 2 here. Ace, how have your games been so far today?
Oh man, a lot of crazy games today. We start off the day with the 3-game series.
Okay.
It was the Mad Kings, I think.
Okay.
Was it Mad Kings? I don't even know.
It's been a long day for you.
Yeah, and two games on the last one. White Dragons, they got out.
Oh no, that's so sad. I wanted to see FCR succeed so badly, but of course with the Invaders, it's also very good. They were also an open qualifier team, and of course seeing MNZ, Chris Luck, get their next round is always nice to see. But today we have our matchup of Heroic versus Boom Esports, and I told you I got a lot to say about this team. Okay, I am so happy to see them in this upper bracket final. I got to watch some of them in the Bet Boom Dacha, and this team is successful. All right, they actually went to the upper bracket final and the Bet Boom qualifier as well. They got knocked down into lower bracket from Nouns, and then they beat Shopify 2-1. Who, unfortunately, Heroic, they went on to the grand finals. They lost to Nouns after taking the first game, actually. And then, unfortunately, they did get reverse swept. So, sad there at the end. I wish they could have closed it out.
I mean, it's kind of a new team, right? So, the results are showing. It's starting to show, at least.
Yeah, for a team that, as you said, it's an open qualifier team. It's hard to think about it because they are doing so well. And speaking of the open qualifiers, I mean, this was actually a second round of open qualifier team. They didn't even make it through in the first one. I said, I think they had a hard draw here. They had Infinity first up, which is not an easy team to beat. They had Pippi, Adrian, of course. So, that's a really hard first round matchup. And then they got into Boom Esports. Which did go the distance, but they did end up getting 1-0'd. So even though they took the game 40, they weren't able to close it out. And it fits now that they are in their upper bracket final again versus Boom Esports. And we'll see if they've got a little bit more in the back pocket now, knowing that they have to play this team once more. They've already seen a best of 1 from them, but so is Boom Esports, of course.
Man, it's crazy to think that Boom Esports is one open qualifier team as well.
Yeah, right?
These guys are amazing. They're now here, 2 open qualifier teams fighting against each other on the upper bracket final. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, our only 4 teams remaining are Heroic, Boom Esports, Invaders, and Thunder Awaken. The only team that was invited of that top 4 is Thunder Awaken, and they're currently fighting for their lives in the lower bracket right now. I love it when you see that the open qualifiers, they are successful.
Yeah. There's actually more open qualifier teams, as you said, man.
Yeah.
There's only 3 invites, but you have Mad Kings in there. Something's happening with Mad Kings. They're still waiting to see in the future what's going to happen.
Something's happening. That's a good way of putting it there. I'm sure it won't keep anybody down for too long, but yeah, don't share accounts, guys. It's never worth it. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. And I will say though,
and don't talk about it openly.
That's another one. That's one thing to share accounts. That's the second one to go, guys, this isn't my account. Let me go mid. That's a funny one. But yeah, I mean, speaking of these open qualifier teams, you did mention it. There was only 3 invites. So it does kind of make sense that we do have a lot of people coming through the open qualifiers. SA, man, it is the wild, wild west out here. The fact that we aren't seeing orgs such as Lava Esports with Leo Style or Kali with Dad, and still, of course, Infinity with Pippi and Adrian was kind of strange to me. But yeah, it's very competitive right now. I wish I could see more of these teams compete. I think a lot of them, if you give some best of 3s out, can definitely show a little bit more of what they're worth. But again, for now, we have Boom Esports versus Heroic, and Heroic with K1 with Divine Llama. I will say Divine Llama, he has the heart of a competitor. During the Bet Boom qualifiers, it was actually NA and SA combined. And that meant it happened all on US East. And even when there was an SA mirror matchup, Divine Llama would request that they go on NA servers so they can get the practice in and get used to playing on that sort of pain so that they can take it to the NA teams. That guy, he's very forward thinking, and I love that he's seen some success in these as well.
Yeah, I love seeing Divine Llama play. I believe he's one of the highest European MMR at the moment, right?
Oh wow,
something like this.
I believe you.
As an offlaner, at least. Yeah, he's he's pretty good. And all these European guys coming into the Americas are showing. You see Mobe from I think it is announced, or is it announced? Yeah, for announced, you got Stormer as well on Shopify, right?
Stormer is on Nouns as well. Yeah.
Yeah, announced as well. So Mobe is the mid laner on the other NA squad. I keep forgetting the names.
I actually don't know which one you're talking about.
From Germany as well.
Interesting. I think I remember seeing it because there was 2 German players on that team, right? Man, now I'm interested because I do remember seeing it because it was in the North American quals, right? I'm gonna find it almost as soon as I mouse over it. I feel like. It was, you're talking about the Bammy Soy team.
Yeah, Bammy Soy, that's it.
Yeah, Mobe, Sammy Boy Moo, yeah. Oh no, and BNC was the other one. He's Romanian. Never mind, I was gonna correct on that one. But yeah, no, I mean, we've had a few. It seems like that kind of archetype with these kind of qualifiers coming back. People have been talking a lot about how you have like 1 or 2 from one region and then 3 from the home region. So that's becoming more and more popular now, and I do like it. I like it in the fact that you have more people who are willing to play with the people that they just like. It doesn't matter what region you're from. If you've played with someone and you want to go and play with them together. Now, I still like, of course, having the 3 people from that region. You know, you don't want, you don't want people just jumping all over. You know, oh, okay, we didn't get in that qualifier. All right, go to the next one. Go to the next one. So
yeah, Heroic was actually, they were boot camping in Europe. I think
really?
They were there for like at least 1 month. Yeah, and then they came to the SA to play the qualifiers because
it's just
a
easy,
big difference in paying. You know,
right,
you need to be here to play the quals. So,
how do you feel about using EU as like the hyperbolic time chamber? You know, you go there to train and then you come out feeling stronger. Do you think it is kind of like that, or do you just want to see them play more in their own region so you see more of the meta of that region?
I mean, Europe is the top region at the moment. It's not only the meta developing faster there, it's the players. You gotta practice there. You have a lot of Brazilian players that just queue on the European server to practice.
Huh.
I'm talking about pro players.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. Europe, the Q&A of course, but they're starting to queue Europe as well.
That's
I
cool.
know KJ always plays Europe as a sport.
I mean, that's gotta, I feel like in some ways that helps you out even more than if you're queuing from another region, because you're also playing on that ping, which makes it very hard for you to kind of play those games. And then you take off the training weights, and we get to take off the weights and get to get into game number 1 here. All right, we'll transition into the draft. Looks like what we've got before us. It is first pick for Heroic, and then we also have Radiant for Heroic. How'd they get both of them?
They got everything. And it's the ex-teammates battle. Pacas and Panda against Confortado, Heroic's coach. They were together on EG.
Wow.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, Magnus first ban on Heroic. Lion, we didn't see a lot of Lion today. I mean, we didn't see any Lions, even on bans earlier today.
Real quick, Ace, can you throw your camera back on? I was watching a game before I get in here, and I had it on player view, and I desperately need to turn that off. So I'll sorry, we'll be back.
Okay.
1 second. Watch another game, turn off player view, and then get into it, because my lord, we are not going to do that today.
It's okay.
No. Yeah,
You were watching an overthrow game. I saw it.
I was, yeah, and I cannot apparently disable player view. Oh my goodness! All right, we're gonna be watching the mouse all over here. Well, I've learned my lesson, guys. I won't do that ever again. That's for sure. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay, we get to see the mouse moving, and we'll see if there's any cool things that come from that. The insight that we'll get. But the insight that we do have right now is Doom coming out on the first pick here for Heroic, and then the Vengeful Spirit in response. Now, I kind of like the Doom. You've been seeing a lot more of it as well. What makes this hero so strong, especially as a first pick?
For Heroic, as a first pick, this hero is a flex hero. They played as a 4 as well with Schofield, so that's probably it.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, the flex is pretty powerful, right? I mean, the anti-heal got changed on Doom, so that made it pretty strong.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ooh, and I wonder, do you think they knew that something like this was coming up, where there was some mobile hero in the mid lane that they just want to Doom anyways? Because I feel like that's even more of the prowess of Doom, is that even though you do kind of enable items now with the Doom, it's still, you can't cast any of your abilities.
Yeah, this is the Doom target right there. They have the Vengeful Spirit to save the Pango,
5 seconds
but
remaining.
if it is a Doom support, he can suffer from the mana burn from the Diffusal. And that's not gonna be that easy.
That's true.
But they can definitely with the smoke get the Doom on the Pango. But it's booming sports. They know what they're doing. And this Pango is gonna suffer, man. He's gonna play against a co-op on the mid lane. And there's the Winter Wyvern. KJ loves to play the hero. We know the meta says the hero can be played as an offlaner as well as a carry if you wanna try it. But KJ plays it as a support.
10 seconds remaining.
The original 5.
Yeah, and I also like the Wyvern matchup into the Pangolier, and I think I like the Quap. I remember it used to be, I think like probably at this point a few months ago, the best counters to Pangolier were Quap and Invoker actually in that mid lane. Has that changed since the last patch, or do you think those are still top dogs?
They are still top dogs. The Storm Spirit is also very good against the Pango, but the Queen of Pain is like, it's very hard for him.
Yeah. No, the
They want to
daggers.
pressure the
Oof.
lanes, I think. They have one lane on the mid lane. They can try to create something here with the Doom. He's a hero that brings a lot of damage. So they can try to pressure Pakaz out of the lane.
You know, they did also ban out the Huskar, which I would agree is probably an even worse matchup for the Pangolier. But yeah, so they go for the Hoodwink. I like what you're talking about the lanes, though, because Doom is a hero that doesn't win lanes outright that much. But with the Wyvern, do you think we want to see this Wyvern 5, or would you rather see that with the Doom laning?
I think this might be a Doom support.
Oh!
This Wyvern is a 5, so I think Schofield might want to play the
5
hero,
seconds
unless
remaining.
they want to give it to the Davai Lama, but that's his call.
Huh. That would
choose
be
here.
certainly interesting. I mean, I feel like right now, if they do want to throw that Doom over to support, you could pick up maybe a safe laner here that does well into the Tide, and then kind of switch it up on them at the end. It feels like this could be a halfway decent Juggernaut game, honestly. Maybe Lifestealer, but Lifestealer you don't have a good lane, and as you said, they really want to focus on that, so maybe they'd rather go like Jug or Ursa.
I can think of Monkey King as well.
Hmm.
We saw a lot of MKs being banned today, and the teams banning MK were picking Tide Hunter, so MK Winter Wyvern, only one stun on the lane, but at least you have one, right? That's not a lot of carries that provide a stun.
No, there's not many.
Team
There's especially even less that want to lane into a Tide Hunter, and there we go. Weaver, that hero doesn't mind laning into Tide Hunter at all. You also reduce the armor with the bug that's undispellable. However, isn't the Tide Shard like really good into Weaver?
It is. It can be useful here, but it's all about the
10
Ravage.
seconds remaining.
You need to Ravage this Weaver because you don't have a lot of ways to
5
control her.
seconds
It's
remaining.
only basic spells. Have the Rolling Thunder. Weaver can just escape. Have the Bushwhack, but it's not easy to land on the Weaver. And you have the Wind Ranger. I mean the Vengeful Spirit stun, which is not great. You can always try to dodge it. He can always have a Lincolns as well.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he has to go Lincolns in this game because of the Venge and that Tide Shard?
Maybe later.
Okay.
Has to buy a lot of items before.
Yeah.
Even BKB.
Yeah, I mean, you're so much of the damage on your team right now, too. So it feels like that's even on you. But maybe I take that back. Maybe the Quap is enough that it doesn't matter.
5 seconds remaining.
You're on the wrong. They need more damage on this last hero.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely got to think
They don't
about
want
it.
to rely on the Doom to get pickups on the map. You don't want to rely only on Sonic Wave being available. So you want a cheap way to get kills on the map
Yeah.
with the next choice.
Dire team
Cheap way to get kills on the map. assassination hero, something with jump. But we think we might be looking for an offlaner here, right? As for Boom Esports, they think that we're looking for a pause 5, maybe pause 4 with that Enchban out. Looks like pause 5 they're looking for.
That was just to make sure, you know?
Okay. They're not 100% sure just yet.
They played Brood on their last series. And I think Boom is quite
10
ready to
seconds
face a Brood
remaining.
here, so I doubt the Heroics considering on picking the hero.
5
Yeah, I
seconds
agree.
remaining.
It's not like you really want to step up on a Tidehunter as a as a Brood, and plus you have like the Hoodwink that can try to find her. The Vengeful Spirit does very well with the Wave of Terror, so yeah, I kind of agree. Maybe not. I will say, in the game, when we're talking about that Nouns series, the one game that Heroic took off of Nouns, they played Underlord. How's that look like in this game?
I'm not a fan. I think they need a hero like Primal Beast here on the offlane, so you just can get kills on the map. You have a lockdown for the Pango. And it's a good hero to pick if you're not seeing the enemy carry.
Yeah. You know, I don't know what they want to do, but I will say if they were to run this Doom as an offlaner, I would almost like them to do like a Disruptor, but I just like the matchup into the Tidehunter and the Pangolier. I'm not sure about the rest of the team, and as you said, although it offers pick off, I don't know if it really offers the damage that you need.
Team pick.
Not sure if this hero is good right now.
That's fair. Also fair
And
point.
with that, they would have like 2 backline supports.
Mm-hmm.
That could be very easy for the Pango on the team fights. Once
Yeah.
he has the like Blink Dagger.
10 seconds remaining.
So it's time. Is it Schofield
5
playing Dune
seconds
or
remaining.
the Vailama? We are about to find out.
Yeah, I mean,
Dire team pick.
oh, it is indeed the Schofield Doom, which means Divine Llama, he's going to be playing the offlane Seer. I am okay with this pick. I honestly don't think it's fantastic, but surely they think there's some sort of illusion hero coming out from Boom on last pick, right?
I mean,
10
Dark
seconds
Seer
remaining.
is 2-0 today. He won 2 games. Yeah, he
5
won 2
seconds
games.
remaining.
Oh no, somebody go tell Lyrical, man. He's going to be ecstatic.
Yep. And as we were talking about, they want to pressure the lanes. They have the Queen of Pain against the Pango. Good lane for the Queen of Pain. You have this Doom Dark Seer, very strong lane. And Weaver against the Tidehunter. Weaver gets to farm, has a lot of stick charges as well. Might not be able to kill the Tidehunter, but he gets to free farm the lane.
Yeah, that's the most important part. You can secure your CS with your movement, so you don't necessarily need to have that right click. And there's the Morphling.
Yeah.
So he's going to try to turn into a Dark Seer, it looks like. And we'll go back to the cams one more time before we get out of here. I can fix that stupid double cursor bug I have been gifted with by Valve. And hey, so at the end of this draft, who do you think takes it? Who do you favor slightly more? I know you're saying that you kind of like what they're doing with the Dark Seer, but man, this Morphling pick, it's Pakaz's Morphling too. Surely this is unbeatable.
It is very strong. Heroic, they knew Pakaz was looking to a hero like Morphling, Terrorblade. They could pick like Primal Beast instead of the Dark Seer and have a better matchup against the Morph.
It's fair.
But with the Dark Seer, I think they cover more bases, you know? It's still good against the Morph, but Primal Beast would be better. So I think Pakaz got out with a really good pick here this game. But I will go with Heroic, you go with Boom, and we win anyways, right?
Yeah. You know, we got to cover our own bases, right? We can't let anything go to waste. I mean, hey, I like the Boom lineup myself. I think that the Morphling hero is very, very good. And even though I think there's some weirdness, right? You have a Doom and you also have the Wyvern Curse. So you do have to be really careful as a Morphling. You don't heal, right? So it's kind of hard pick into that hero. Otherwise, though, I think it is very good for them. And playing behind Panda, I think is what's going to be most important for them so they can try to get the Morphling out of these precarious positions. But I like the aesthetic of their lineup, right? I just have a Tidehunter that runs on forward. I have this team fight with the Pangolier, who now with Mage Slayer just does damage anyways. I think the only thing is that I struggle to see how well this Dark Seer is going to do in these fights, because unless you get a Morphling illusion, I don't know if it really matters who you get in Vac Wall.
Yeah, I feel like Pakaz has to like 1v9 this game.
Yeah, they might have
Has
to.
1v9 this game because I'm not sure if Zlatams is gonna have fun on the first 10 minutes of the game.
That's true. I mean, it's gonna be slightly hard for him. I will say though, if you got a 1v9 the game on any hero, surely that hero has got to be the Morphling. I think that's like your only way.
It's like the right player to do that with the right hero.
I believe so. Okay, I have a bug that I need to restart with, so just hold on, everybody.
It's okay.
I'll be right back. And it means that you get to talk
alright.
more about your matchup, buddy. Let me know. How about the carry matchup here? We've got a Morphling into a Weaver. In my head, that feels like it's slightly Morphling favored because he likes turning into the Weaver, getting off any like individual spell like bugs, and then maybe one Sakuchi, and then going back into Morphling. Is it actually him favored?
I feel like these two heroes, they don't really mind each other. They will be doing their thing on the back lines. I would not say that Morphling is gonna try to kill Weaver on the fights unless they got a really good lockdown on K1. And I think the opposite's kind of the same. Unless they get like Doom on the Morphling, then the Weaver should go and hit him. But because they're just elusive heroes, it's very hard to kill them.
We are into the game here, and there's only one cursor, and you're right, it's mine. Okay, we've got it all fixed up, and it looks like we have no real rune fights, right? Everybody's just kind of splitting for their own.
The battle begins.
Yep. Vengeful Spirit securing the bottom room. She has a sentry ward, so wonder if Panda planning on trying to get a dual ward here on the mid lane, but it doesn't seem like it.
No, looks like they all just fight for themselves here. And I guess also in this mid matchup, we did talk about it a little bit. Pangolier is going to be a little bit sad in this one. Analog is just going to throw daggers at him probably after level 1. Probably could Scream to secure range creeps first though, right? Oh, yo, Slotums is playing up.
Yep. He has to secure as many less hits as he can on the first few waves to get the bottle.
Yeah.
As later on, it's gonna be very hard for him.
Yeah, this is definitely a lane where Quaps go for the 3 points in the Shadow Strike, so eventually you're going to be waiting so long to bottle up. I agree. As much as you can get early is what you need.
Kill denied.
Now, with this Doom here on the Pause 4, there's a guy that we both know and love, Atomo Dota. He actually released a guide on how to play this Doom hero in the Pause 4. And the one item he says you never get is the Midas. What do you think is the build here on Doom?
Midas.
Yeah, you don't get Midas on Doom 4, he said.
Oh, I think you can. Depends on the course. If you really has to like blink and doom someone, you gotta go for the blink first. If it's more of a team fighting lineup, you'll get like drums, things like this to help out your team. But I really like the blink dagger.
Yeah, I like that too. Maybe even if Vlad's in this one, since you do have the Weaver around and Quap as well, but maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see what he opts in for.
Yeah, Vlad's is not.
Oh,
Bad.
Cos is, he's gonna scare me a bit here on this Morph lane. This should be a pretty more favored lane, right? I don't think there's any way that they pressure him. In fact, he's pressuring Schofield here. Jumps forward with the waveform now. Oh, can't get into the trees.
One more?
He doesn't get it. On the other side, it's the Weaver that actually falls.
Was so close. How did they kill Weaver level 2?
I don't know.
Okay, Jay might die too.
Oh no! And now a few set of creeps for him. He just instantly gets 2 range creeps for his troubles. Now they do have a sentry down, which I guess could help. But I feel like there are many Weaver players out there. You just know eventually this is gonna happen. Or they even bring dust for you. You can't really play around the Invis's invincibility.
Yeah, you really should not die level 2. Now Tide Hunter, he has a lane. 11 CS.
I watched that one. They get the assassination
Giant
Pakaz. Oh.
Yeah, boom is starting. hot here. Only the Pangolin, even the Pangolin is doing fine, to be honest. Against the Queen of Pain,
Yeah,
he's alright.
yeah, no, he's got 2 points in the Shadow Strike already, but the Shield Crashers are doing a good job of soaking up some of the damage. We'll see if level 5 the co-op really starts to own, but I kind of think whenever we talked about it in the draft, like this lane should already be very hard for Pango. And it's, as you said, it's fine.
He's completely fine here. Doom is contesting the 4 minutes run top. That should help the Queen of Pain.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have many levels on himself just yet.
The Venge is coming as well.
Man. Looks like Doom didn't decide to stay though, so Venge will get the top rune for herself. And bot side picked up by the Pangolier, which means, poor Quap. No bottle. Has to just clarity up actually in his slams. I imagine he'll try to go for like a swatch cancel. There we go.
Yep. A little mana on analog, hard to keep the pressure up.
Yeah.
The
I
combo
mean,
is expensive.
yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot, and this is... I'm not gonna say worried, but you definitely need to do something a little bit more. He's got 7 denies, so it's not the worst. With topside, look at this. Schofield goes down because with another kill, he actually started off with a sampler, the 1-1-1. But now that he has 2 points in the adaptive strike, I mean, he could actually take down Divine Llama here as well. Needs one more click, a huge stick, but he can't get it into the trees. It was a dead end. Know your trees, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta get ready to juke in there when the time comes.
It's very hard to lane against two players that are so familiar with each other. Pakaz and Panda playing together for like 2 years, something like this.
Wow.
They are a very strong duo.
Yeah, I mean, disaster has struck, it seems, for Boom, or for Heroic, because Boom have the top 3 CS all over, and 10 denies on this Morphling, 8 denies on the Pango. So much XP is just missing from the game right now for Heroic. Oh my
The
goodness.
lanes are not going the way they expected.
Yeah, I mean,
They expected
usually...
like to win mid, at least tie on this dark sphere lane.
At least.
They are losing the 3 lanes.
Yeah. No, I mean, eventually you're gonna have to find out, like, what is the power of your game? You know, like your game strength in these heroes, because surely the Morphling, or not the Morphling, the Darks here, you pick this because in some way you want them to have impact later in the game, no matter what. Unfortunately, Knight, his impact is dying at the moment. Heroic picking up a nice kill, they needed it for sure. But yeah, I mean, they're picking these heroes for the game. Surely their game will be good, right?
They should at least. At least Pango got a rune on the top side, so that's okay. The
Oh,
Hoodwink
Lord.
died.
Yeah, I guess it is all a trade, which is even worse for Heroic here. Down 2,000 net worth, and now the Pango has an arcane rune. Analog, you know, he does have level 6 now. Keeping the point, doesn't know if he wants to go in for the ulti just yet.
Or if he will need the blank.
Yeah. Now they're actually going to rotate up towards the top side now with this arcane rune. One swatch, shield, give him the last hit, and Slams will pick up a kill with the haste rune. Immediate, or not the haste, arcane rune. Immediate gratification for him. And then bot side, they get the kill in return on Illich, which is nice for him, but K1, he's not able to go under. You get the hoodwink as well.
Bottoms is coming.
Right? It's a TP down and the swatch shield crash. It's enough. I guess they didn't see him TP in. So KJ just goes down.
Are fortified.
Yeah, nighttime. As it's just free farming, he's rushing the Lincolns. We were talking about how little catches there are available on Heroic side, so I think with the Lincolns here, he's pretty much invincible.
Right? I mean, you break it with either the Wyvern W or like Co-op Dagger. And if you don't, then you can't doom him and you can't curse him.
You won't have like one chance.
Yeah. Maybe if Doom picks up the tornado ability, then the Wild Wing, then they'll have something, but Until then, maybe hard for them. Panda actually was trying to contest the rune. Does get slowed, and now Schofield is running him down a bit, but it looks like, oh, swatch through. Sodoms has the roll. He's just pump faking it for a bit here, because on the other side, the Quap is taking so much damage. Knight actually almost turns on him. Another roll, dude, beep, beep. Sodom's coming through. Looks like he won't find Analog, but I mean, it's already no Sonic Wave from Analog. He pops the haste rune to maybe help out, but Schofield, he's just getting body blocked. So we can wait for the next shield crash. Oh no!
With the push.
Yeah, they are, and they unfortunately do still get the kill on Doom. Knight almost had it early, but he messed up the combo with the bushwhack.
Yeah, but did you see how tanky the Vengeful Spirit was there?
True, very tanky. Wave of Terror is one hell of a drug. Minus attack damage. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, I feel so bad for Divine Llama. He's just eating adaptive strikes as soon as he walks into a lane.
He's not even buying the raindrops because he knows it's not gonna last long.
No, I mean, it's a very cheap spell, right? 70. You can literally cast like 10 of these and get through your mana pool. My god. Thankfully, the safety bubble is pretty good.
Very strong item, definitely getting nerfed.
Yeah, because it's free raindrops, right? Maybe that's why he's not doing it. This is a 100 damage barrier, essentially, for each of those adaptive strikes.
Nice stacks. He really has to catch up.
Yeah. I mean, you can
score net.
That's the worst part. I just checked the net worth, man, and I have 2 cores that are at 3,000 net worth getting into 10 minutes. Meanwhile, my Morphling is like almost at 6,000. It is very, very different on both sides right now, and what's the way to come back? Like, Heroic, it seems like their team fight could be okay. You know, Vac Wall, a Sonic Wave, a Winter's Curse. Do you want to see them maybe just try to run down Boom with all 5 heroes and get something done, or should you just be happy trading farm right now for your Weaver?
And they should trade farm until they have like Sonic Wave available again, which is the case. Then they might smoke and get a kill. Then go back to farm, wait for the level 6 on the supports, then go again.
Yeah, I mean, level 6 is important, and dude, if your Doom can't get Doom, what is he worth to you? He's getting right-click down, Slotums is driving from very, very far away. He's gonna ice armor himself, but one single roll will connect, and they get the kill on Doom.
And they're just getting easy kills on the map. Panda just goes top, stuns Darkseer, he dies. He goes for the rune, finds a pick off on the mid lane as well.
Well, they still have stacks, man. Knight is getting some good stacks for his team right now. You can see the Tidehunter is really appreciating it. He's got the Vlads already, going in for the Soul Ring. I love this build because it feels like you're kind of filling out what you lack, right? On the Tidehunter, you're able to do a lot of damage. You have the extra mana from both the Vlads and the Soul Ring. I love it.
Oh no, not again. He's just trying to get 6 on the mid lane, but it's not safe.
No, it's never safe. I like the build. You like going for the Pavis? He's got the ice armor as well, which really buffs up that Pavis. I like that idea, actually. I've never thought of that.
Dire's bottom tower is
So
under
how's the
attack.
diffusal on the Pango? Very close, right? Oh, he's gonna finish right now.
Yeah.
This is a huge power spike.
They're already dominating. They don't need another power spike. Oh no, what happens when the diffusal comes out?
They all die.
Everybody just dies. It's over. Well, they are grouping up in the mid lane, it looks like. I see a lot of heroic gamers here. This might just be for the rune. They know they can't give any away at this stage of the game. They're gonna try to wait
Top tower is under
for
attack.
Quap to pick it up. It looks like Analog will get it. They even walk onto the high ground, but there was a ward that saw them all here on this low ground. Schofield is still level 5 as well. So like this is a level 9 Tidehunter with a huge power shot as well from the Hoodwink, and with one
This is
swatch.
not a fight.
Oh no, no, it's not a fight. It's a massacre. They are going to use the Wyvern Curse, and oh no, the Sonic Wave is not in time. A huge swap actually from Panda, and they'll actually get the Schofield kill as well. Oh my goodness.
He thought for a second of blinking there and trying to finish the Tidehunter, but he would die in the process.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if that Sonic Wave actually got off in time though, it would have been a kill, but yeah, no chance.
Panda knows it.
Yeah,
He's
no,
always there.
always waiting. That's the perfect Vengeful Spirit, right? You're 5,000 net worth up. All you have to do is make sure that your cores don't die by swapping them, you know? Very low stress game for the Vengeful Spirit right now.
And you stack here and there as well.
That's true. They've been doing a good job at it.
The Weaver is farming. The Weaver is not weak.
Oh no.
Again, the Doom on the same place.
Dude, that
Third time.
That Swash did 400
7.
damage. No way.
0 and 7.
Are you kidding me?
7 of these out of these 12 kills Boom have.
He is a.
On the Doom.
He has more deaths than level.
Are fortified.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's a
You're
Doom.
dead, my friend.
You're supposed to get levels as Doom, right? Like, isn't that part of the kind of advantage of the hero that you just eat creeps with your Q and you get free levels?
Dire's bottom tower is under
That should be
attack.
like this. He only has 1 point, but he should have
Dire's
6 by now.
structures are
Oh
fortified.
man.
14 minutes in.
Radiant's
It's so
top
late.
tower is under attack.
They were really relying on this spell.
There is a Lincoln's up before Doom is up.
Yep, can you imagine?
Oh man.
He just got it.
Dire's courier.
Yeah, I mean, he,
Look at Pakas.
Radiant's
He doesn't
middle
care.
tower
no, right in the middle of the tower. I mean, he knows that he can do this. And on the other side, well, at least a Quap. Well, Quap go on the other side, so maybe they know that since everybody is top, they can go on Pakaz, but I don't know if that's true. They do use the W to
Morphing.
first break him. Yeah, he is morphing though. Doom now, so he can't get away. Maybe they actually do have enough damage. He's not healing through all this. This is going to be an awesome first kill. You've flown too close to the sun because, and Schofield is actually the one to get the return. He was just waiting for the Lincolns to finish so he gets the free kill off the overconfidence. Okay, this is the biggest brain play we have ever seen from Schofield.
are fortified.
Yeah. Overconfidence. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Farming in front of the enemy tier 2 tower at 15 minutes in just because I have Lincolns? Who are you playing against?
Is under attack.
Yeah, and I will say, they did use 2 ultis to do it, but look at how far back your team is. It's definitely worth it to use the 2 ultis to get a kill on such a high net worth hero. And now a K1 has to use the ulti. Oh, looks like they will get away though.
Yeah, they'll leave today.
Radiant's bottom tower has
K1 is
fallen.
getting closer and closer to his Dazzle. With his item, they can definitely try to fight.
Yeah, and this is a little bit of a, I don't want to say older build, but during TI people would do this, right? The Dragonlance and the Deso. It seems like it's a faster build.
Yeah, and besides the Morph, everyone there has low armor, so
It's true.
rat with them.
I'll say with the new Disperser buffs, it feels like Disperser is a huge item on this Weaver hero. You just want all that move speed without boots if you can ever afford it, and of course that mana component will be very important versus Pakaz and also the Tidehunter. Oh boy,
K1's
yo! Pakaz switches into the Quap, is using the Blink against Analog. Oh, Blinks, oh, the other way. Analog, well done.
Imagine. Imagine if the dragons were awake.
Right? Dude, I was actually wondering. I panned back to see if they would him or not, but looks like they're safe. Meanwhile, on the other side, there is a huge fight. They actually used the Ravage to take down Doom, and yeah, they buy back on King Jungles, but for what fight? K1's trying to at least get 1 kill. They do end up using the Wyvern Curse on the Tidehunter, but it doesn't seem like it's getting a ton done just yet. A jump in from Slaughter's as well. He's giving himself a huge shield. They're even gonna bushwhack up this Weaver. He has to use the ulti immediately just to keep himself alive, and then he'll walk right into Pakaz. The Morphling grabs himself another victim, and they may even get a kill. Oh no, okay, they will jump back on the Darkseer and the Wyvern, but that is a bit of a disastrous fight, especially if they dive through for KJ. Oh no, this is dive back on the Wyvern if they can get it. Oh man.
They were so sure that that was their fight to win because Morph was not there. But Heroic was not there too. They took so long to get there with the Tidehunter. Weaver got like Perma bashed, Perma stun on the right side. They did not kill a single hero.
Yeah, no. Nobody falls. That is such a disaster of a fight, honestly. And I will say, we are 4 kills away from the funny number.
headset.
Okay. Yeah, just trading out headsets. See, you've played against those kind of guys before. They like insta-hex you from fog. They know where all your wards are. It's because they have a really good headset.
Yeah, the headset guys.
Mm-hmm. You must be putting on one of those. They'll need it. I like the itemization where you have it, right? Like, I like the Mage Slayer on the Quap. So much of this damage is going to be through spells on the Pangolier and even the Morphling for a time. The Wyvern, I mean, unfortunately has no items at all to spare, so I love the boots. Very big pickup. Darkseer, I think this hero actually is very good with the Veil, right? This change has been pretty positive with all that armor and magic damage.
Yeah, but he's so low in match.
Mm-hmm.
Only 5.5k.
Yeah. I mean,
so much more.
Ludwig is about to overtake him.
Don't say that.
Oh no, we will be on net worth check to see when they get that. Okay, so I talked about how I really liked the Quap build. Quap in 2 seconds took 100% of her HP.
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
They want to get more.
Oh, on the other side, they do doom up the Tidehunter. Bushwhack doesn't actually connect to a tree, it seems. So, Knight, the sharp shot might be enough. K1 does dive away to watch his pause for doom die, and they do have to just run away from this one. Oh, they dusted him up though. Can they catch him?
They're not killing anyone.
No.
Second fight, they use everything. Oh. They're still being annoying to
I
K1.
know. Dude, Soddom's okay. He's looking for it. The dust, the swatch. He
No
connected it.
mana.
They didn't see him.
Has to come back there, get the Lotus.
Right. Oh man, I can't believe they didn't see him there.
Still no charges on the Dazzle.
Yeah, not at all.
Scaling.
Oh no, they're doing it again. Please stop bullying my Quap. Because has turned into the better Quap. Blinks on forward and finds her. Oh! Once again.
That was close.
Dude, the jukes are so good.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but Jukes
Damn.
want to win you the game.
No. Unfortunately, Wyvern not able to juke like the Quap is. Very, very rough time for this
Under attack.
KJ Wyvern. I mean, this is... It's hard to call it that, but I feel like this is one of the lowest net worth supports I've seen in a while.
Bowman's on fire.
Mm-hmm. We're doing great.
21 kills in 20 minutes.
What I'd love to see them
Do the
do...
math.
Yeah, no, that's more than 1 per minute. It's pretty good. I think I want to see them run up top, take this tower, take the Wisdom Rune, take the Tormentor. I mean, they can take everything away from Heroic and really stomp them down in this one. Not as if, you know, they need to, I guess, but I think that's probably the right move.
Oh, he dodged it. The dead in the water.
Nice. I'll have to do that a few more times. Tidehunter also pretty thick. He's got the Mage Slayer, so he's got protection from the physical damage. He's got protection from the magical damage. I mean, what else is there?
Radiant's top
You got the
tower
protection from the Venge.
Yeah. And here it comes. They smoke up and around.
Yeah, Darkseer just got his Shivas. I was
Okay.
wondering if he was trying to get like the Blink Dagger. He was saving a lot of money.
Radiant's top tower is under
Went for the
attack.
Shivas. It's a nice team fighting item.
Oh boy.
Look at KJ.
Yeah, they know that somebody is around. He's trying to walk up. Oh, that's so hard. I mean, they dropped a nice sentry down. Sometimes the only thing you can do when you know you're in this position is to like drop an obs by your Tormentor because you know that's what they're going to want to do. So I love dropping a sentry here like every time. It makes it really hard to place a ward that sees all of it.
Under attack.
With the Winter Wyvern, he could even get a kill there. But there was a sentry, right?
Yeah.
Protecting the area. So you really gotta do
Dire's
it.
middle tower is under attack.
Morph is bottom. Alone for now. He showed on the lane. Can they do something about it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're actually gonna bring in the Pango here. Oh no, please don't. Oh lord. He did do the Sakuchi in K1. Trying to get away from this one, but the blinks through. Another stun from Slottums. Well played on the Pango, and that's, we've got it. Everybody rejoice. It is the 3-2-2.
Made it look easy.
He
Made
did.
that look so easy to kill the Weaver with the ulti available.
Yeah, no, just a quick blink after the first bounce, and he wasn't able to get the ulti off. I'm sure that honestly the Weaver wasn't expecting that. Probably didn't know the blink was around yet.
Slottums is a very good player.
Very, very good player in the mid lane, and I think you know he's a great player because he won this puck, or not puck, Pango into the Quap matchup. Insanely difficult one to play, and he's just dominating.
They should at least take this top tower. It's 23 minutes in. Look at how much life the top tower still has.
Dire's middle
Oh
tower
my
is under
goodness.
attack.
I mean, they barely touched it.
Ooh, almost land the bushwhack.
Looks like they're still going to use the sharpshooter here. A lot of damage. Illich, he'll eventually walk down this Titan. Yeah, it's so much attack speed, actually. Oh my god. Oh, I heard a swap.
45 from the Mage Slayer.
Analog. Oh boy, using the ulti to battle everybody back. They even use the Wyvern Curse to stop Illich. However, it lasts only a second, so he's already back in the game. And on the other side of it, yeah, dude, they're just fighting everywhere because he is the Darkseer in your dreams. He's chasing him down, jump through, and with the bounce once more from Pango, it looks like they should have enough. Oh no! Can he surge himself away? He's chasing him. He's on the move.
Bye-bye.
A little bit more, and he gets the kill. Now, he did kill the tier 2 token, so maybe it was worth.
Was it? I mean, there's still 3 minutes on the Aegis, almost
True.
4. It's a nightmare.
Radiant's
That
middle
is,
tower
I mean,
under
this is... I mean, did everything go wrong? Was there anything that went right?
Radiant's middle
I guess
tower
bottom lane went kind of
Everything. They
okay.
lost 3 lanes. To
Yeah.
lose 3 lanes,
Radiant's
current
middle
meta,
tower is under attack.
you are screwed.
I'll have to check afterwards. Did they actually lose bottom? I feel like K1 had a respectable amount of net worth. It wasn't the worst,
I
but
consider that as a loss.
That's
Because
fair.
500 are just so big.
Structures
yeah,
are fortified.
that's true. I mean, the Weaver was picked up because you could play against the Tidehunter. Instead, there was no playing, and now, oh no, speaking of not getting to play the game, do you just... I hate saying this so early, because I want there to be a never say die attitude, but do you call it?
Dire's tower is under attack.
I don't think you call it.
Radiant structures are
You still wait
fortified.
for your fight with the
Dire's
Weaver,
structures are fortified.
and Morph doesn't have... I mean, with Morph not having the Aegis. You
Okay.
wait for the Aegis, you go for one more fight at least, and hope for the
Radiant's
best.
middle barracks has fallen.
Well, I sure hope that fight happens soon because they are currently pushing another tower. Now, there are no creeps around, so I mean, soon there should be backdoor protection. But where? Hello?
Mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, there's a single range creep that they haven't cleared yet. Oh no. Are you kidding me? They're just gonna end up losing some more heroes for this one. They instantly killed a Vailama,
They still have the Ravage.
and now he's just, oh god. Yeah, Ravage is still available. Swan is just popping it, making sure that even if they do try to go on him, the cause will be able to get away. And it looks like he's even turning into the Wyvern to heal himself. Very
They
clever.
don't even have to fight. They just kill the barracks, kill the towers, and ignore Heroic's team.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
I
attack.
don't know if you're able to get that one.
Orphan is there.
Yeah, and now the creeps are there, so he's just gonna take another one. Nobody's stopping him.
Radiant's
Oh, Weaver.
has fallen.
No, wait, what?
Take the call now.
What is happening? My Weaver's just down here taking racks by himself. Meanwhile, the rest of the team just runs into the triangle? And they not only are allowed to do that, but they get a kill on the enemy carry.
They got into their hands, their heads. They think like, okay, everyone's behind this Morph. But actually, Morph was all alone. and they were making a play on your triangle to build your
Top
carry.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
I
fallen.
can't believe that was allowed. You gotta fight this one, surely.
KJ is waiting for the dream, Dangerous Curse.
Yeah, somebody's got to stand next to the Pekaz, but nobody needs to. He's still got 40 seconds left on Aegis. I mean, who cares? He'll just take this one for sure. Tower down.
Radiant's top tower
Analog is lightly, like, tickling him with his right clicks. Now K1 is in, and he'll decide to jump away. He still has 27 seconds left on the Aegis.
Yeah, you just go again with the Sight of Ice.
Oh, that is a game ender right there.
are scanning.
Oh, please. K1. Zipping away. Looks like he will get himself fully to safety. Doom up. Unfortunately, this is a Tidehunter, and he is a very, very big boy. They do reclaim the Aegis now, but not before KJ. He is already gone. Because gonna try to search himself away, and with a nice Sonic Wave, they almost got the kill on, well, someone, but instead nobody dies except for the Vengeful Spirit and Sodoms. He's actually gonna TP out of this one. Maybe Boom are going to let them win one fight, but no, they turn on the K1 on the other side. Pekaz is a triple kill, and Analog, he'll call it GG. Divine Llama is just breaking items on the other side. He is done with this game.
I was looking at that too. Yeah, man, what can you do? You lose 3 lanes. Suddenly the Morph has Lincoln before your Doom has Doom. Then the game's over.
Man, yeah, that, you know, you remind me of that. I totally forgot that happened. So many fun timings in this
Yes.
game.
They used the first Sonic Wave mid, they couldn't get the kill. Then they
Yeah.
had to wait for the cooldown on Sonic Wave and the Doom to make a play. But they were just dying on the map. Doom died like 7 times before 10 minutes, something like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that bad, but on 30 minutes, he had 7 deaths.
No, I think there's a few issues with the Doom pick. I don't know if it was the lane like Darkseer or Doom. Darkseer is definitely a hero that, with another melee hero, can win if you're not against double ranged. That's just, doesn't it make it so that your Ion Souls just don't do anything?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the Primal Beast. I would still stick with the Primal Beast choice, but they went with the Darkseer just to get more, I don't know, just to cover more bases, I think, on their draft. But that did not work out on the lanes. They did not expect to lose the lanes.
No, I don't think they did. And well, at least we have one positive to end on here. KJ, he did not end out as the lowest net worth hero that was actually taken by Divine Llama with 2,000 net worth at the end. Wanted to make him feel a little bit better on the Wyvern. And we got a lot of adjusting to do here. We'll see what they change up on Heroic for game number 2. They're just going to roll over and let them get beat on up for this series. I mean, we've seen what this team can do. We know that they are better than this, so hopefully they're able to come back, give us a very good showing. But we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, and you get to see whether or not they can come back, or if we're going to be watching more of the same. So stick around. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. everybody. Welcome back. It is going to be game number 2 of Boom versus Heroic. And Boom had a very, very good game number 1. Should we expect more of the same? Because I know you and I are talking about this. Heroic, they're better than that. What do they need to do to make sure that doesn't happen again?
I mean, they were not focused, I think, on the first game. We saw how the lanes did go. I think they should not lose the lanes. They should improve on the lanes. They should focus more. Because they definitely have the team to beat Boom. We saw that happening on the past, right? So,
yeah. They've done it before. They've played against this team. They actually have shown that they are in the caliber of games that Boom are also in. We'll go right into the draft. So again, Boom dominated game 1, and you can see already in the draft, we've taken out the Doom. Heroic is saying, we're taking it out. We don't want to be tempted ever again. Don't play it. And they ban it for themselves. However, they do leave out the Nature's Prophet for Boom Esports, which I think is still the best support of the patch.
And this hero is causing a lot of troubles. He's always here and there, outnumbering the opponents on the lanes, getting a lot of kills.
I don't mind the Venge, I guess. I feel like in another world it would be a Spirit Breaker, right? But that hero just isn't as good anymore.
It is not. Vent is just a solid pick. We saw how Panda played. He secured Paka's lane, then he started going for the runes. He was always there to save
10
someone.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. No, I've played a
5
huge
seconds
game.
remaining.
I mean, I guess it's hard to say it's a huge game because it didn't feel like any of the swaps were like 100% necessary except for the one bottom. Had they gotten the Sonic
that one
Wave,
bottom.
yeah, that one I think probably put the foot on the gas and then just like completely shove them into the game, because with that kill the Qualifiers are back, right? Like she has a good game again, she gets a huge kill, it's fine.
That made a lot of difference. They're banning the Faceless Void just to secure that. Okay, they're not picking this. I'm not gonna say what I was thinking here. This bad hero, he's a bad guy, you know.
He's evil.
He's evil.
He's so good. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I know that his talents are very good. His laning is very good versus a lot of what's meta right now. Hard to lock him in. And I will say, because there is a Venge on the other side, you don't want to pick it, right? If you're Boom, it feels like the Venge actually somewhat deals with him. And then also, you know, Heroic could pick it, and it's pretty decent. You know, Nature's Prophet can't do anything to stop you versus the Chronosphere.
5 seconds.
You've already taken out some heroes that might be able to deal with them, such as the Doom, even the Magnus a little bit. So yeah, good hero to take out.
They're banning the Pango. Respect. Zlatim's played a very good Pango last game. You gotta remove that. If you're not planning to play it yourself, right? Because they could.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what analogs play in this game. It won't be the Ember, it won't be the Pango. And they're banning the Primal Beast. Look.
Ooh.
They knew.
Ooh. We know now. I wonder, I mean, what are the things that they want to pair up with this Venge? Because wasn't expecting that one. It is a good hero. We've seen it actually played in the off lane. I think yesterday we saw that. I know we're gonna see that this time. Oh, you did?
Yeah, Smash.
Oh, man, again.
Was it Smash?
It was Smash whenever we saw it for sure.
It.
No, whenever you and I saw it, it was definitely Smash.
Today.
Okay.
I don't remember who was, but
You know,
10 seconds.
I like Lion. But that hero is usually played in the 4, yeah. So is this going to be a 5 Nature's Prophet?
yep, Panda plays it.
Okay.
Some Tide Hunter Lion Lane. Very strong.
Yeah, I feel like Lion is so good against so many of these melee pressure heroes. You're able to pick like these Timber Saws and even Tide Hunters early with the line in your lane, knowing that you can't build up stacks if you're a Monkey King. You can't get close enough if you're an Ursa. I guess maybe Juggernaut you could, but I don't think Juggernaut is as big of a lane dominator anymore.
Radiant team.
Last Ursa we saw won the game, right?
Yeah?
was the Invaders playing it, and they're going with the Alchemist here. Nice pick as well. We saw it today, I think. Who played it? I don't remember. My memory, man.
That's
I'm getting
okay.
old.
I mean, I like the pickup. It's actually very good into the Tidehunter. The way that you eat through armor is pretty good for you. I think it's not as great into the Nature's Prophet sometimes. You actually aren't a Battle Fury builder, and he doesn't really get those summons early, so it's not like you're getting free gold from him or anything like that. But, yeah.
Oh, Heroic played it
Oh, I see. They're the ones.
earlier today.
Okay.
Yeah, earlier today.
Hmm.
I think there were 2 Alchemists. Yeah, Boom played it as well against Thunder.
Hmm.
It was the first game of the day.
We'll say though they have is it Alk Venge probably their lane, and then Tiny for the mid lane. So they're gonna be. I mean, they had a chance actually to get a mid matchup that they really like. I wonder if there's something that they could do, maybe like an OD that really wins that matchup. I suppose they could also do a Snapfire or Alina if they truly wanted. I don't think they could do Alina though with the jump on the Tiny and the Venge.
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
they can play Tiny as a 4 and Phoenix as a 3 as well.
Dire team back.
Kappa.
Radiant keeper of the light.
It's always the choice. Smash is opening the doors for it.
Okay, this Keeper of the Light also being picked a lot here in this SA qualifiers.
That's a good lane matchup, right?
It is. We just
10
farm.
seconds remaining.
Tiny can try his best to deny creeps,
5 seconds remaining.
use the Avalanche to stop you from casting the Illuminate, but Keeper of the Light will farm anyways.
Yeah.
Just needs a couple of items to start rotating. He gets his
Radiant
urn,
team back.
then he gets Vessel. A lot of damage. He needs levels.
Yeah.
And since this Keeper of the Light pick, they are banning the TB because you can reset the meta with the Chakra Magic.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, no, they
10 seconds.
it's
That
not
could
one of
be
the
an
ones
issue.
that's that one's not one that you think about very often.
5 seconds.
Heroes that have like their ulti base as a basic ability. Dazzle also comes to mind when you think of it. Undying kind of.
Dire
It's
team
kind of
back.
funny
Lone
interactions.
Druid.
Yes, absolutely Lone Druid. That's a huge one. I do like how you said they both definitely rely on levels. Tiny, with his, QW, if he gets enough, he can just insta burst both the Nature's Prophet and the Lion. Neither of them have huge strength gain. Coddle, probably not as much. He should be able to get enough stat gain as well as like the Vessel that you build up. You get some takiness out of it.
I feel like this is a Sven game
Hmm.
for Boom. I like
Kinda-
the matchup against the Alchemist. Can farm fast enough to compete with the Alchemist on the mid game.
So that's what I'm thinking of, right? Like that farm is a huge thing. I think Luna is probably also a choice because of that. You have this like faster timing. But you probably like the Sven more as well because it's another frontline hero, right? Currently, it's just kind of Tidehunter.
Yeah. It is the Tidehunter being annoying on the front line
No.
with the backup of his team.
Yeah, no, I would really like Sven as well. I think maybe even CK could be like a weirder pick if you wanted to do that for the burst on Venge and Phoenix, but oh,
Oh, they've done it.
huh?
When was it? But they won with this Wind Ranger. I think it was today against Thunder. Yeah, first game.
Was it Picaz playing it?
10
It
seconds
was.
remaining.
Okay.
You better be ready
Oh yeah.
5
for
seconds
some Pakaz
remaining.
Wind Ranger action. He played the Lina as well today, but he lost.
Oh,
Choose your hero.
Classic
Oh.
Analog Zeus.
where's my
So
offlaner
that means oh, it's KJ on the Phoenix. I was hoping it was the Phoenix. The
at?
offlane.
Everybody's trying to know. It is instead the Divine Llama Vengeful Spirit, so that is going to be their offlaner for this one. We'll swap it over to the cams potentially for the last time. We'll see if this is the draft that we want from Team Heroic. Yeah, what do you think of this draft, Ace? How are you feeling this one getting in? Because it's a little bit of a weirder pick on Zeus, right? For what we saw in their lineup.
I'm still waiting because Tiny and Zeus, they were not picked yet.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. We're still waiting for the last two. So we have Divine Llama, our pause 3. We have K1, our pause 1, and then KJ, our pause 5. So we're basically waiting for the duo here, and it is Analog that picks up the Zeus. So it is going to be mid Zeus.
Were they thinking of like playing tiny mid? I don't think so. They were just like, hey guys, this is the plan. They were just talking.
Yeah. No, I don't think that U24 is used to have it in the pause 4.
Since Boom, they won the first game, they're going with this more of a snowbally lineup.
Okay.
That can go wrong. And if that goes wrong, I think Heroic, they just destroy this Boom composition. If the Wind Ranger doesn't get the BKB early enough, she can easily die to the Zeus burst. There's also the Tiny that can just try to find the Wind Ranger on the back line. Zlatan has to have a very good game as well, so he can buy some time for the Pakais to get at least 2 items to join the fights. So yeah, that can go wrong because K1 is gonna farm quite fast with this Alchemist. So I think I'll go with Boom here, but you gotta pay attention to what's going on the lanes because if Heroic has a good start, they might take the game too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about because I want to see the Zeus pick succeed. I think the hero is good. I think the Phylactery was already an item that he wanted to build. That buff makes it seem like this hero should be okay. Because what the build would be, you probably go Phylactery first. You have mana boots. You end up going for like, actually Yasha Kaya. You split the Yasha up for a Manta style, and then you get the Shard. Or something in that vein. So hopefully that build works out, or would you actually rather see him go like all in on the spell damage?
I think he'll just go spell damage first.
Okay. Well, we are into the game here. We can see what's gonna happen ourselves, and yeah. So we think there might be a slight advantage for the snowballiness of Heroic, but if Boom are able to withstand this timing, then we are going to have a game 1 from them. Yo, Illich is the one to first show on the smoke on the high ground, and Silence is gonna get a huge last blast. Oh, 3 heroes.
3 man. They didn't even get the stick charge. That's sad.
Do you think there's vision up there? But he literally just like charged it up and sent it. That's all he cared about.
That was his welcome.
Mm-hmm.
He's bringing a sentry. He's so sure that there is a ward there, but he's wrong. He's looking at the wrong glyph.
Yeah, I know. There's one all the way over here. They have a very deep dire ward, actually. I wonder, why do you place a ward there? Is it only for the rotations, or do they think there's going to be some stacking going on for the Alchemist?
You want to kill the Keeper of the Light. You want to know where he is farming.
I see.
That's why they placed that ward.
Oh, KJ. This is actually pretty value, right? You actually get these Fire Spirits off, and by the time you get back into the lane, it's only a few seconds CD.
It's a lot. It's 50 seconds CD.
Yeah. How's this lane matchup?
That much now? Which one? Bottom lane?
Sorry, the mid lane. Coddle versus Zeus. Because it looks like Zeus is actually getting bullied a bit here.
Definitely not like this. This 2 heroes should farm on the lane.
Okay.
You just don't have to eat a lot of Illuminate hits.
Yeah.
As a Zeus. As a Keeper of the Light, you shouldn't be really feel pressured on this lane.
Man, this bot lane is... They're getting traded so well on a few heroes, right? The Zeus is taking a lot of damage. We have this Nature's Prophet who's doing so much damage to the Tiny already. The right clicks are very powerful right now for Boom.
Yes, such a long attack range. It's hard for the Tiny to just avoid it, and he doesn't have armor, so that makes it even harder for him.
Dude, I love this triple circlet start from the Vailama, actually. Universal here on Venge. Do you think he actually finishes off 3 Wraith Bands?
I think 2.
Yeah, I feel like 3 is...
more items.
3 is so much, and it honestly feels like you just have to replace it so early. You don't even make it to 25 with it, so why build 3?
You can get 2 and the stick. And that's half of your slots already.
Yeah, no. I hope he doesn't finish out that third one. Let's see what is happening on the bot side. Looks like they're actually running down on K1. Could be a big kill if they get it. It would be first blood. A second blood grenade has entered the chat, and Knight is the one to pick up the kill here. Uses the Earth Spike to get it, and now they've also locked into KJ, but it dives away. He's okay for now.
You have to always remember that Nature's Prophet can outnumber you on your safe lane.
Looks like they're done for now. Chasing around on the bot side, and we're talking a little bit about how the snowball effect is in for Heroic. What do you want to see out of their lanes then? So you said that we already have the Nature's Prophet who's able to gank around on the other side. How do you combat that sort of like early pressure for yourself? Do you want them to like rotate a lot? Do you want them to just protect Zeus lane? How does this work?
They should definitely control the runes for the Zeus
Okay.
after 4 minutes, but now they should focus on their lane, on their side lanes.
Okay.
They should be aware of what Nature's Prophet's planning to do. Should secure some farm for K1, maybe stack here and there.
The stacking game is huge.
It is much needed.
Oh, wasn't able to stop the pull actually up top. Maybe they get this one. And then Divine Llama is going to stop Panda from even contesting the pull. Well done from the both of these heroes.
Yeah, they're doing well together on this side lane.
A lot better than game number 1 it feels, but that was because last time they already had like top 3 CS at this point.
I'm curious to know what's up with this tip.
What was who even got tipped?
Zeus got tipped.
Oh,
It was from Zlatan.
interesting. Did he miss a rune or something? Oh yeah, Zlatan's denied the water rune. He got owned. Got owned.
Tiny's mid.
Why is the Alk still dead? Am I crazy?
He died again. He died again.
But did he? Oh, he
Did
denied.
Prophet is bottom.
Oh, he denied himself. Oh my goodness. K1 denied himself to the concoction, I suppose.
Probably.
Wow.
The
Okay.
value point.
I looked down at it a second. Could not believe it had happened. All right. Well, so far the CS 19 for the Alchemist is pretty good for him so far. I don't think anybody's really faltering the lanes, but I tell you what, Bakaza is getting a ton of CS for himself up here. Having one hell of a laning stage
Even-
once again.
And they are not being able to punish Pakaz when Panda's not there. They're just pulling the wave when it's in front of the tower. Then Panda ganks. And Pakaz is safe.
You love that. It feels like sometimes those timings just line up in the most perfect way for you, that you get everything you want. You get the rotations.
They gotta pay attention to that. Every time Panda makes the lane go back, he's ganking.
Dude. Analog just walks over and takes the hard camp that was stacked up by Slotums. Well done. And yeah, as long as he's like trying to
Looks
find
like
a
there's
ward, he's like, how'd you do that? How'd you know?
That old ward they had,
I think it
From
like
the
just
beginning.
expired, right?
he stopped.
Oh boy. Divine Llama. Could go down here. The last blast is more than enough to get the kill. Now Schofield looks like he will just run away. Unfortunate charge used. Oh, Schofield. Yo, he stops the TP. He's not going to be anywhere close for the rune, but yeah. KJ is going to be the one to hold an Invis for Analog. Well done here. I mean, we've actually got the ulti. I wonder if anybody will get close to dying here. Maybe bottom they try to go on the tide.
They can try to force a kill. Not on bottom lane because you don't want your alchemist to just expose himself. You want him to farm. So you can try to go top, find this range ranger. That should be an easier pick off.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't like that magic damage.
It's nighttime. Pakaz is aware.
Yeah, he's ready.
They have a good ward on the Lotus pool as well.
They're stunning up. Avalanche as well. Is the ulti coming out from the Zeus yet? Knows. Oh yeah, only 400 HP. What's so it's at 300 damage, level 1. He's got 30% magic resist actually, so he's only doing something like, you know, 380 or sorry,
Radiant are
250 magic damage or something like that.
That was not even close. He doesn't even have like raindrops.
Yeah.
He's just tanky. Look at Panda. Blinding for his friend.
Yeah, it looks like they are trying to go on Sodoms here. Again, need to get him down to about 200. And look, he's not actually pulling the trigger. He doesn't have the ulti mana. So he's just going to get the kill the old-fashioned way with plenty of arc lightnings. He'll get another one, actually, this time picking up the last hit on that Nature's Prophet. So well done for him here.
Nice rotations. Zeus doesn't have enough mana, so he has to go back.
Oh, no.
That means KJ is dead.
Yeah, he is very, very dead there. Nice kill from Pakaz. It feels like he had no business getting that kill, but just found the exact moment that he's able to get it.
Yeah, this ward helped him a lot here.
That's true.
What?
Oh.
Front of the tower? Triple
What?
kill?
I can't believe that was allowed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it looks like there's another fight happening here. Knight in danger. Again, not enough mana for the ult. He has the mana boots if he wants, but he hasn't left enough.
Under attack.
Oh,
Oh, that's so unlucky. He didn't even pop the fair fire.
no!
Just had the HP.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, just
tower
barely
is
had
under
enough
attack.
there, and he has a salve too on Knight, so he doesn't even have to go away for too long.
He should like just show on the lane, just to flex.
I lived. You can't kill me.
KJ's stacking.
Hey, stacking on Phoenix feels
Radiant.
awesome, man.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's not gonna be an 11 minutes radiance. Probably 13 minutes radiance if he doesn't die.
Okay. I mean, you got the Soul Ring. It feels like Phase Soul Ring is one way, or Treads Bassi was another one that people have been doing. I like this one slightly more in this game, knowing there is a Nature's Prophet that could technically body block you.
Dire are scanning.
You get more armor as well. That's very good this game. Panda just covering Pakaz on the top side. Keeper of the Lights is also there.
Dude, the creep!
Oh,
And
no.
not a Divine Lava, no! Creep is playing for Dire, man, what the hell? Tried to swap himself away, he just gets very dead and without a TP.
That's
very well
not
done.
fair.
I know,
It
right?
doesn't matter what you say, that's not fair.
Dude. Anytime that somebody uses spell on a creep, he's liable to cast one back. And dude, look at how much this last blast is doing from Slotums. This is 500 damage at full power, and man, nobody's surviving through it right now.
They're getting paranoid on Heroic. They're starting to think they have vision everywhere.
Yeah.
We saw Tiny pinging the high ground. There's no ward there, my friend.
Yeah, no, and now Slotums is actually taking a hard camp stack here away from the side of Heroic. Ugh. You know,
They're
we've
winning trade all over the place.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, they have the Zeus. They're gonna start making him like lightning bolt everywhere. Okay, check here, check here. I think it's here now. Oh no, not there. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, paranoid.
Oh, it's so sad. You hate to
They
see
see
it.
everything. They are everywhere. We cannot make plays.
They're in my walls. Looks like bot side. They are going
no.
on K1 here. The focus fire is more than enough. As you said, I mean, we're gonna be waiting a little bit for this Radiance, and then he pauses on him. Oh, okay, it was a real pause. Well, GG.
Dota casually crashing, you know?
Yeah,
That
right?
happens sometimes.
Oh no, his Dota crashed right as I killed your carry. Oh, I hate it when that happens.
He should not die there. Look at the mini-map, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think
He
the
was
answer's,
drawing a lot of lines.
they just can't be there.
They're saying, don't go bottom. The enemy's like, kill them there. And Tide Hunter farms there without the Ravage.
Yeah.
I'm translating for you guys. What?
Oh, hey, just accidentally unpaused, I
Zeus
guess.
said, "Go top." Zeus wants to kill top. He says,
Okay,
"You're
okay.
taking bottom, we take top." There's a lot of wards on the top side. So boom, they are aware. Wakas can still get the twin gate. They still want to fight on the top side, but they don't have
Radiant's bottom
a
tower
lot of
is
spells
under
to do that.
attack.
They
Yeah.
have
Dire's
finger,
top tower is under
but they need
attack.
more, I think.
I mean, they might just have to be content with that alchemist kill, and maybe be calm for a few seconds. I mean,
But
Zeus definitely wants to
Zlatan
kill
is
him.
there.
Yeah. Kotl would be a huge kill, man, if they could get it. He is
Oh,
going to
no,
use the
Tiny.
ulti.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
Tiny will.
under
I don't think
attack.
they're able to get him now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's a stack on the right side as well. Jeez.
Ooh. Ooh, do they have a...
Are you gonna toss the Zeus? Don't do that.
Yeah, right. Bring him on in. Looks like they're actually able to toss the Kotl. Why did he...
Is under attack.
Unfortunate that he walked back in there. Very well done with the Schofield Avatos there. That gets them a ton of net worth that they need, actually.
Tower is under
Yep.
attack.
You blinked. You missed the tiny rotation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But they...
Schofield is a very good player. You gotta respect him.
Oh, yeah, no. And he plays these initiators on the pause force so well. Unfortunately, they are down in net worth with an alchemist in their lineup, which is never a good sign.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
At least they were able to trade towers and kill the Keeper of the Light.
True? This is positive news.
Yeah, very good 1 minute for them. But hold up, Ilama.
I mean, this is
What's the
a...
plan here?
Yeah, if I say
What's the
this...
plan here, my friend?
This is a fine kill if you can get it, but I don't see how they have the damage for it. And now Dwylon is just clicking creeps away from K1.
Yeah, it feels like he was like trying to bait some reactions.
Yeah, maybe.
Time to farm some stacks. Not a 13 minutes Battle Fury, but it can be like a 15 minutes Battle Fury.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the 50 minutes Radiance. I wish he was going Battle Fury. It would be cool versus
Yeah,
the...
Raven. Yeah,
that farming item that all the carries like to get. I understand how you got him confused.
yeah, you know.
Oh, no. Oh, they tried to run with the high ground, but there is a ward here. It looks like that they dropped. They still kill the courier, so that could delay the Radiance in its own right. Now Divine Llama has to back out.
Hurts. Still trying to get his Aghanims. That should be easier
Radiant
if
are scanning.
his lane went better.
Yeah, and unfortunately it went a little bit rough for him. Once again, he's at the lowest core net worth. Honestly, Sodom's has really slowed down though. I think in part to what the Venge was doing, right? Was providing vision, was fighting up top with the rest of the team. So he's helped in that, right?
Radiant's
But
bottom
still,
tower
it is
is
kind of a
under
battle for the carries right now, and you can't be the same farmer like as a win runner if you're the Alchemist. You gotta be ahead.
It will be soon. Boom, they're the
Radiant's
team
top
that
tower is under
have to
attack.
make the temple
Radiant are scanning.
on their side. They need to make the plays on the map. They're probably waiting on these travel boots on the Keeper of the Light, so they can be more present on this place.
Yeah.
They have the Ravage ready. They have the travel boots, so they might be trying to make a play soon.
I think they have to if you're... I know, maybe they don't have to. You're so far ahead. In my head, it's like, yeah, you want to stop the snowball, but maybe just having this even net worth is more than enough for you, because you know your heroes are going to be more efficient with that net worth.
Because it's all on the Alchemist on the enemy team.
Right.
They got
And-
the Blink Dagger on the Tiny. Oh, Capenda, he's so annoying. Man. He even blocked the camp.
Oh, no shot. Oh, that's so sad.
Okay, one's paranoid as well. Oh, did I block it?
Dude, they're actually at each other's heads. That's so unfortunate. Looks like bot said they're trying to go on because they're body blocking him, and the damage from Analog is enough. And again, I love his build here. If we get the gold on Heroic, I'm excited about their lineup. They're just so far down right now.
This was a very nice pick off. And the first rotation with the Blink Dagger and the Tiny.
Radiant
They had a pretty good ward there. This is the Wind Ranger. This is the Phoenix as well on the boom side because They had a ward there as well.
Oh, what an interesting play there. The Avatar swap combo that gets the Tiny killed in the end. Now that's what you don't expect after the swap.
I didn't even understand what happened.
I'm pretty sure they wanted to, like, one person wanted to Avatos him back, the other person wanted to swap him back, and then Avatos. Unfortunately, they both pulled the trigger at the same time, and it ended up with a Venge under the tower and a Tiny just dead.
Okay, I get it.
And, well, speaking of dead, Davai Lama, the D stands for dead.
Yeah, the support 3.
The support vengeful trade. It is starting to get that way. He needs about 2,000 more net worth, which again is possible. He's been given a lot of farm priority, but Panda is like TPing in late. They had this triangle warded and never got dewarded. Oh no,
Never.
Panda.
He's dead.
He could.
Bye.
Oh, I really hope he dies here. There's no way you're allowed to be here by yourself. They use the ulti, they see everybody else, and now the
found
Avatar's
more.
actually on the backside. Maybe they can get something more out of this one. Knight is trying to get away. It's the egg damage that actually gets him. Now they're trying to turn on it. They will take it down, and now Analog trying to get away. Gets swamped out by Divine Llama, and now K1, he's actually coming in for this one. And they get the stun on the Tidehunter. Avatar's back with the two of them. They're just slapping them all around in the acid spray. They'll get the kill on Tidehunter, but they aren't able to get back towards Sawdons, it seems. In fact, he wants to be the one on the aggression again. No shot, dude. The power shot plus the last blast to get the kill.
Dire's
So good to be
structures
true.
are fortified.
Vengeful Spirit not dying on the fight.
Oh no, K1. Okay. I thought that Shackle might come in time, but they don't have it. He gets away. Still a 4,000 net worth lead right now for Boom.
They got something out of this fight. They actually got
Radiant's
more
middle
gold
tower
than
is
Boom.
under attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, you didn't lose the Zeus, you didn't lose the Alchemist, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Sad part is that you lost your Vengeful Spirit. He desperate needs his
Radiant's
next item.
top tower
Right?
is
I
under
mean,
attack.
First item actually.
I feel like his gold is actually so much more important than anybody else in this game, just right now. Like, this Agnes Scepter provides so much for him. I don't want to say useless, but like, he is just a swap stun right now until he finishes this item.
The seeds are fortified.
Akazu got lucky, he got the Grove Bow. He's gonna do a lot of magic damage. They're going for this smoke play. Look at Schofield.
Yeah, it's just the two of them. They're trying to find somebody down here, but I don't know. I just don't think they have the wards on the map right now to effectively see like where the other people are farming. They see the camps gone and they probably think that someone's here, but in reality, they all went bottom. I think you gotta start telling K1 like, hey man, there are no camps here and nobody's around. The only other place for them to go would be the gate. And it looks like he's about to find out. They use a shard from Panda 2 to make sure that they see him the whole time. And with Sodom's last blast, they'll get the kill. The call, it just came a little bit too late. They get the kill on the Alchemist. And once again, a huge advantage for
Radiant's
Boom.
bottom tower is under
The ward
attack.
positioning from Boom is on point this series. They always have a lot of info. Knowing that K1 was there alone was crucial to go for this kill attempt. Worked out in the end, right? So,
Oh yeah.
Dire
and
are
Keeper of the Light
scanning.
have the BKB. We are seeing this item more and more. Just get the Vessel Travels and BKB. Make sure you are not dying on the fights.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he does enough damage with the Illuminate and the Vessel. That's just all you need. After that, you just...
K1 has his BKB as well.
Yeah, this is such a...
Try to fight.
Right? Like, do you even fight on it? I feel like this is such an unfortunate BKB because you can run into a fight. They're gonna try it though, jumping into Picasso. He turns around with his own BKB and he was stunned off. He hits himself with the stun and then he gets shackled. K1 trying to get away from this one. They'll still kill Picasso, but now with the egg, they're actually turning back onto Panda. He'll die. K1, he gave them every advantage in this fight and he's still winning it. Now, it looks like with the Kano coming in, they might be able to get another kill. No, the swap out. It's enough protection. K1 lives.
Can they? Nah, they can't, right? But it's awesome already. 4 kills out of nowhere.
Right?
Before the Van Axe. Before the Van Axe. It was like the 300 gold away from the item before the fight starts. But they somehow find Bakas.
I know. I mean, Picasso just took so much damage to the egg, and surely there is something else. Oh, it was just a Zeus, just all the Zeus damage. That's actually crazy that she took so much, because I feel like if you get shackled and you stun yourself on Alchemist, you should die, right? That feels like a normal thing to say.
100%.
Scanning.
That wasn't the case though.
Yeah, no, it was not.
Oh, Panda. He got the drone.
He got it.
He's
Oh,
gonna
man.
survive. Oh my god, that was close.
He even did so much damage to Analog. It looks like Analog, as you said, there's a possibility he goes all in for the magic. I think once you finish the Sange on Zeus, you are going all magic build. Yeah. And he goes for the blink.
He can disassemble the Yasha to get the Manta.
Dire's
Well,
middle
it's
tower
Kaya
is
Sange,
under attack.
so he actually he's just locking into this magic build. I think. I don't think there's gonna be a Manta.
I'm just hoping he buys Manta.
Right? I want this.
Just for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, not for fun.
We want him to win the game. However, it would be cool if he did it with a Manta. It looks like they did scout out this Roshan. Nobody's around though, so even though like Illich is pretty low from taking up, they're still gonna get this.
Dire's middle tower is under
They're dealing damage on the mid tower. There's no glitch, so they might be able to kill the tower. They could also go and kill their Tormentor.
Dire's
Ooh,
middle
yeah.
tower
Start
has
giving some
fallen.
shards. The vision bottom. Lion is dead.
Ooh.
Is he? He is, right?
Boy, I hope so. He gets one stun off, but he does die. Finally, is this the first time we've had a net? Yeah, it's the first time we've had a net worth lead now for the team with an Alchemist. And hopefully they're able to take this and run with it, right? Because if K1 can't... No! No,
The
dude,
AC,
Panda!
the full AC.
Oh, Panda! Oh my god. He can't keep getting away with it.
Should ban this this Nature's Prophet.
I know. It's already like such a good hero, and Panda is a courier killer. He's not quite Matthew, but you know, they were together for a while. I'm sure it rubbed off on him.
Yeah, he learned something during that time.
Mm-hmm.
He should just kill the the Tormentor. K1 was there. Venge still needs the shard.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
at this point,
is
Venge
under
could definitely get the shard, because I think there is already... Oh no, wait! Yeah, no, the Phoenix doesn't have shard. I would have thought that was one that you get right away, but instead went for the full Lotus Orb, which... I mean, if you're allowed to just farm up a Lotus Orb on the Phoenix, I guess that's allowed.
I just throw the Lotus on the
Dire
Alchemist
are scanning.
and hope that he carries you.
Yeah. I mean, usually I don't think you're able to wait that long, but it's been such a slow game maybe for KJ that he's just willing to wait it out, and it works. Smoke up
This
though.
smoke, he's gonna
Oh,
tank it.
Schofield, you gotta have the fastest fingers in the West if you want to blink out of this one, buddy. They do use the
How
ulti,
did
it's got
he
everybody
know?
on Schofield.
Oh, he don't.
No, he doesn't. They do not know. He gets killed for sure on Schofield. Still not the worst way to tank it, but I think after using the Zeus ult, it does feel kind of sad.
Yeah, he spotted, but he was too late.
Well, speaking of spotted, I think they see the Zeus farming here, and the Windrunner could run over if she sees it happening, but okay, it looks like she doesn't on the Watcher.
He's going for the Aether Lance next.
Radiant's top
Probably
tower
going
is
for
under
the
attack.
Ethereal Blade later.
No, for sure. That's a really good item this game.
Yeah, against the Wind Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Barker probably has to buy like Nullifier later.
Yeah. I think the only thing is that you gotta be careful with those E-Blade saves because there is an Illuminate and a Finger of Death on the board, so you don't want to make them take that amped damage.
I think they need Pipe on Boom. That makes
Hmm.
it easier to go high ground against the Zeus. We gotta pipe the wave.
Yeah, maybe. It looks like he's going for the Veil, though. He has the Mage Slayer, which he thinks is good enough for himself, and it probably is, but for his team, it's probably not going to protect them. There's a KJ star.
think-
Okay.
I think Panda should buy the pipe.
Dire's structures
Ooh,
are
Panda buys the pipe.
He's doing everything.
Poor old Tiny, he goes down. Yeah, no, he is doing everything. I think the only thing is sometimes with the Nature's Prophet, you're not like in the fight, right? You might be TPing into it a little bit late.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Can be hard sometimes, but I'm sure it's fine.
Have a good ward on the Lotus pool as
Radiant's
well.
bottom tower
I mean, again, saw the Zeus coming back. Alchemist is gonna stay for another wave.
Yeah, Panda actually TP's up.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They might set up for this.
Yeah, Badge Hunter is TPing. Lion is TPing as well. He doesn't have Blink Dagger. Oh, wait. Run.
Run, man,
Yeah.
run! There's a shard on Illich. Oh, he's trying.
Good
This is not
short
close enough.
range.
And then, oh wait, in the mid lane. What was that about? I saw it was like full HP. Did they really ulti Van?
He tends to use his ult on Zeus. Quite some.
Are scanning.
He uses it often just to have info.
Boy, this net worth lead has not really changed for a while. Yeah, no, everything has stagnated just slightly. How's the K1 farm going? So he's got himself a Blink Dagger coming on soon. He's starting to take off a little bit.
With this Blink Dagger, it's much easier for a heroic to fight. They just need someone that can follow up on Schofield
Yeah.
in case he finds a good opening.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, Schofield finding that is going to be pretty important. Looks like Knight does have Tranks and a Gossamer Cape, but that'll only protect him from the attack. There's still so much Magic Burst. And then on the Nature's Prophet, he does have a Glimmer, so he'll have at least some magic damage protection.
Yeah, and the egg is expired, so that should be go time for heroic.
Yeah. I mean, you're starting to feel it on the Alchemist. Your Venge honestly has all the items that she needs. It's Aghanim Scepter and a Mage Slayer. I know that shard would be nice, but man, you're tanky right now in Divine Llama.
Still needs the shard though.
Yeah, shard's good.
Okay,
Hex finish on the
Lights gonna
Cuddle.
show top.
Dude, if you kill him right after he gets this Hex, I mean, that's a huge timing of his that is just completely taken out. Divine Llama. Oh, they just barely saw Divine Llama. He broke the smoke and then got hit by the Nature's Prophet ulti.
They can still try. They still have half of the smoke.
Yeah. Amp damage rune on the Zeus. This amps your magic damage now, so... Oh, this could be dangerous.
Look at this beautiful ward from Boom. We'll see the Phoenix in a moment.
Looks like Divine Llama is trying to stomp everybody here. Cancel the blink on Lion. And now the Zeus cancels the blink. They're even gonna swap back this tiny. Can they burst him down? They do! He doesn't get his ulti on, but now, well, they're gonna take the Lion. What a well-played fight there from Heroic, man. Not letting the Tide ravage and then getting two for their trouble.
Can't believe they bursted him.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, he's so big. He has the Mage Slayer. He's got the Vlads, and even the Veil has a good amount of armor on it. That's surprising.
Oh, I think this can. Did this can hit on Pakas? I saw a lot of TPs there.
I think they might have seen him at the Lotus Pool. Didn't he grab one? Oh, no, he didn't.
They just want to kill the
Dire's
tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
Use this number advantage.
Yeah. And Alk, I mean, if you keep getting some fights like that, we may actually see a real Alk net worth. Looks like we're trying to finish off what the Diadem I know has the Manta, but
Dire's
is
middle
that really
tower
what he's
is
finishing?
under attack.
Manta on the Alchemist.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Coming on the courier.
Huh. Sometimes I feel like it's very good for farming. Like, you clear so many waves with it, but at the same time, sometimes you need other
fight.
items. Oh no, mid lane.
They know Alchemist is not there.
Yeah, no, they're gonna get the Avatars first on Panda. Using the ulti to kind of catch in KJ. They use the focus fire, but the Glimmer is just in time. They need to get him killed. Ravage as well. He's trying to get the egg. He will, just at the last second. Can they protect it here, though? They need one more hit. They'll get the kill. The Avatars is just slightly too late. He already did a lot of damage with the egg, but it looks like it won't be enough to turn the entire fight. They will lose the Zeus as well. And they'll get on out as Boom. Take a 2-for-0 trade.
You know why I was talking about Battle Fury instead of Radiance? Because I was thinking that Panda could just block K1 forever. These team fights with this Sprout.
Yeah.
I was thinking, oh, they don't have Battle Fury carry. Then I was venting about the Battle Fury, and we just saw it. K1 stuck in the trees.
Yeah, it was just so hard, right? Because like as a melee hero like the Alchemist, you're really just relying on either your team or an Ogre Steel Totem. Those are your two options.
Yeah. No more spider legs, huh?
No, none at all. And honestly, if he does manage to get to that 20 talent, Sprout leashes, he's just in there. Unless he gets the Force Staff from the Phoenix or Tiny. I guess Tiny has the Force Staff. I don't know if Phoenix is going to even get one.
Dire's
Well, they
middle
now gotta
tower
fight on
is
the
under
Roche pit
attack.
because Scofield just got the Watcher. So, boom, they think Heroic's planning on going Roche.
Oh,
How did he do that?
oh my goodness. Those are some spider senses.
There's no way.
Dude. Literal sixth sense from the Tidehunter. Now you're walking up high ground. Ulti will stop anybody from getting away just yet. They use the swamp in on Illich. Gonna get stunned up for a second. Does manage to purge it off. He'll even use the anchor on the Alchemist, but it doesn't matter. They'll get themselves one kill. They do trade it out though for the Tiny.
Tiny was just trying to get more. That was nice that Boom got one kill at least here
Yeah?
in return. They gotta start
Dire's
start
bottom
thinking
tower
of
is
how
under attack.
should they contest the Roche.
I'm
Tiger Hunter doesn't have the Ravage yet. He does have buyback. But they need a couple of seconds. 10 seconds for the Ravage.
And this is an early start on Roche.
He might have to buy
Oh,
here.
coming in on the backside. Use the Lotus Sword. So both of them are sprouted actually. Panda, he's not getting away from this one. They'll use the egg, but it's on a low ground, so I mean, it's worth, I suppose, to get everybody away, because they're going to get the kill on Panda as well. He's not able to get out of here. A last blast will not even shove anybody around. They just lose 3 on Boom and Heroic. They're going to take it right into the Roche pit.
They're making it. Now they have the Aegis, they have the Roach banner, but it doesn't matter. This item is weird.
Yeah,
They
it's
should
definitely weird.
At least, they really wanted to contest this Roche. They should at least buy with the Titan Hunter.
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
Immortality.
That's true, right? You needed to get in there fast and with everybody. You're not able to take that fight by yourselves. And you almost got the assassination with the Nature's Prophet on the backside, but you didn't have any damage really to follow up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna have the Aghanims on the Wind Ranger. So it's gonna
Ooh,
make it harder for them to hit
yeah.
Pakas.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is where, like, the more items that I get on my Windrunner, like, the more I'm going to be slightly scared about my Alchemist. I actually think you really want a Radiance in this game. I don't think you want to disassemble it for the Nullifier because you have so much mischance versus the Windrunner, and you get kited if you get anchored, if you get stunned up, so I feel like you want it.
Does it have BKB?
Oh no, yeah, he doesn't have BKB for 10 seconds, and he just dies! Schofield picks up the kill!
Are fortified.
That was a heads-up play. Knowing that he didn't have BKB yet for like 10 seconds.
I wonder if they timed it. They knew how long it was down for.
I mean, they
Dire's
kinda
middle
knew.
tower is under attack.
But yeah, no, I mean, I think
Are scanning.
if they keep this net worth lead, it might not matter. But for K1, you might be looking at an MKB, you might be looking at a Nullifier. I think you need to keep the Radiance, but he's already slotted. You know, you got to get a Swift Blink and then maybe get rid of your face boots. But
Dire's middle tower
how much room for growth do you have as K1 right now?
structures are fortified.
Can swap boots, and that's pretty much it.
Right?
Can eat Aghanims.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, no.
We all know it.
He's gonna go for a Lincoln
That's
Spire.
all.
Dire's middle barracks are
Yeah.
under attack. Dire's
Yep,
middle
the
barracks
Lincolns, it's
is
hard
fallen.
to shackle shot him.
No, that's
Focus
true.
fire.
Yeah. Ooh, Panda. Oh! He tossed the concoction actually.
It's gonna hit him.
Where is it? Yeah, I'm trying to.
Come man.
Hey!
Yeah.
Good connection, good connection.
Radiant are
But yeah, no, I mean, I feel like if Boom, this might be some super cope, but I feel like if Boom survived this Aegis timing, we're gonna get to a point where Windrunner actually does have the items to deal with the Alchemist, and they just need to chain one good fight together. So this is not a one game from Heroic. They need to put the pressure on. Let's get this top tower. They already got mid racks. They're in a very good position on the map. They just need to keep it down.
At this gold advantage, it's nothing. You have an Alchemist.
Yeah.
It's only 10k.
No, yeah, they need to keep this up. I love where they're at. They got an Arcane Rune on Analog. Could take another good fight with Aegis, or they could just sack up top. Do you want to see them out for blood or out for objectives?
They are trying to get fights, but Boom, they will not give them the fight unless they go high ground. They're also doing a very good job split pushing the bottom side.
Yeah.
Dyer's
Looks like they've used the
They
ulti.
saw Bakaz.
Yeah, he's got to run away. It looks like they also saw Panda. He was trying to cut a wave, it looks like, but wasn't able to get it. So K1, he's just hitting the tower for free. Oh man, that's a swap. A little bit deep, I feel. They may get the first kill on the Venge. They certainly will. Divine Llama will respawn into the Will-O-Wisp of the Slanum's Coddle, and he will get focus fired and taken out. So unfortunate move from them to get the swap and then not have any follow-up whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should go for that play.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah.
The Aegis is on the Zeus, not on the Alchemist, so K1's not willing to take any risks there. Just wanted to deal some damage on the tower and then back.
Yeah, right? And, I mean, I don't know. I think you have to save the swap for your Alchemist at that point as well, since he doesn't have Aegis.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if that makes any lasting impact. Looks like we're still farming it up on Analog. We only have 30 seconds left of the Aegis, so we're probably just going to let that one tick out. And he'll be
got the
completely
Agonist.
blocked. Ooh.
What's he giving it to?
Oh, surely it's the Zeus, right? Spellcaster Zeus? Or, I mean, maybe it's not Tiny. He doesn't have any damage items. I guess you could give it to the Phoenix.
He's gonna eat it.
Oh, he just eats it? No shot. He gave it to the Venge, so Venge could buy a next item after getting the gold refunded. You know, that was...
What item?
I don't know. What item is good enough
was
that you
it?
refund it? It's a full Octarine core
Oh,
and a shard.
Octarine.
Okay. Well, maybe that is
So
worth
they
it.
think that will win then the fight.
Okay.
They need to wait for the item.
Yeah,
Wait for the
no.
courier, guys.
Please don't take a fight without this in your hands. Please, please, please.
Okay, now he's ready.
Yeah, they got it completed. They could find Illich here. KJ, Smoke might first break on him. But Divine Llama is actually just hitting
They
creeps.
need to cancel the dagger.
Yeah, they do. Illich shown first. They have the swap backwards. This is a man with a Ravage. Gotta be careful going all in on him. But on the other side, they lose the Tiny now. Jump in on K1. He wanted to get on the backside, but he only got the Sun online and now is trying to run down the rest of the team. He actually has to back out of here with the BKB already popped. The rest of the team here for Heroic, they're just leaving. They don't want to take this fight anymore.
The Velomus is still there.
They're leaving him. And surely you don't leave this Venge to die.
Bakaz still has BKB, Tidehunter still has the Ravage. They can definitely turn.
Ah, but there's no BKB on the Alk, right? Yeah, he already used it. They TP in, find Divine Llama. They even get the focus fire on KJ. He may be forced to use the egg. He gets leashed up. No, he doesn't have the like left. He already used it in the beginning of the fight. He's just gonna go down. Pecan's picking up the kill. Heroic, what are you doing?
Yeah, they did not connect it the way they wanted. Schofield was alone.
And now Divine
They
Llama's
had different
alone.
ideas on Davilama and Schofield. Davilama wanted to force on the Tidehunter and Tiny wanted to kill everyone else. That was the problem.
Yeah, no, it was a huge problem. Because surely if they connect their spells, they're able to eliminate the Tide or at least back together. I feel like they just did half of both and they really paid for it.
Oh man. Gotta wait for the rush now?
Yeah. No, I guess. I mean, look, look, we had the lead 85-15 and we are starting to dip on the Dota win odds. So, we'll see. Again, I said that there was some coping going on. I think my coping is starting to pay off. Boom have survived the Aegis timing. The net worth lead is slimming down. And the Alchemist, he's actually traded out for the Lincolns. Instead, he may be finishing off an Abyssal Blade. Do you like this one instead?
I like it. He needs to kill heroes. They're just running away from him.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top tower is under
He
attack.
had to buy something. can break Lincolns with his items, with his item as well.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have Lincolns yet, but
I mean, Windrunner is almost to a huge timing. Has the AD rune. Now going in. Already actually with the Daedalus finished. At this point, once you get the Windrunner can't be dispelled, I mean, this game feels really free for Pakaz. Do you think he even finishes the Hurricane Pike, or do you want him to see like maybe a Scotty or some other damage item?
if he feels like the Alchemist is unkillable, he will go for the Scotty. He can also go for the Bloodthorn. It's a great item of the hero. But he has the Daedalus, so I don't know.
Yeah, the Evasion Pierce is so good versus it, and the Alch still has the Radiance. I think he needs to keep it, so yeah, maybe angling in for just a little bit of Evasion Pierce would be nice.
Heroic, they should like pay attention to where the Tine is and where the Vent is. Because these are the heroes starting the fights.
Yeah.
And they need to follow up.
Looks like they have backed Boom into their base. But in the meanwhile, Pakaz, he just hits that level 25. They ulti, so they actually know where the Windrunner is.
Yeah, but how do they get there?
Oh my goodness. He's not even worried about a Nullifier coming out. He takes a Focus Fire, advances kills. He knows that there's no wait, Sodom's? Oh my god, Sodom's career just died. That was his refresher.
That's a nice talent. He's not playing against like Shadow Demon.
Yeah, no, I'm just surprised that he doesn't even fear that that could be the next item for Alchemist. So it's up to somebody else now to get the Nullifier if that's what they want on some point for Heroic, but for now, a free game for Parker. Roshan is going down. He roars. He's letting everybody know from Boom that it is going down, but I don't think they're going to get here in time. Roshan falls. Analog picks up the Aegis. And K1, he is going to show himself in the lane, but they're not going to aggress on Boom.
I don't know if they go high ground with this. They need buybacks. They don't have buybacks on the supports.
You make a good point. Let's check out the buyback counter here. And we got a lot of buybacks on Dire. We're just missing some gold on the Coddle and the Tide, who thankfully should get that pretty soon. And on the other side, even closer, it feels like all three cores just need 1,000 gold apiece. Alk needs 2k, but he farms very fast, so that shouldn't take too long for him.
He's going for travels too on Alchemist.
So what do you think needs to happen for them to go high ground? Do they need to like swap off of the high ground, get a pick, and then they can start hitting? Or do you just want to see them control the map with farm right now?
They can try to like use the Lotus on the Alchemist. He can slow siege this, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
They can try to force a fight as well. I think there should be the better chance of them winning here. You kind of go high ground, then you force the fight. Look at Panda. Constantly cutting waves.
Yeah. He's even using the treants to just kind of drag the wave. Oh no, he missed the wave, but that's okay. It'll take a while for it to get back. They already have one in the base anyways. Illich will show his body. He's not a huge target to swap in. If he gets the Ravage off, which he does, it could be okay, but the BKB's out from K1. They're gonna kill Divine Llama the first time. He's still trying to run away, but Illich, they didn't even kill him. Now they use the egg on top of the Will-O-Wisp, and they don't even get any kills. They could turn this one around on Boom. They're focus firing up the Alchemist. He doesn't have an Aegis. The Finger of Death will take him down. Analog is stuck in the trees. He'll die the first time with no friends around him. Can they actually take this fight? He'll get the blink away, but it's almost into where Panda is already. He'll get the trees, and they get another kill. The Zeus, he just falls because he's looking for more. He'll get a kill potentially on Divine Llama. It's one swap out. Fine for now, but with the Lotus Orb, it does not save the Coddle, so Divine Llama, he will fall. It's a very good trade for Boom.
Giving the Aegis to the Zeus, you see how fast he died? Zeus?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They went on the Tide Hunter, but they never really killed him.
No, you can't swap him first. Look at all of his items, dude. He's got Maid Slayer, Bloods, Eternal Shroud,
Going to
Shivas.
panic.
Yeah, like all of these items are built to live. You can't swap this guy.
At least they got the Koro kill in the end.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
harder for Boom to use this number advantage, but too expensive losing the Alchemist there. That gives a lot of gold to Boom. You can start saving for buyback. They have it on the Tidehunter, they have it on Pakaz. Pakaz is gonna get... Oh, he changed his mind. He had the Octarine on his quick buy, now he has the Lincolns.
Hmm. So surely he's going to get rid of his Dragonlance, right?
Yeah.
So Lincolns will get finished off then probably. You should have enough gold to just sell and do that. And then after that, what we're looking at a. Do you think he goes Moonshard or looks to upgrade his Blink?
You mean Pakaz?
Yeah.
The Blink upgrade is not awesome.
No, it's really just for the stats, right? At that
But
point.
he will.
Yeah.
Because you don't have the cap on the damage on the attack speed anymore.
Yeah.
So you attack faster and faster.
Boy, this is a tight game. Still a 7,000 net worth lead, but as you said, it's an alchemist, right? He's going to just eat gold all day. He has given away 2 Aghanim Scepters, it looks like. So 1 to the Vengeful Spirit. Who's the other one he gave it to? Tiny? Oh.
What?
Ah,
Oh,
he
he's
gave it-
getting Daedalus.
Yeah, and well, looks like a fight might be breaking out here once again. Illich is the start target, which is very hard to get the kill on. He'll try to use the Aghanim Scepter on Schofield. He does, I think, negative damage, and now they're turning on him. Huge Ravage out, does connect on 2. They want to turn and focus on Tiny, using the Focus Fire well, but he gets swamped out by Divine Llama, and now Pakaz is in a dangerous position. Yeah, he's getting to run away with his BKB. They're turning on Illich once more. He's got a lot of survivable items here. Throws down the Link, but it's actually Link's himself here, and nobody's helping him hit that one off. So with the Lotus Orb, he'll try to survive for as long as he can, which is a long time. Dude, can they kill him? Please, somebody kill this Tidehunter, please! A swap around. Finally, they have enough damage. He's got so much magic resistance thanks to the Eternal Shroud, and now they've thrown in the Zeus. The Zeus actually just dies! That's a trade he'll take every single day on the Tidehunter.
What was Zeus doing there?
Radiant's top
That is not where he parked
Was
his
it the Gale
car.
Force?
I don't know. Was it a swap? No, it couldn't have been a swap.
No. I don't know. I think he was shackled and Gale Forced. So he
Oh.
had no...
They had no say in the matter.
escape in this.
He was just moving. And now they're just continuing. No. Doesn't Link on the shackle, but now he gets hexed up, and then he gets Finger of Death. Can anybody save him here? Is there any vision? They don't have the protection. They get the kill on the Alchemist out of Llama. Even stunts himself on the Vengeful Spirit. Now he's dead once. They're focus firing the illusion. He's dead twice.
And
What
no
is happening?
buyback. Alchemist doesn't have buyback as well. This might be game. I mean, not game. They still have the tier 2 mid, but...
Well, it's feeling a little bit like game. They took back the net worth lead. It looks like Tiny does have the Daedalus complete. So now the Aghanim Scepter feels like it's got that oomph behind it that they need.
That was a very nice play from Boom. Knowing that K1 was going to farm in the triangle.
Still just focus firing up a tower, so we have a high ground taken from Pakaz. He has now eclipsed the net worth of the Alchemist and has almost taken down the entire net worth lead of Heroic.
$30 seconds. They can definitely do more damage.
Yeah, I mean, he has a focus fire up, but they really want to commit it.
Radiant structures are
Force the glyph.
Yeah. Using the Will-O-Wisp as well.
They are committed.
Radiant's top barracks.
Yeah, they're all in for
They
it.
got the tower mid. Oh no, they
Radiant's
didn't.
top
No,
barracks
not
are under
yet.
attack.
They do just end up getting one tower here. They do send back Illich. Let's see, does he get below 3,000 HP?
They should stop trying to kill the side hunter.
Right? He doesn't care. Oh, there we go. With that ulti, they did get him below 3k HP. We'll see if that's what they need. They blinked in, actually, to try to stun him even more. K1 gets on the backside. This is a really nice two-man stun, actually. He can eliminate two. This is exactly what they need to start a fight. Now, he's leashed up in the midst of the Sprout here. They'll stun themselves up with the Lotus. Now, Illich turns around with the ulti. Is the team around to get the kill, though? They have the Finger of Death. A swap out will protect him for now, Divine Llama, and they do have the Zeus. Because takes one victim. Schofield will send the trees right on himself, but he'll get used up into the sky. Because with a double kill, the focus fire, it's only gonna be down for another 2 seconds. A shackle shot once. Divine Llama, this is his life. They could use the focus if they want, but instead they may just escape. With one buyback on the Zeus, yeah.
Zeus can die.
Oh no, please don't tell me. These are the focus fire. Look at how fast he goes. He's barely alive after the buyback and he just dies again. There's dieback on the Zeus. They use the egg on the high ground and it's not enough. They'll continue to chase on Boom. K1, no ulti, no BKB, but because he's got the focus fire, he takes another one. Out of the grass
No
with the
buyback.
feeds. They take another one. You know what's cooking, Ace.
It's the beginning of the end.
Oh, I think it's the end. Divine Llama, he's the last one to go. A double kill for Bakaz.
They called
GG gets
it.
called. They had everything on Heroic, everything they could have wanted in this game. But instead, boom, they stay poised, they get what they need, and they have one thick watermelon leading them into battle.
Came to the team fights, how they fought here. Bakaz always fighting without any pressure. They never really tried to kill this Wind Ranger on the fights. If you don't try that early, it's gonna be way harder to try that on the late game. It's gonna have his Aghanims, his BKB, his talents as well. So yeah, they just didn't have enough to deal with Bakaz this game.
Yeah. No, I want to say that the laning stage was an issue, but it only put them back a little bit, right? Like, they came back from a lane deficit with an Alchemist. Like, Heroic, I feel like they did a lot well to win this game. They just gave it away at the end. As you said, they kept trying to focus the tide. That is just team fight execution.
Yeah, he was like always baiting. He was always the first hero that Hero saw. They was always jumping on the Tide Hunter, but they just didn't have the damage because you don't want to commit on the Tide Hunter kill. You don't want to use BKB. You don't want to use all of your spells.
Dude, what a great game. Look at this this win probability graph. Is this a roller coaster that you would pay to ride? It looks pretty fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
and that's sad for them.
it is. Yeah, and for
But
Heroic,
it
again,
was a good series.
it was a
It
great
was a
series.
nice game too.
Yeah, totally back and forth. And as we said, like, we want to see more out of Heroic. We think that this team is much better than what we've been showing. They are much better than what they showed in game number 1. And I think in game number 2 here, we're starting to see a glimpse of what we know that they are able to achieve. They just need to get that last piece figured out. But they'll have some time, right? Boom, they move on to the grand finals of this closed qualifier. Meanwhile, they will
Grand
await their
finals
next
team.
victim. And then Heroic.
Invaders is up 1 point against
Ooh.
Thunder.
Dude, do you see this first game? 54 minutes? Holy moly.
Saying this right now.
Dude, yeah, that was a long back and forth. So they probably are like early in their second game. It is Invaders versus Thunder Awaken. Invaders is one of our open quals team versus Thunder Awaken, an invited team. And currently the open quals, they're showing up in this one. So boom, while they're waiting in the grand final, Heroic will go down to play the winner of this one. So make sure you go check out that game if you want. We'll switch it over to the cams of Ace and I for one last time here because at least for me, that was my last game that I was casting for Dream League. So I appreciate everybody watching. I hope that it went well for all of you. I love seeing everybody here. And Ace, it is our last time together. I was so happy to cast
at
with
least
you.
for now.
For now,
At least
that's
for
true.
now. Yeah, tomorrow is Grand Finals days. Watch Blue Scale and Automo on SA.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we see you on the next tournaments, I think.
Absolutely.
It,
We'll
it was
s-
hype to be here, casting SA, crazy games.
That is SA, man. SA, I guess the Americans as a whole, as of late. I don't know if you saw that Nouns and Shopify game, but the Americans have been putting out some exciting Dota so far.
I'm sweating after this crazy game.
It's so much fun. And hey, everybody, thank you so much for watching with us again. It's been a pleasure to watch all these games with you. I hope you had as much fun as us. Go ahead and check out, I believe it is Dota 2 Clarity, to go see the other game that we're going to be waiting to see who finishes out this lower bracket with Heroic and Boom. And thank you so much. We'll see you next time.